Hello, hi. It is the cosplay game stream today. Woo, I'm excited. Also, thank you, Discord Soldier. Thank you for the sub. Fogfish, all the fogfish. Hello, hi. How is everybody? Hello, Jamal, Doctor Who. Hello, Keyjax. Hello. Oh wait, sorry. Like this is not a hello zone. Like this is the howdy zone. Howdy, howdy, howdy. Because I am a cowgirl, cyber cow girl, I guess. Howdy, 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 howdy. Rogax leader, howdy. ULM Williams, howdy, 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 howdy. Discord shoulder, howdy. B501, howdy, howdy, howdy. Hello, hi, hello, Silent Sword. I am a cowboy today, or cowgirl, I guess. Cowgirl Rebecca, cyber cowgirl. Like, this costume was so random, but it has super grown on me. Like, I love this costume so much. It's just so brightly colored, and I love my stupid pink hat. The hat is, like, the most ridiculous thing I bought this month, and it is my greatest purchase. Just, like, I love the hat so much. How is everybody? Everyone doing good today? I know I'm doing pretty good. We just finished doing makeup, like, 30 minutes ago, so I have the tattoo. It's just here because you can't see my tummy, but like, yeah, we just finished doing that pink makeup thing. It's just very bright. Like that's what's really cool. Like on my little screen thing. Like it's very fluorescent pink. What? That scared me. Why did I put that sound in? As you can see, there's a lot of sounds I put in. I put in a lot of like Dead by Daylight themed ones. I put in some Cyberpunk ones. I put in some weird, like, I don't know, like dating sim type sounds, I guess. There's a lot. Yeah, to get the skill check. I don't know why that Dead by Daylight one just spooked me. I like knew that was in there. It still scared me. Yeah, oh yeah. We got the oh yeah one. That's the dating sim one. It's pretty great. We got like a lot of good sounds.
Who is your daddy and what does he do?
That one was Jake's suggestion. Or like we need to put Arnold in here, I guess. For like one of the monsters because there's like a buff looking monster. It could be Arnold. I don't know. This is gonna be epic. This will be so fun. Hello, Keyjax. How are you? So yeah, today we are playing Hooked on You, which is a Dead by Daylight dating sim. And I know it's only like a 2-hour-ish or 3-hour game. So if I finish early, because the game was tied with Persona 5, we'll start Persona 5. Because you all know that I really like doing long streams, so I'll tend to like stream from 6 to like midnight or something. So if I finish this game before midnight, I will switch it over to Persona 5 and we can play some of that too. It's super fun. Hello, I mean, howdy Zayden. I gotta remember to say howdy. I like, it's like, this is a howdy stream. Howdy, how are you? Cow Pokechum, yes, cow. I'm a cowgirl today. The cyber cow. My hat actually says Cyber Cow 2077. Like, I really like the shiny bit that I put in. That was a good touch. Yeah. Browsing the alerts to suggest. Yeah, there's a lot of really good suggestions. Like, you put in a lot of good ones. And I definitely put in, like, a whole bunch of new ones. So there should be mostly new ones in there. Been perfectly zen this last week. I'm loving it. That's good. That's really good. It's been a good zen week. For me, it's been like a chaotic week. I have things going on like every week. For like the next 2 weeks or so. Like tomorrow, I'm going to a big photo shoot thing. I'm gonna be cosplaying Megami from Konosuba. I'm gonna be the new school outfit one, the spin-off series. So I'm finally gonna like finish the shoot for that, which is gonna be great. Also, thank you, Sir Trevor. Thank you for the follow. Yes, Konosuba! I am cosplaying Megami tomorrow. I'm gonna be Explosion Girl. And we're gonna do a photo shoot for that in the... I think it was like Cosmeet was the name of the group. So I'm gonna go to their little event and we're gonna do a big photo shoot. And that'll be on my Patreon, of course, in the fall. I think it's November is when I have it scheduled. Gonna be fun. And then Tuesday of next week, I am a featured cosplayer at the We Touch Grass rave. So I'm gonna go and touch some grass, I guess, at a rave in DC. I am still trying to figure out what costume I'm bringing to that, but right now I am kind of thinking I'm going to be Kiana from Honkai. So I'm going to do the lemon soda one because I love my lemon soda costume. It's reflective too, and I was just like, I want to wear something that has reflective bits to it. And like, I could do stocking, but stocking's a lot to wear. So I was like, maybe I should do Kiana. I'll do the lemon soda one because the zipper lights up. I think something else does too. I have to remember. It's been a long time since I made it. Hello. How are you doing? I'm doing pretty good. I spent a lot of the day doing makeup, but like I'm getting better at like doing my face lines, and Jake's getting better at applying the tattoos. So bright. I can't get over how bright it is. It's like super bright. Damn. It looks so good. I think this is like the 5th time that we've done the makeup for Rebecca, so it has improved a lot over the past handful of attempts. Work has been chaotic, but off in like an hour. Oh, that's awesome! That's really good. You're almost done. And it's Friday. Ooh, it's Friday. Grant, your Megami cosplay. Thank you. I love cosplaying Megami. She's so fun and chaotic to cosplay, and I think that's why I like to cosplay her so much. So I can't wait to be chaotic tomorrow. It's gonna be a chaotic day. Kentucky bluegrass. Is that blue? Is that a blue grass? I don't know what that is. So does the poll on Patreon mean Cowgirl Rebecca will get a full photo set at some point? Yes, it does. I think right now for the poll, the winning one by quite a lot is the Bunny Lucy. So I'll be doing Bunny Lucy next month for my Cute Rare patrons. Okay, so I haven't really announced this yet, but like you'll see it in like 2 days. The main theme for next month is Kill a Kill. So I have a Kill a Kill set for each of my tiers. So everybody's getting Kill a Kill in some form. So it's the regular outfit, which is like the school outfits that they have. I finally like fixed up my costume and I went and reshot it. And I'm gonna go back out in like a week or 2 with Jillian, and she's gonna be my Satsuki, and we're gonna do group photos in our school outfits. For the regular tiers. For Cute Rar, they're getting the Bunny, Ryuko, and Satsuki, and Just Rar is getting the, they're getting the string shoot, I guess, which is based on the opening, or it's the ending of the show, where they're just wrapped in string. So everyone's getting Kill a Kill next month, and then the other thing was, Angel Arisigal, and now Bunny Lucy, so yeah. But yes, sometime in this year, during this year, y'all will be getting a Cowgirl Rebecca photo shoot thing for Cute Rar, so boo. It'll probably be either November, December, or January though, because I already kind of have my October stuff planned out, so yeah. I can't believe it's almost October! Can you believe it's almost October? We gotta do a Halloween stream. We gotta do something spooky. Maybe we can play Dead by Daylight together. Would you play Dead by Daylight with me? I'm actually really bad at Dead by Daylight. Y'all would probably win. And I'm a massive wimp, so I would be totally terrified of everything. We can do like Nicolas Cage. Howdy. Like we all be Nicolas Cage versus the alien. I think that'd be funny. I think that'd be really funny. Hello, Anthony. Howdy, howdy, howdy. How are you? And thank you, Gazzy. Thank you for the follow. October, yeah, it's gonna be really fun. Like that is my favorite month because I am very much so into Halloween. I love Halloween so much. Like it means like everyone's dressing up, and then there's costume things going on all the time, and I love candy, and I love like celebrating Halloween and that kind of thing. I'm sure like in Halloween, like I'll probably be doing a lot of streams, like I'll be planning out all types of costuming things. Yes, true. It is also Ruby's birthday ween. You're right. Because her birthday's on the 31st. That's true. You'd play with me, Anthony? Aw, thank you. We definitely need to play Dead by Daylight together. Like, that would be so fun. Oh, so you'd be down to play Dead by Daylight too? Awesome. I will figure out a day for when we can do that in October, and I'll probably post about it in my Discord. But once we get through a little bit more of September, that way we can all plan when people would be down for that. Because that'd be so fun. Like, we could all play Dead by Daylight. And they've come out with a lot of new stuff recently. Like, I'm really curious about the alien stuff. Like, I've seen, like, little clips of the alien on TikTok. And I'm just like, ooh. That's my favorite monster. I will choose it all the time if I'm the killer. I will always be the alien. Spoilers. I just really like the alien. It's my favorite monster. That's why I've cosplayed it. Now they just need to like make cryptids, and I would then be like stumped on what I want to do. Or like the Predator. What if they put the Predator in Dead by Daylight? So Alien versus Predator. I think that would be cool. Like, I like the Predator too. The Predator is really awesome. 4 Nicolas Cages versus the Predator. What a plot twist. Yes, that would be a major plot twist. Yeah, October's gonna be amazing. I'm really excited for it. I'm so excited. It's gonna be here in no time. Like, seeing how fast that August went by, I feel like October will be here very, very quickly. Because August went by so fast. Like, I'm just like, how is it already almost September? And then like Starfield comes out at the very beginning of September. I have picked out, so by the way, like I did pick out parts to upgrade my PC so I can play Starfield. So when it's out, and I'm not crunching for ColossalCon, because right now I'm currently crunching for ColossalCon, I'm making Mothman, so a cryptid, obviously. So I'm gonna be working on that, and then when I get back from CCE, I'm gonna see if I can stream some Starfield at some point. It'll be fun. It'll be super cool. I just like really like Bethesda games, and I know that I am gonna get really addicted to it. So we'll have a bunch of Starfield fun times before the new Cyberpunk DLC comes out. Which, by the way, like, have you all been like seeing like all the new updates that they have for Cyberpunk, or like the things that are coming with the DLC? The perk tree and the new weapons. I'm really curious about the perk tree, to be honest, because I saw some graphics of like Rebecca and David and Lucy. So I'm like, what do those perks do? And which ones am I gonna want to get? Spoilers, I want all of them. I want all the perks. Thread Crow, thank you for the follow. I want to know what the perks do. Like, personally, like with my build in Cyberpunk, I went the Netrunner route, so I have a lot of like hacks, like quick hack things. So I probably will very likely go with Lucy's, because her playstyle kind of fits how I've been playing the game. I wonder what Rebecca's gonna be. Like, is she just gonna be like a rogue, or just be heavy damage or something? I don't know. Maybe. Would be interesting. Absolutely want to play Dead by Daylight with you again. Been practicing with the Ring Girl! No! I am literally so afraid of the Ring Girl. I haven't watched the movie because I'm a wimp, and that Ring Girl gives me nightmares. Please spare me. I do not want to be in the Ring Girl well. I don't even know what her ability thing does. Like, is it a well? Like, does she have a well of some sort in the TV? I don't know. I didn't watch the movie. I just seen clips of it. All I know is she comes out of a well and she's on the TV, and you have like 7 days or something. That's another game that that we could probably play. 7 Days to Die, which is a zombie game. Or like what Jake has mentioned a few times, there's also Project Zomboid, which is similar to 7 Days to Die. I don't know. I probably wouldn't last very long. I die a lot. I get really reckless is the main issue. I'm a very reckless person. Ghostface, you gotta do Ghostface? Do it. Do it. Do it for Halloween. Be Ghostface for Halloween. Hello! Howdy, howdy, howdy. Hello, Mr. Etta Wakapau. How are you? It's nice meeting you at the Anime Alliance event. You were so cool. Oh my gosh, you were there, Cassie! Oh my gosh, it was so nice to meet you! Oh my goodness. Yes, Anime Alliance fam! Woo! That party was so fun. I'm so sad that it's over now. But hey, like they do events all the time. I know their next one is the Anime Festival one. It's like a bar crawl. And I'm kind of sad that I might not be able to go because I think I'll be crunching for Colossal Con during the time that it's going on. Because I have a lot of work to do on Mothman. Like, I have some things done. Like, I have this piece. This is the... this is the bra piece. Like, this is one boob. So, it's supposed to go, like, here. There. I went with a very, gnarly, like, gross look, kind of similar to the Mothman that's in 76. So it has like little holy details and like ridges. For the legs, which are in pieces right now, they don't look like legs, they're like little stumps. I referenced moth legs in particular, and I made a bunch of moth-like shapes. I'm trying to figure out what to do with like the furry bits to it because moths are kind of furry, but I don't want it to be like a soft-looking moth. Like it needs to be a scary moth. So I am trying to go for more gruesome, and it's like hairless in some places because it's a gross-looking moth, which is why I was referencing Fallout 76, Levi's Mothman. But I had this revelation last night. What if I used eyelashes? Like, not real ones, not real eyelashes, but like false eyelashes for like some of the fur. Because it's essentially like a mini weft, and I can glue that in between each of the joints and make it look really gross. I think it's a good idea. Music is loud. I will turn it down. There we go. It's a little bit down. Hopefully it's better. Okay, can you hear me all right? I can turn me up. Oh, that's not turning me up. There we go. That should be a little better. Hopefully. Yay! All right, I gotta catch a ball. Oh my goodness. Hello, hi. What was I saying? Destiny 2 stuff. I've played Destiny. I played Destiny 1 back when I was in college. I didn't get very far in it because I would play it when I was home from college. And I haven't touched it in a long time. I haven't even touched Destiny 2 yet. Like, I should check it out. Like, they have really cool, like, characters in Destiny. 4 Nick Cages versus 1 Nick Cage. Yes. Wait, can Nick Cage be a killer? We need to all be Nicolas Cage. You're right. We need all of us. All of us. And I need to put like a bunch of like Nicolas Cage sound memes in here. Like I put the bees one. We have the bees. Bees? I don't even know what that's from, but I see it everywhere. I see it all over the place. I want to throw bodies. Yes. Dead by Daylight. Let's see. You should do Five Nights at Freddy's for October streams to honor the movie's release. Oh wait, is that coming out in October? I don't know when it's coming out. I've actually never played Five Nights at Freddy's. I've seen people like play it. I've seen like little clips and things. I've never played it before. That is a really good idea. Howdy, howdy, howdy. That's a really good idea. Five Nights at Freddy's. I've never seen The Ring because I know what the Ring Girl looks like, and I would be able to do that. I'm too scared. Like, I'm about to see a major wimp. I'm a huge wimp. The Ring Girl is just, I think it scared me. The Ring Girl is just terrifying. She's just super spooky. Like maybe it's because I just can't see her face and like she's all like, It's too spooky for me. It's way too spooky.
Who is your daddy and what does he do?
I don't know. If we play in October, can it be early October because I have to move and everything packed up? Oh wait, are you moving too? It is moving season. I am moving in not October, but November. So November is gonna be a really interesting month. Oh my goodness, Six! Thank you! Thank you for the sub! Thank you! Howdy, how are you? Let's see. Was there so much fun? Yes, the Anime Alliance stuff. It was amazing. I can't wait for more. I hear that they're doing a Halloween event. And I'm just like, I'm gonna try to go to that as long as I'm not super busy. I just have to make sure that I'm not traveling that day. I don't think I'm traveling that day. I have to look at my schedule. Like, I'm very busy like this fall. Like, it's really weird. Like, everything's happening this year for me. It's kind of crazy. I got more events. Are you going to the bar crawl? I want to go, but I'm probably crunching. Maybe Halloween. Like, I went to Halloween last year and I loved it, and I want to go back. And I have a whole bunch of like Halloween themed costumes that I could potentially do, or like I could put together something new. Like, I know the theme for it is it's supposed to be Attack on Titan and Zom 100. I do like Zom 100. Like, I'm watching that currently. I could do like the sporty girl, I'm thinking, maybe. And for the Rainbow Blood, like, what if I used like stuff like not real blood. I'm not using real blood. Paint that is UV, so reactive, for like the weird rainbow blood. That would be so cool. I kind of want to do that. And I can bring that to the Halloween event. I'm thinking I'm gonna do Majima construction for Halloween. Do it! Yes! Speaking of Majima, I did order the Majima costume. It says it should be here like beginning of September. Hopefully soon. But as soon as it comes in, I am wearing that for a stream for Yakuza, because we're still playing that. Do you play Fortnite? I used to. I actually cosplayed from Fortnite. I was a Triceratops, which was the dinosaur, because I love dinosaurs a lot. That was a long time ago, though. I haven't opened up Fortnite in years. It's been so long. Do the first 5 nights as Freddy's game. Oh, okay. So you want to start with 1 and then go to 2, because it's all like it continues off each other. I will keep that in mind. I'll definitely keep that in mind. I'm so sorry. I'm so far behind the chat. Hello, hi, Nicolas Cage. All the Nicolas Cages. The 27th. That's a good time to do the stream, I think. It's close to Halloween. Very close. Favorite quote is, have you ever been beaten on the sidewalk until you pissed blood? Oh my gosh! I don't think I've seen that one. I have not seen that Nick Cage movie. I've seen the one with the Declaration of Independence. I saw that. I have to really think of, like, what else was he in? He was in a lot of movies. A lot. Oh no, I'll have to look. I am a humongous weenie. Like, I am so bad with horror, which is why I have not watched that Ring one. I'm just like super spooked. So spooked. Like, heck. Okay, so there's this one movie. I think it was called Signs. It was an alien one, I guess, like a scary alien one. And I was gonna watch it, and I got as far as the birthday party scene, and then it showed like something scary walked by, and I immediately couldn't watch it anymore. I am that much of a wimp. I couldn't even get through like a good part of the movie because I got too spooked. Too spooked 5 ever. I'm a wimp. Going to a new convention in the beginning of September as an early birthday present. Oh my gosh, happy birthday. Happy birthday, by the way. A new convention? That sounds really fun. That sounds super fun. GalaxyCon Austin. Wait, so is that the con? I feel like I heard about GalaxyCon. I've never been there though, but I know a lot of people who go to GalaxyCon. You did not watch Signs? I did not watch Signs. I'm too scared. I like the birthday party scene spooked me. I would not love the ring. The ring looks so scary. Even like when the ring girl like makes like a cameo in Cabin in the Woods, that still kind of scared me, and that was supposed to be a silly movie. I did like Cabin in the Woods though. I thought it was really funny. Like I like really silly things, so I'm sure I'm gonna love this game that we're playing today because it looks very silly. Like I mean, we're gonna be dating or like a dating sim for the killers from Dead by Daylight. Also, it's kind of unnerving that one of them kind of looks like Atom Smasher. It's the one on the cover with the weird mask-looking thing. Like I was like, why does he look like Atom Smasher's face? I don't know. It's kind of unnerving. It's a little crazy. Gotta watch The Fourth Kind. What's that movie? I feel like I heard about that. Is that an alien movie as well? Face Off. It's him and John Travolta doing impressions of each other. You know, that sounds really interesting. I'm gonna have to look that one up. I left the room when I saw that scene. Oh, the birthday scene? Yeah, I turned off the movie. I was like, I'm not watching anymore. I can't watch this movie. It's too spooky. It is too spooky. Going as an early birthday present. That's really fun. By the way, happy early birthday. Happy birthday. The trick to watching scary movies is to watch something cuddly after. Wait, like, is that the secret? Because some of y'all like watch scary movies all the time. Like I know Jake loves watching scary movies, and I'm just like, dude, like, don't you get scared? Like doesn't it freak you out? And like some people are like, no, it doesn't. I'm just like, how? And like people who play scary games, I don't understand how people are so brave and like y'all are watching these movies and you're just like, this is nothing. I'm just like, are you unfazed? And like I'm watching somebody like play a game that's like scary and like a jump scare will happen, and even I get scared. It freaks me out. Meanwhile, some of y'all are just like, I'm just playing. I'm just going. It's like, damn. Like I just feel like I'm just really jumpy. I don't know. Like I'm just. I am a weenie. I'm definitely a weenie. It includes real documented footage. So wait, what was the movie called? Was it The Fourth Kind? The Fourth Kind? That one's based on a true story. Really spooky. That's really scary. Oh my goodness. I don't know, but like I'm sure it's really interesting, but oh my goodness, I will be like hyper fixated on the fact that it was based on true story. You love scary movies too. Yeah, like I feel like a lot of people do. Like I just can't sit through them. Like I'm definitely the type of person who's like this, just covering my eyes throughout the entire movie. Because I am just a massive whip. This is let me curl up and hide in a corner or something. I don't know. Which kind of sucks because like sometimes the movies are really interesting. Like for instance, I watched bits of, I think it was called Bly Manor. I think it was on Netflix. It was a series, and what was interesting about that movie or that series was it was very subtle with when the ghost would appear. So they'd appear in like the background of things, or things would be a little different, and I thought that was kind of interesting. And like I wanted to like kind of like see where they were. It was like kind of like I Spy, but with ghosts. So I was like, this is interesting. Although it scared me really bad, so it was hard to watch, but it was really interesting. I was really conflicted. I was so conflicted on it. I was like, I want to like see what happens, But at the same time, this is gonna give me nightmares, and I'm gonna try to go to bed, and I'm just gonna think about the ghosts, and I'm just gonna be like, I cannot sleep now. It's rough. It's super rough. True secret to watching horror movies is to rot, or to root. To rot. I'm gonna rot. Root for the villain. You know, that's fair. Like whenever I watch Aliens, I root for the alien. So I think maybe that's why I could watch it and not be super freaked out. Same thing with Predators. I definitely root for the Predator in those movies. And I watched the Mothman movie once, and I was rooting for Mothman because I love Mothman. I'm gonna cosplay Mothman. The Grudge got me with a surprise jump scare and decided then and there, no more scary movies. The Grudge. I feel like I heard about that one. I think that's another movie that I saw like a clip from. I can't remember exactly what it was, but I put it on the list of movies I don't even touch. Like I'm not gonna like look at or anything. I just cannot do that movie. Oh gosh. There we go. Kind of funny. We went into a horror movie discussion. We did. Like, I think it's because we're playing like Dead by Daylight, and we're all excited for Halloween. I'm really excited for Halloween. Malignant is a pretty fun horror thriller. Oh, I haven't heard of that one. I have not heard of that. Final Destination. Oh, that one. Yeah, that one's interesting. It is definitely messed up. That's another movie that I haven't watched, but I've seen a lot of clips from. A lot of really weird situations that happened in that movie. Like, oh gosh, was there a scene where they were on the road or something, and like there was a truck with like maybe tree logs and they come off? I don't know. Like, I feel like it was like, that's the type of movie that like is gonna make me fear real life situations that could happen but are unlikely to happen. The Final Destination series. Yeah, I just have a lot of fears now. Ever heard of the Saw movies? I have heard of the Saw movies. I heard that there's a new Saw that's coming out. I've seen stuff from it, and it's too gory for me. Like, it's way too gory. Like, I can watch gory movies, but this one's like messed up. Like, it's like a escape room that is all like weird torture gore things. I'm just like, ugh, I can't do it. I can't do it. Like, it's so gross. It grosses me out. Speaking of things that gross me out, like, okay, so it's so hard to work on Mothman during certain times because I'm the type of person who works all the time. So, like, when I take a lunch break, I'm still working. Or if I'm, like, having a snack or, like, having coffee, I'm still working. I guess just how I am. Like, I'm, like, always working. But, like, right now I am referencing a bunch of bug parts. Specifically for Mothman, like the little feet and like the arms and all like the really gross bug pieces. And it's been really hard to look at some of these references while like I'm having lunch. So because they're like so gross looking, like all like the bug legs. Like, I don't know what it is about bug legs, but they're so like they gross me out. So I'm just like, man, like I gotta like not look at bug parts when I'm eating. Also, thank you, Chris Chiha, for the raid. How are you? How was your stream? Okay, I'm gonna make sure I spell your name right. There we go. Did I do it? Did I do it? Did I do it? You're doing a just chatting stream. I hope you had a really good stream. My goodness. Howdy, Ton Run. How are you? Hello, hello. Thank you for the raid. Thank you. Welcome, raiders. Hello, hi. I am cosplaying today. My name is Casey or Mangaloo Cosplays. I make costumes and props. My current obsession is Cyberpunk. I really like Skyrim, and I'm getting ready for Starfield. Today I'm cosplaying Rebecca, the cowgirl one that I kind of threw together in 3 days. And we're gonna be playing Dead by Daylight, the dating sim, the Hooked on You one. It's gonna be interesting. You played Phasmo and Genshin? Oh, that's awesome! Okay, Phasmo, they came out with a lot of updates recently. Like, a lot of really scary ones, too. Like, I've been seeing so much from Phasmo. I'm just like, that's insane. Genshin, too. Like, Genshin has that whole new region. Howdy, RWL, how are you? I'm so far behind in Genshin. I need to catch up. I think I'm still at the chasm. So I haven't even gotten to the foresty part. And I definitely am not at Fontaine yet. I want to go to Fontaine because Fontaine looks so beautiful. Looks so pretty. Question of the stream. How do you feel that you have to wait 8 months for Godzilla x Kong, The New Empire? I'm sad that I have to wait that long, but I know the time will go by fast because I have so much that I'm doing, and like I feel like August went by fast, so I think like the rest of the months will go by pretty fast. Yeah, Cal Becca today. Ruby. Yes, all of the things. Would you play Phasmo? I actually have played Phasmo on stream, I think. I'm pretty sure I played it on... I think I played it for a stream. I think it was like a cosplay stream. But yes, I would play Phasmo. Who would be on my Phasmo team? Like, who wants to join my Phasmo team? Phasmo team. But yeah, I've played Phasmo. I was really good at being in the truck. I was very good at being in the truck. And I don't know, with those new updates for Phasmo, I think I still want to be in the truck. And that one really big map, like they have that asylum map, which is huge. I think we tried that and we did not win because it was so big. We couldn't figure out what the ghost was. It was just way too big of a map, but horrifying, very horrifying. Ruby style Genshin game. That would be cool, especially if they did a collab. Genshin, do a collab with Ruby. Do a collab. That'd be so awesome. Like that would be a good idea. Like I'd like that. Yes. Let's go. Yeah, okay, so October we're gonna play Phasmo and we're gonna play Dead by Daylight. We can play Five Nights at Freddy's. We have a whole list of horror games. We could do a different game for every stream, I guess. It would be fun. I can't wait for October. Like I am so excited. I am so excited for October. It's gonna be a good time. Waste so much money on a Ruby Genshin game. I would too. I would probably waste a lot. Oh my god! Speaking of Phasmo. Yeah. The other reason why I am a truck person, like I'm gonna be in the truck, like watching the cameras, is because when the ghost noise happens, I like freak out, okay? I get really scared. And they have so many new like scary things that they put in. Like there's like a mirror thing was what I heard Jake tell me one time. There's those big maps and it's just like, oh god, I don't know if I could do this. I'm such a weenie. It's a fun game though. It's a really fun game. Like I know we had a fun time like when we streamed it. I think a few months ago was when we did it. Just gotta update it. Yeah, I gotta update mine too. I don't think I've updated it. Can you confirm you are very good at staying in the truck? Yes, I am very good at staying in the truck. You played with me. That's right. You played. The best. I am the truck person. Imagine we all die as she takes off in the truck. I wouldn't do that. Well, maybe if you're all dead, then probably. Yes, protect me with hugs. Protect me. I'm afraid of ghosts. I'm afraid of them. They scare me. In the new update, the truck will keep you safe. What? Are you serious? The truck doesn't keep you safe anymore? No, that can't be true. Here. Let's see. Phasmo, Phobia, new update. That can't be right. I don't believe that. I don't believe it. Like, the truck has always been the safe spot. What do you mean the truck that doesn't keep you safe? Yeah, we played it for my birthday. That's true, we did. Oh no, are you serious? Okay, I'm trying to find like the list of updates that they put in. There's so many. Let's see. Patch notes. Okay, there we go. Progression, legacy badge. Oh, there's a legacy badge. Updates. Equipment has 3 tiers, so that's cool. Renaming. Okay, I guess they renamed a bunch of stuff too. Got the dots thing. Where's the thing about the truck? I don't believe it. Like, I can't believe that the truck. My God! Why? Okay, I'm gonna like F3 this truck thing. Okay. Okay, fixes. You can no longer repel ghosts for another player with an unlimited range. No, that's not it. No, it doesn't say anything about the truck. I will have to see it to believe it. I'll have to see it to believe the truck thing, because I don't know about that. Better have keys or you're doomed. Yep. Keys to the ghost house thing. Spooky. New update, the truck is the spirit of Truck-kun. You know, I can believe it. Like, it's probably Truck-kun. Phasmo sound is always... I have no clue who it is. But they love that sound. It is a spooky sound. It's spooky. Oh my gosh. So yeah, we'll add Phasmo to the list of games to play in October. October's gonna be great. I don't know. I'm kind of suspicious that it's Jake. Because Jake likes to scare me. What a bully. I'm bullied. I think it's Jake. Like, he's still missing right now. And he's typing in chat, which means it's probably Jake. I know you. I know you. And you know my weakness is that ghost sound. I'm gonna be the best to play at Phasmophobia. I'm the most helpful. SCP-5K. Oh, that game looks so scary. That game is so scary. Okay, so like, you know how in Resident Evil, the new one, like there's a DLC where they have the mannequins and like if you look at them, they'll stop moving. If you look away, they'll move like towards you. The SCP game essentially has something exactly like that. It's some weird SCP monster thing that you always have to have your eye on. Like at least one of your teammates has to be looking at them so that they don't move towards you because they're really fast. That would freak me out so much. But yeah, that's a good idea too. I don't think I'd survive long. You'd have to like walk me through the whole game, or like whoever's on the team would have to walk me through. Hold my hand, please. I am a weenie. But yeah, SCP, very spooky thing. I think they have like zombie things too, is what I saw. Protect me from ghosts. Protect me. Speaking of ghosts, I really hope the house that I move in is not haunted with ghosts. It's probably not though. It's probably not though, because it's a new house, so it's being built right now. It's not done yet. It won't be done for like another 2 months. So, but yeah, that's another thing that we can do. Like once the house is done, we can have like a house stream or something, and like I can show you my house. I don't know. It'll be fun. It'll be super fun. What if it's like the ghost from Konosuba? I'm trying to remember that episode, but I remember that their house or like their place that they were staying in was definitely haunted for a while. But like Konosuba is so silly, so I could be okay with Konosuba ghosts. Maybe. New house built on top of a cemetery? Was it? That'd be really scary. The house isn't haunted yet. No, please don't haunt the house. I think Jake's just really happy that I didn't go like, is this house haunted when we were going to go, but when we were looking at the houses? Because I remember him being like, Casey, don't say anything stupid. I was just like, you don't want me to say or to ask if the house is haunted. I know. I know what's going on here. Yeah, hopefully it's not haunted. We don't want a ghost. We don't want a resident ghost at the house. That'd be too scary. Not Wiz, but the maid ghost. Oh, a maid ghost. Oh my goodness. Part with Megami in the bathroom and haunted dolls. Oh no, not the dolls. I don't like dolls. I don't like dolls. Dolls scare me. Dolls scare me a lot. Just give me like a silly ghost. I don't know. Like if I have to have a ghost, I want it to be something silly. I don't know. Or no ghost. Like I'm okay. No ghost, please. Like I'm already afraid of everything, so struggle. Having cats equals ghosts. Oh, well, Blake can haunt me. That's fine. I am fine with Blake haunting me. That's the name of a cat. She's no longer with us. She passed away like I think 2 years ago. But she's allowed to haunt. Like to haunt the house. Like actually, like I think the most trolly way, like if ghosts were real, for that cat to haunt me is if I would randomly hear like cat puking sounds at like 3 a.m. That would be the most trolly way to haunt me, because there's nothing more horrifying than being woken up at like 3 a.m. to the sound of cat vomiting, to a cat puking. Because it's like, oh gosh, where is the cat puking? Please don't be puking on like carpet or like anything important. Please don't puke on anything important. Spoilers, it was always something important. Like, I kid you not, Blake once puked on a cosplay. She puked on Jake's the Draugr, I think, mask. So, you know, the thing that goes on his face. Yeah, she puked on it. So she blessed the cosplay. It was blessed. Could you imagine if, like, ghosts were real and then, like, cats could haunt you? I feel like cats would be the trolliest ghost because they'd knock over things. They'd puke on your floor in like, some mystery place. Good times. I miss Blake. I love Blake. I can't wait to move and we can get another cat. Like, I need something to cuddle. Like, I want, like, a soft, like, little kitty to cuddle and love. And, like, give it a really dumb name, like Asparagus. My work has a ghost. We named him Charles. Is he a cat ghost? That's actually really spooky. An irrational fear since I found an abandoned shed in my state in the woods by my grandfather's house. And there are hundreds of half-assembled... Oh no! Oh no, half-assembled dolls and doll pieces. I would avoid that shed like the plague. Like, I am... Oh, I don't like dolls. Like, dolls freak me out. They're just too creepy. I can't do it. Especially, like, half-assembled ones. Like, that's a little bit more horrific. Why? Why hundreds of dolls, though? I don't know. It's kind of crazy. Random cat puke logs. Lol, that'll be a ghost cat. Yep, that's definitely a ghost cat. A sick cat is always a... Yep. A heart attack as you get out of bed. It definitely is. It really is. Silverworth, thank you! Thank you so much. I love this cosplay. Like, it was so random for me to put together, but it has definitely grown on me. I love this costume so much. It's so silly. It's like really cute. I like cute ponytails. You can't see it, but it looks cute. Yeah, like it was a while ago that she passed away. She's in a little box right now. She can haunt me if she wants, I guess. Oh yeah, she did. She also puked on our N95 mask before the pandemic. She did. So we had to throw those away because she puked on them and they were very gross. Thank you, Carrie, thank you so much. That means a lot to me. 2 cats named Majima and Kiryu. You know, I do like those names a lot. Those are both really good names. Oh, that was so cute. Majima and Kiryu. All the dolls were ceramic, and some were like busted open around their eyes. It was a nightmare. Oh my god. Why does this shed still exist? That's so scary. Oh, yeah, that's not great. I don't like how the eyes are busted too. Like, that is what nightmares are made out of. For real, though. Only watched it recently, and holy crap, was good. Good anime. Wait, what'd you watch? Was it Cyberpunk? Cyberpunk's really good. I like Cyberpunk. It's all Cyberpunk. I've been talking to you guys for like an hour. Like, this could have been a just chatting stream. So today we're just chatting. No. Like, we're actually gonna play the game. That's just long hair. We're actually gonna play the game. No, keep talking. We're just gonna keep talking, and nothing will explode. I don't know. This is a just chatting stream. We just have so much to catch up on. We have so much stuff. No games, only talking. We're only talking here. Like, we're hanging out. We're having a good time. 2-hour game plus 2 hours of chatting. 2 hours of chatting. For real, though. For real. Like, that's why we can make this game last the full, let's see, 6 to 7, sorry, 8 to 9. 6 hours. There you go. Something like that. 100% horse voice later. Yes. And cowboy. But yeah, today we're playing Hooked on You. I'm actually really curious. So let's see. Let me go ahead and switch it over and we can look at the game. There it is. Oh, wow. That's the Huntress, and that looks like Adam Smasher. Doesn't this one look like Adam Smasher? She's actually really cute. What, is this like the ghost? Oh wow! I like his little jackety thing. Matches his pants. That looks interesting too. So we're playing Hooked on You. It's in the dating sim. So this will be the first dating sim that we've streamed. I've never streamed a dating sim before. So we have to pick which one we want to date. Who would I date? Oh no. I think I need to get to know them all first before we can pick which one we want to date. Cause I do like the bunny girl, she's cute. You look too much like Adam Smasher. Look way too much like Adam Smasher. It's the spirit. The Wraith looks pimp. Yes, like the Wraith, that was the ghost girl. She looks really cute too. Very cute. I don't know what this drink is. It looks good. Huntress swimsuit bunny girl. Yes. What's this one? She's a bunny. If you date Legion, do you date all of them? Maybe. I don't know. All right, let's start a new game. Yes. All right, before we get started, what shall we call you? Oh, I'm cosplaying Rebecca. We'll put in Rebecca. Rebecca! Oh, I can only put 2 A's. Okay, that's fine. Rebecca. Rebecca with 2 A's. Excited. All right, who are we gonna date today? A beach. Cough, cough, cough. You wake up on the beach, soaking wet, salt water stinging the inside of your throat as if you'd nearly drowned. Water falls from your mouth as you open it to gasp for air. You have no memory of how you got here. In fact, you can only remember your own name, but not when you came from a single fact from your life, or single fact from your life. What do you know is that despite the outrageous beauty of the landscape around you, you feel incredibly sick to your stomach. Cough, cough, cough. Wow, really went down the wrong pipe, huh? Need a minute, or can I go on? Because I can give you a minute, we've got plenty of time. Endless time, really. Ocean. Is the ocean talking to me? An eternity, if you catch my drift. Whoa, not now, ocean. Sorry, Rebecca. May I continue? Please go on. Wait, what? Is the ocean talking to me? The ocean's talking to me. Cowgirl Rebecca, or Calbecca, cute rar, yes. Jim Becca, you know, somebody actually posted a picture of Jim, like a workout Rebecca in my Patreon Discord part thing. And I am greatly considering it. Like, there's a lot of like workout style costumes that I want to do, so soon. Game is breaking the fourth wall. It is, isn't it? Okay then, as I was saying, you look down at your feet ankle deep in the crystal blue water of a newly arrived wave. As the water recedes back into the ocean, it reveals a grotesque discovery. Oh no, is that a head? Whose head is that? Oh yeah. A decomposing face stares up at you from beneath the sand. All you can do is vomit. A stream of dark bile, bugs, worms, and other ick.
Oh my god!
Oh, yeah. It was already a solid puns. Yeah, there's so many puns, isn't there? Questions race through your mind. Where are you? How did you get here? Who is behind this incredibly charming and well-spoken voice in your head? However, answers don't come easy. Your mind is completely blank. What will you do? Run? Close your eyes? Dig up that face?
Howdy, howdy, howdy.
What do I want to do? Why would I close my eyes? Run? Well, I want to see the face.
Who is your daddy?
Some more.
And what does he do?
Yeah. Like, we want to see who this is. So we're going to dig up that face. So let's see what the face is. I'm feeling bold. Oh my god! You brush the sand away from the half-buried human head embedded in the ground before you.
Oh my god!
It's a doubloon! It's a doubloon! There is no body, just this head. As you pick it up, flakes of skin fall to the ground. The jaw falls open, revealing a gold coin. It's a doubloon! We have one doubloon sitting on the ground, or sitting on the rotting tongue of this poor dead soul. And then the ocean's gonna talk to me again. Getting your hands dirty, I see. I like that. You're so you a take charge type. I got a coin, so it was good that I looked into the body, because I don't think I would have gotten this coin. You examine the gold coin briefly, happily distracted from what was otherwise been an extremely confusing morning. Yeah, we needed the balloon cat. Why did I take that sound out? I should have left it in. I had no idea that there was doubloons in this game. The sun beats down on you, drying your clothes. You check your pockets, but they're empty. Plenty of room for a gold coin, you suppose. And so, you deposit it. One coin, one doubloon! We got a doubloon! What are we gonna spend it on? What can we spend it on? Actually, I've come prepared. I actually have a doubloon on my desk. What random shit I have. We have one doubloon. I'm gonna leave this on my desk. Doubloon, good doubloon. It's a real one. Actually, it's not. Like, it's just something I got on Amazon. I have this whole thing of them because I got them for the doubloon cat. Oh, a bigger one. We have the bigger doubloon, but it's not gold. It's silver. Is there a bigger gold one in here? I don't think so. But yeah. Doubloons. Why do I have this on my desk? God damn. Y'all can judge me, I guess, but there's so much shit on my desk. Why, that's a nice coin you got there. What if you were to spend it right now? I was literally just saying that. Like, what are we gonna spend it on? No thanks. Why not? I feel like I'm gonna get scammed if I spend it. So I'm gonna say no thanks. No thanks. Look, I'm gonna level with you here. That coin you found, it's mine. I dropped it yesterday, and I've been looking all over for it. Who's talking to me? Wait, who's looking for it? Dropped it into a dead person's mouth? Could you just give it back? Well, I feel like... Well, like, this seems really spooky. Also, hello, Thanako, how are you? Howdy, howdy, howdy. I feel like if I don't give it back, somebody's gonna haunt me. I'm gonna be haunted because, like, no good comes from a scary head with a coin in it. Because you know it's probably cursed. It's probably a cursed coin, and I am taking it from somebody who's gonna curse me or something. I don't know. I'm gonna give it back to them because I know how horror movies go, even though I don't watch them. Fine. You hand the coin over to the Nara, or I mean me, I guess. It makes sense. Trust me. Wait, what? Oh, the narrator!
Howdy, howdy, howdy.
I gave it to the narrator. So the voice in my head, or me talking, I guess. I'm the narrator. In exchange, you'll receive the answer to one of the following questions. Where am I? How did I get here? Can I have my gold coin back? Oh! Morgan Freeman, yes, Morgan Freeman. I should have left the I can smell you sound bit in here. I can smell you. I feel so dumb for forgetting it. Okay, what do I want to ask? Where am I? How did I get here? Or can I get my gold coin back? I think personally, I want to know if I get my gold coin back. Just for the lulz. Where am I? I know I'm on an island. I don't know much about it. I don't know how I got here.
I can smell you.
Do it? Okay, yeah, we're gonna ask if we have a gold coin back. Can I have my gold coin back? No, you can't. But you can have this. Oh, it's a perk. It's a perk. It's touching the coin. I've heard that this is an incredibly useful perk called Up the Ant that will give you a bit of extra luck just when you need it most. Cool, cool.
I can smell you.
There it is! I can smell you! I didn't get rid of it. Yay! Oh man. I can smell you. Your mind doesn't have a chance to linger on any longer on your current situation as you feel something soft bump into your foot. Wilson! It's Wilson. Oh my god, that's the hand. It's Wilson. When you look down, you find a volleyball sitting in the sand there next to you. Can it be my companion? You stare down frozen. A voice calls out from behind you. Little help, please? The huntress. You turn around, and when you see what's waiting for you, your jaw just about hits the ground. It's Auntie, not Aunt. Don't you make fun of me, Jake. I don't know how to read. No, I can read. I majored in English. Thank you. Okay, so we just read that. A bunny girl. Oh, she's cute. Oh, and who are you? Like, what type of monster is this one? And that's the ghost? Is she the ghost? Oh, she's really cute, actually. I do like the ghosts. Atom Smasher! Four gorgeous monsters stand halfway between you and a well-tended volleyball court. Wait, can I romance all of them? I want to romance all of them. Is that possible? Or do I have to pick one? No, we're going to romance them all. Each of them oozes with undead energy. A magical aura reaches out and penetrates you via your eyes. Your heart begins to race, curiosity, fear, desire. You can't help but stare at these casually dressed, let's call them killers. I don't know. Not to be judgmental, but that's just the energy they put out there. I guess so. Yeah, they're all killers. Oh my goodness, they're so cool. Very cool. Very dangerous. So many so many competing feelings rush through your mind at once that you are completely paralyzed. Hello, the trapper. Okay, this is the trapper. Hello? There are weird days, and then there's this. All you can do is look down at the ball and back up at the monstrous lineup of, well, literal monsters. Sexy ass monsters, though. Yeah, they're all very sexy, I guess. And then there's Wilson, the volleyball. I love how it has the handprint. Like, I love that reference. I think it's great. What do you do? Toss it back, kick it back, say no thanks, say nothing, do nothing. Well, I want to play and I want to date them all. So, yeah, it's a sexy Wilson. That's a sexy Wilson volleyball. Okay. We date the volleyball. I'm going to say toss it back. You bend down and grab the ball. It's warm from sitting in the sand on this beautiful day. When you give the ball a toss, it arcs beautifully through the air and lands right in the huntress's hands. Not bad, stranger. Oh, she loved that. She loved that we're playing. Huntress's muscles ripple as she grips it in her hand. You look up her. You look her up and down and consider it might be like to be held tightly in those strong arms. Yeah, she does have very strong arms, doesn't she? Muscles. I think it's more muscle than me. Ugh, muscle. It's like someone called my arms noodles once. I was like, you're not wrong. I do have noodle arms. Warm, perhaps. Maybe a little sweaty, but that's okay. It's natural. Try hard much. Black. The spirit. That's the spirit. They're speaking directly to you, but you still can't bring yourself to reply. You're entranced. When you snap out of it, you realize that everyone has gone back to the volleyball court. Alone again, you look across the beach at these strange residents who casually bat a volleyball back and forth, happily ignoring your intrusion onto their private beach. Should you be frightened, worried, excited? I did refer to them as killers, not to give too much away. But at the same time, damn, they are looking very appealing in their own ways. And nobody so much as lifted a blood-soaked finger in your direction. Ocean. Oh god, the ocean's talking to me again. Don't be scared, Rebecca. You were made for this. Well, geez, if the spooky ocean says not to be scared, I'm sure it's all gonna work out. Can I date the ocean too? We're trying to date everybody. With no good reason not to, you decide to head over and see what happens next. Yeah, we're strong noodles. Strongest noodle. It seems like you've derailed the volleyball game just by showing up. The trapper. You derailed the game just by showing up, nitwit. And I guess you're also a nitwit. Look, it's best to just go with what the trapper says when he says it. That's a policy I hold for pretty much anyone who always seems to have fresh blood on their hands. He does have blood on his hands, doesn't he? How fresh is it? He's recently killed somebody. Hey, don't worry about it. It's all just a game. Existence, that is. Cool. Besides, you seem a lot more interesting than a silly game. What's your deal? What brings you here? You mean they've here to do more than distract from my total domination? That was wrath. That sigh means he was done with the game too. Either that or he saw a butterfly or something. Okay, so second one. Look, I don't care why this slack-jawed moron is here. I just want to know, can I kill them or not? No, don't kill me. Adam Smasher impersonator. You know you can't. At least not yet. Don't kill me, Huntress. I am fragile. I'm a whip. I just want to date you. Oh yeah, not yet. Hey, Rebecca, you might want to, you know, say something. Actually, never mind. There'll be plenty of time for that soon enough. Right now, this group has some questions for you. Be warned, answer quickly and answer well. Oh god, I don't like time tests. Okay, time test. And it will be very important later. Very important. Or not important in any way whatsoever. Probably that one. I can't remember. How attractive would you say you are? Oh gosh. I'm gonna be timed.
Howdy, howdy,
I'm average. I'm pretty average, I think. Just another face in the crowd. Another normal, meaningless life in an endless cycle. Wow. Oh, she doesn't look. I said the wrong thing. I'm sorry. I am above average. I'm above average. I think you're quite cute myself, like a chipmunk or a grizzly bear. I could be both of those things. I could be both a chipmunk and a grizzly bear. But what am I more like, a chipmunk or I don't know. I could be a grizzly bear. If you could have any superpower, what would it be? I would have control time. I would want control time, personally. Invisibility, flight, super strength. You know, flight would be kind of useful because I can travel fast to places. Super strength would also be pretty good. Invisibility. But flight though. I want flight. Flight for sure. Technically, I suppose I can fly. Oh, the spirit can fly. Wait, is this one the spirit or is this one the spirit? Which one's the wraith? You or you? I don't know who. Technically, I suppose I can fly. Honestly, it's not all that it's cracked up to be. As far as I go, I'm still not where I want to be. Chip bear. I'm a chip bear. The girl is the spirit. Okay, so she's the spirit and the wraith, right? Yeah. Okay. What was your best subject in school? Art! English! English! I don't know. I'm being timed. Math, history, skipping class. Well, they're all bad. Like, they're like evil, so they're probably skipping class, but they probably like history. I didn't like math. I'm gonna say I don't know. History? Or skipping class? We'll go with history. Like, history's kind of interesting. Can we learn about dinosaurs? I have dinosaurs. Also, thank you, Christy CKTV. Thank you for the follow. English, that's sus. That's not that sus. I mentioned it. Yeah, I played so much hooky. I would skip class all the time. All the time. I was bad student. I don't know. History? I love the question mark. Nice. It's important to know what came before so that we are not doomed to repeat humanity's mistakes. I mean, we will always, but still. What was your favorite animal? It's literally there. Wait, what's a mustelid? What's a mustelid? Is that like a snail or something? I like cats. Definitely a cat. Meow. Wait, did they not like that? What? Why is it everyone looking at me? You think just because I'm the typical cute goth girl, I have some specific love for all things cats and more specifically black cats?
It was at this moment that he knew.
Don't call
He
me out.
fucked up.
I love black cats because I had a cat that was black. Her name was Blake. And she is now a
Who
ghost.
is your daddy and what does he do?
Well, I do, but you can all go to hell anyway. I like black cats too. Blake was a black cat, and she was so cute. I miss her. You're now a ghost. What's your favorite color? I like purple today. You know, I like blood red too. 3-day-old groups. Blood red. Red. Some call it the color of love, but love is just another word for pain. Oh. Growing up, we had a black cat named Snowball. Very interesting name for a black cat. I thought Blake was Yang's cat, not your cat, Ruby. I had Blake. Yeah, Blake was my kitty. What's your dream job? Working for myself, I guess. I don't know. Astronaut's really cool. Starfield. Nightclub promoter. Pretty much did that in Yakuza. Not working at all. I think we're going with astronaut because I'm really excited for going to space in in Starfield. Astronaut. It'd be pretty amazing to be an astronaut, I think. It's hard to imagine being further away from anyone than floating in space, the cold, inky vastness of nothing forever. Well, now you put it that way, that sounds kind of scary. Best flavor ice cream? I like strawberry ice cream, and I like cookie dough ice cream. Oh, I like coffee ice cream. I like coffee ice cream too. What's your favorite ice cream? Vanilla, chocolate, horse flesh. You know, I'm just gonna be silly here, and let's put horse flesh because we're a cowgirl today. So horses. Horse flesh flavor. Horse flesh with a question mark. Horse flesh. Are you serious? What is... I mean, ocean sounds. Oh my god, I love the ocean. My favorite flavor is pain. Of course, this same here. Oh, I don't think he likes pain. Mine is vanilla swirled with pain. I think mint chip is the greatest flavor ever conceived to myself. But enough about ice cream, am I right? I do like mint chocolate chip. Like, I will eat mint chocolate chip. It's pretty good. God damn. Okay, mint chocolate chip's pretty good too, yeah. But today we want horse flesh. We got horse flesh. Hold on a second. This reminds me. I am right. Always. It's a lesson you should learn before we go too much further. Do what I say if you want to survive. Pick mint chip. Okay. I gotta remember that. I guess. We're teaching lessons now, narrator? You rascal, kill or be killed is the rule on this island, even for faceless voices. I love how the ocean's talking to me. Like, it's so weird, but I love it so much. Tell me, what's the best flavor of ice cream? Horse flesh! Best flavor is horse flesh. You got a reading comprehension problem. I have a reading comprehension problem. I just told you mint chip was where it's at. You almost bought yourself a game over there, buddy. Over there. That's right. I can end your life whenever I want to. I'm in control, so don't you forget it. If I say you like mint chip, you like mint chip. Now try it again. Tell me, what's the best flavor of ice cream? I feel like being an asshole today. Vanilla! Best flavor's vanilla. You got a reading comprehension problem. Wait, is this the same thing? Okay, it's literally the same thing. I'm sorry. Not horse. Mint chip. Sorry, I'm obsessed with horse flesh. I have a reading problem. I'm an English major. Mint chip. So obedient. This isn't my hair. That's so itchy. I think you're gonna do just fine. Just fine. Anyhow, now that they know so much about you, I'm sure the group wants you to start getting to know them. Man, look at him flex. Ooh. Muscles. arms. I do really have noodle arms compared to this guy. Oh. 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 So fabulous. I'm Trapper. I pretty much run things around here. I'm the smartest, richest, strongest person on the whole island. I don't like losers. If you want to know what a loser is, say hello to Wraith. Oh, that's rude. That's so rude. I don't know. Is it possible to get bad endings in this? I hope I don't get a bad ending. I'm Wraith. I'm nothing like everyone else. I like nice people and loathe big dumb idiots. Hey, what's up? I'm Spirit. I don't like most things. Okay. I don't really hate most things either. It's not worth my time. But the things I do hate, I really hate. You know. Based on my personal observations, life is nothing but suffering, and society is a carefully calculated lie to keep everyone subservient to those in power. It's better to choose to just not take part. Jeez, it's like she was downright murdered by society. She hates it so much. She's a ghost, I guess, technically. Oh no, wait, I'm remembering Spirit's story now. And that's almost exactly what happened. Huntress. Hey, I'm Huntress. Don't let these bummers get you down. There's lots of fun to be had on this island, along with lots of love. Yeah, there is, if you know what I mean. I want the good ending. I hope there's a good ending. I hope I get the good ending. It's all the bad ending? This is all bad ending? Grow up. Grow a body. I've explained this 1,000 times. I'm dead, but I'm not a literal ghost. I just create a trail of fog. I'm not made of it. Whatever, fog body. That's not nice. He's not nice. You love it. Only sometimes. Ew, really? That's disgusting. That's why she likes it. Don't speak for me. I also hate it. Stop speaking entirely. Actually. For the first time ever, I agree with Wraith. Let's move on now. Otherwise, they'll do this all day. Besides, if I know this crew, and I do, they'll want to show off soon enough. If we're done playing, let's do something else instead. Wow, for once I actually agree with this meathead. I say we go to my yacht. It's the massive boat docked nearby. Okay. I'll give everyone a taste of true luxury and power. Wraith rolls his eyes. Don't mind him. He just hates fun and happiness. Oh. No, I hate the endless, desperate, soul-crushing pursuit of wealth, the way it's flaunted needlessly, and the cruelty of its engenders. What about hanging out by the pool? Oh, the pool sounds like a good idea. We can go to the pool. I like pools. Huntress or Spirit cosplay? You know, that's a really tough choice because, like, I love the bunny mask and stuff. Like, I love bunnies. And she's very cheerful, very cheerful personality. Although I do also like goth girls. Like goth girls are really cute, and she has a really cute hat with like these spooky. I'm pretty sure those are flowers of like death and that kind of thing. Because I watched Lycra's Recoil, and they had those flowers all throughout the anime, and it's like symbolizes death. So I do like her aesthetic. You know, it's a hard choice. I don't know. I like them both. I like them both a lot. I find the water calming, simple, beautiful. Hey, what about our volleyball game? Yeah, what about the volleyball game? Also, thank you, Mighty M4. Thank you for the follow. We can exercise and have some fun as a group. Are you all serious? There's a perfectly good lounge to chill out right here. I'm tired, and besides, I hate being in the sun. She is a goth girl. Where do you want to go? Okay, he was the yacht. Oh shit, where do we want to go? I guess this is whoever I'm romancing first, probably. This looks fun. This is a bar. Volleyball looks fun. This looks kind of fun. Maybe here, I don't know. It'll be great to relax at the lounge. Okay, I think that's... Wait, is that her place? I guess it's hers. Oh, I didn't even know she has like glass pointing out of her skin. Goodness. To kick up your feet, look out over the ocean and relax on your own terms. Who would want anything else? Dry, comfortable, enjoying a cool drink on a hot day. It's the best. You know, that does sound pretty relaxing. Sounds really nice. I mean, what kind of fool, what kind of monster, what kind of mask-wearing psychopath would finally be granted a break from the constant grind of chasing and fighting to get ahead and then choose to exert themselves in, quite frankly, any way whatsoever? Oh, the red eyes. Oh my god, you're right, I was supposed to. Jake! Get the drinks! I think he's listening to the stream. I don't know where he is. Jake! Like he'll come to me eventually, I guess. Yes, you're right. Like I did have like little soju things that I was planning to do. I completely forgot. Oh my goodness. Okay, the spirit. Why am I the only one who gets it? It's time to stop living by their rules. I won't do it any longer. Yeah, we should probably give her a second to calm down. Hold on. Wait, who are these? Claudette? Dwight? For just one moment. This is Dwight and Claudette, our activities coordinators. So is this like a camp? Summer camp? They have also the cooks, waiters, bartenders, janitors, and every other job. Hello, can you get the peach one? No, don't shake it because it'll explode. Just put it in like a little cup.
A little cup.
Or like
I'll find the smallest cup.
Give me the Atom Smasher cup. Alright. They've also... Oh wait, we just read that. They're the only help remaining on the island. This place we call Murderer's Island. Cue dramatic musical flourish. None of the others survived. Survived the interview process, I mean. Hence why we shall heretofore refer them as survivors with a capital S. So we're all survivors. Oh, they're the OG survivors of Dead by Daylight. Gotcha. These two have worked here a long time. So very long. I don't actually know how long it's been. So anyway, I should probably let Dwight and Claudette do their mandated jobs. They sure look happy, but they're vibrating with nervous energy.
And I think this looks hilarious.
No, just pour it in the thing. I'm gonna spill it.
Okay, well, I mean, we could show the. Wow, look at that. That's cool.
Yeah, wow, it's so cool. It's like yogurt and soju mixed together. Yoju? I guess it's yoju. I don't know. Vibrating with nervous energy. That is starting to give me the creeps. We will now escort the group to the venue of your choosing. However, in the future, we recommend waiting for us to preserve you or to present you with your options whenever possible. And don't just run off to various activities unsupervised. It sounds like a summer camp. We're in a summer camp. We don't have much of autonomy around here. The least you can do is allow us to do our job. The most you could do is help us get off this Dwight? Yes, pardon me. Please follow us. That's kind of sussy. Really sussy. Thank you. We have the Atom Smasher. This is the Atom Smasher. To Murder Island, I guess. God damn, that is the best one. It's so good. Oh, goodness. Please follow me. Hey, narrator. Yes, something I can help you with? Those two, Claudette and Dwight, did they just start to mention something about wanting to escape? Is escape an option? Should I be trying to escape? You know, that's fair. Escape them? Oh, no. I think you're mistaken. It seems like Dwight was asking for help to get off this island, though. Oh, right, yes, that's true. He was. But he just meant that he wants to get to the other vacation island getaway, a couple miles south from here. It has much fancier accommodations than this island. It's one of those big corporate outfits, quite exclusive, where all the famous celebrities hang out. Very luxurious. Doesn't quite have the charm that this island has, though. Trust me, you wouldn't want to go there. With all the money comes a lot of restrictions. This is where you belong. Now, off you go. It's time for an activity. On this island, your decisions matter mostly when I agree with them, not like that other island. So, that'll it be. I mean, we can play some more volleyball. Like, I do want to, like, try to romance the Huntress because she has a bunny mask. I'll let me realize I want to romance them all. But can I do that? Can we have... what is it called? Hair?
What if you try to do that and then they all hate you?
No, they won't hate me.
Like, ugh, this person's a player. How dare.
I'm a player?
Nah, go for your horror harem.
What?
Go for your horror harem.
I'm going for the horror harem. We're gonna have a horror harem. Let's also date the ocean. Who said the volleyball one? Was that Huntress? I do still want to play volleyball. Huntress, she seems so fun. I feel like I would vibe with the Huntress pretty well because I'm also a fun person. Pretty positive outlook on life, I guess. And, she looks really strong. She looks stronger than me. Goodness. By the way, like, I have that sunburn still. The fish scale one. It's still there. It's been there since April. Yeah, she definitely works out. Wow! It's so exciting to have someone else into athletics on the island. Spirit and Wraith are so boring, and Trapper is so predictable. Relying on brute strength to win games, he has no respect at all for grace and skill. Thank goodness you didn't choose the yacht. What kind of person wants to be a sitting duck in the middle of the open ocean? You're just asking for a sneak attack from an elk. Wondered how long it would take for her to bring up an elk attack. An elk on a boat? Oh no. I do like the goth girl too. Like, it's really hard. That's why I'm like, I want to have a harem. A horror harem. Can I romance everybody? I can't pick. Don't make me pick. Game starting up again. Make sure you're watching close. She's really something, huh? Elk don't swim. Live in the forest long enough and you'll see an elk swim, believe me. Yeah, I may have to bite the bullet and deliberately get a sunburn on that arm to get the thing to go away. Like, it's faded, sure, but it's still very much so there. Like, I also have one that's on my leg that's like the same type of pattern. I burn when I go outside. Cheer for me, cute stuff. The killers resume their place on the volleyball court and resume the match they were playing before you arrived. Hey, fancy a lemonade? I love lemonade. I would love lemonade. Pink lemonade. I like the pink one. I see you're working up a thirst eyeing those bouncing buns playing volleyball. Claudette hands you your lemonade. Oh, so fresh, so tart. She leans in and whispers in your ear. Who would you bet on to win? Who's the VIP of your little heart? Don't make me choose. No, the ocean. I don't know. You're nervous. You don't want any of these killers to hear you talking about them or not talking about them. If they're into that sort of thing, just pick someone, please. It's not like we've got all day, night, week, month, year, lifetime, and eternity, or anything. Who put sand in this guy's shorts? Jeez. Okay, I think. Okay, I don't know. Okay, so I'm stuck between Goth Girl and Bunny Girl. Which one? Which one, chat? Which one should we romance first? Goth Girl or Bunny Girl? What does your heart say? What? Or somebody else, I don't know. Or Atom Smasher or Ghost Wraith? Like, isn't a Wraith a ghost? I'm pretty sure a Wraith is a ghost. Oh no. Yeah, it kind of does look like Atom Smasher. Look at that, Atom Smasher. Goth waifu. I do like the goth waifu. She's really cute. And I like the flowers on her dress. They're adorable. So are we doing goth waifu? We can... Okay, let's romance the goth waifu. Spirit. Good answer, except the spirit overheard you. Oh no, she's making an ick face. Of all of us, you chose me? Oh god. Oh no. Oh no, I made the wrong choice. Did I make that? No, she doesn't like me. You're clearly not paying attention to how much I hate this game. I haven't so much as lifted a severed hand. Also, betting in any way, shape, or form is a huge turnoff to me. Oh, I'm already fucking up. I'm messing up. Any fool knows that gambling is just another system meant to imprison you in debt until you slowly go mad and kill your entire family. What? Where'd you get that sword? This girl is no fun. She doesn't enjoy the thrill of the hunt. I mean, the thrill of a fun and relaxing beach game. Cannot relate. Okay, I'm sorry, Huntress. I'm sorry. I should have picked you. I did the wrong thing. Please don't hate me. Please still be in my harem. Please, please, please. Amazing handfest. Oh, thank you, Satan. That means a lot to me. Thank you so much. She doesn't play gacha games. Got it. Yeah, no gacha. No gacha games. I play so many gacha games. It's kind of insane how many gacha games I play. It's dangerous. Dangerous for my wallet. What? That literally happened to me. My dad had so many money problems. He felt so backed into a corner that he hacked me into chunks. Well, sure, but I don't know. Pretty bad stuff happened to all of you, you know? Don't tell me to calm down. Not me. Nothing bad ever happened to me. I'm living my best life. I feel like I need to give him a deep voice. Living my best life. I can try to do a manly voice. I can do a manly voice. I know what you're thinking, but it's just not the time to point out the giant hooks piercing Trapper's body. I know you're not really trying, but I guess I just thought you looked pretty cute anyhow. I'm sorry. Fine, thanks, I guess. Wow, what a game. It's a tie. Can there even be a tie in volleyball? No one knows, since this is everyone's first time playing. Yeah, he is the smasher, I agree. I should have romanced him. He's a smasher. Actually, all messed up with that video. It's so messed up. These killers don't usually have time for team sports amid their busy schedules for brutally tearing survivors to shreds. Hey, is Claudette crying? Oh, thank you, food tubes for the follow. Thank you. Are you okay, Claudette? Probably just shredding a tear for her lost fellow survivors. You know, this resort had 4 employees when it opened, so that's referencing how you play Dead by Daylight with the 4 survivors and 2 dead. It's nothing, I'm totally fine. Whatever you say, boss. Oh, look, the killers have dispersed and are all cooling down in their own way. Spirit is reading a novel. Trapper is stretching centrally in between chainsaw curls. All right. Wraith is standing on the beach, desperately hoping that the sand will swallow him up. And Huntress is doing some target practice with her bloodied hatchet. You feel a nudge. Dwight is looking at you expectantly. You should really make a move. Life is short. You could get snuffed out at any time of day. Carpe diem, carpe PM, carpe nowim. Go ahead, chat one of them up. Which killer caught your eye? Okay, so it's interesting that he's doing stuff with chainsaws. So we did Goth Girl. We can do Bunny Girl. Okay, let's do the Bunny Girl. You head over to the Huntress. After all, this whole sporty hangout thing was her idea. Might as well see how she's doing. You were really great out there. Where'd you learn to move like that? Those moves, or whose moves? My moves? These moves? They're nothing. Huntress blushes a bit from behind her mask. It's cute on cute, if you ask me. Sometimes you gotta look past some bloodstains. A lot of men have run for their lives in my presence. You really learn a lot about what the human body is capable of in those types of scenarios. I'd love to exercise. In a way, we're all running for our lives when we keep in shape. I guess fair, if you want to see exercise that way. Sure. Moving on. I guess I've never thought of fitness that way. Maybe it's time to start. You never know who is coming for you through the bush. As fast as they can, propelled forward by hunger, desperation, or just plain old boredom. Doesn't seem like boredom is going to be your problem. Surrounded by all these characters. Survival, on the other hand? You're going to need to compensate for your lack of a killer instinct. What's your style? What is my style? Grit or imagination? Imagination as an artist. Cosplay, I guess it's probably imagination. Grit? No, I'm gonna say imagination. I like imagination. What I lack in fitness, I try to make up for in imagination. I like to make up little games for myself to play. My imagination is very vivid. You know, I really like her. She's she has a very good outlook on life. Very different. Hello, the Jacoby cat. Howdy, howdy, howdy. How are you? Yeah, they should start looking for the hatch. Variants, still number 1. Ruby. Oh, thank you, Zayden. I do have a lot of rubies, don't I? So many. I think I have over 30 now. That's kind of crazy. And somehow y'all are not tired of them, which surprises me every single day. I can imagine the two of us panting, sweating, our clothes torn. What? I'm with you. Our hands gripping the sheer face of a cliff's rock wall as we climb. Okay. Not exactly where I was going, but sure. Up to the entrance, or up to a cavern entrance, a dark cave slick with dew shimmering in the moonlight. Back with you. A pack of wolves await us there. Friends? Enemies? Dinner? We look into each other's eyes, then back at the wolves, and together we all howl. Howl! It sure sounds exciting. My blood is pumping just thinking about it. Come on, everyone. The fun and games can't be over already. I get it. I get it. Volleyball? Not ruthless enough. Look at us. We crave action. We crave excitement. We crave the thrill of the hunt. Yeah, I guess the hunt's pretty fun. I do like being the killer too. When I'm the killer in Dead by Daylight, I think the hunt's great. I just like chasing people. I don't know. I took tonight off and said, I have to send more people you're right. Aw, thank you, Jacob. Cat, you're so nice. Thank you. Use Huntress against Casey Dead by Daylight. I feel like I usually use the Huntress whenever I play the killer. Although now that the alien's out, I think I'm gonna use that one like all the time. Sorry, I have a hyper fixation on the alien specifically. And Nick Cage, because it's really Mimi. It's super Mimi. Hello, Wolfie. Howdy. Welcome. How are you? I'm so happy to hear that, Zayden. It's really good. Let's see. So come on, everyone. The fun and games can't be over already. I get it. Wait, I think I read this. I did. The thrill of the hunt. It's time to see if our friend here has the hunter's instinct. Do I have the hunter's instinct? I saw you surveying me like prey on the volleyball court, Rebecca. Huntress waves a bloody axe in the air, and you step back so nervously before you realize she's not waving it at you, she's handing it to you. Wolfie, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Don't worry, I've got several of these. Well, I guess that she does, because she does throw them, so she has a bunch. It's important to hone your skills, especially when you're in a new place where threats may lurk around every corner. You need to make sure that you are the biggest threat of it all. Just don't aim those things at me. You can't even see me. Oh, wait. Oh my god! Are we doing a minigame? Minigames consist of two parts. On top, a pointer, which rotates in a clockwise direction. Okay. And on the bottom, a target where you're going to be pointing at. Do I need a controller for this? I'm doing mouse keyboard lately. Sometimes the target is immediately visible. Sometimes it's hidden until the pointer arrives. Oh, it's skill checks. I'm okay at skill checks. Like, I'm not the best. Press the spacebar to stop the pointer while target to win. Fail to land on the target and you will lose. To achieve a perfect success, land on the start of the target area, not the end. Okay, ready to play? Or would you like me to repeat that? I think I'm ready. Ready. Away we go. Show them what you got. Can I try that again? Perfect. Not bad. I will impress you. Getting faster. Not bad. I'm impressed. A worthy opponent. Me? I'm a worthy opponent. I mean, you could have been better, but who's keeping score? Oh, my ego. For the record, I am. And you got 6 points. Hatchet throwing. Cool, I guess. Oh, wait. This is the trapper. cool, I guess. I like my stabbing to be a bit more up close and personal. Somewhere a loud horn blows and the survivors snap into action. Time's up! You heard him. Get to the next activity. Okay. Seems like the next activity is mealtime? How quaint. You were expecting what? Capture the flag? Do you know how complicated it is to run a game like that? Much more so than sitting and talking. You arrive at the cookout area to find an assortment of picnic tables scattered around. What were you expecting? Some kind of grand hall with a huge banquet table? That ain't some prestigious fantasy epic like you find on cable. White and Claudette usher you to your seat, but there's very limited seating directly around you. Oh no, do I have to pick who I want to sit with? Oh no, I don't know who I want to sit with. And oh, great, terrific. It seems that everyone wants to sit next to you. Even better is they don't want to sit next to certain other people either. To start, no one wants to sit next to the trapper. Oh, that's what a lonely life. Meanwhile, he refuses to sit next to Wrath or Trickster. Wait, who's Trickster? Oh, yeah, Trickster here. Surprised? Yeah, well, they don't call him Expected Sir. I'm sorry. Even I get nervous around crowds of killers, and my whole stick gets a little flustered. Who is this? Hey there. You're looking good, Rebecca. Real good. And we literally can't let Huntress and Trapper sit together, so these two don't sit together. No, seriously, their arms are too big. They can't fit at a table if they sit side by side. That's fair. They both have big arms. Look at this. We can't even fit everyone on the screen at the same time. You probably think it was an error, but it's not. It's completely intentional. I see. Yeah, it's definitely a little bit crowded now. Yeah, I'm so stressed. I don't know who to pick now. They just threw in a fifth option, and now I don't know. I want to romance all of them. We just did the bunny girl. We kind of did the goth girl. I think. I don't know. Who are we gonna do next? Let that be a lesson to you. Every error you think you see is a choice. Got it? Yeah, it's a feature, not a glitch. A feature. Okay, Dwight and Claudette are directing traffic. You sit on one side. The rest of them will sit opposite of you. Huntress and Trapper can't sit at the ends with their enormous sexy arms. Okay, this feels like a puzzle. Like I have to sit somewhere so that I don't exclude anybody. Now that everyone is seated, we can begin dinner. What's for dinner? Probably something gross, like human flesh or something. I don't know. That would be something. Trickster is a K-pop killer? What? Tonight's meal was prepared slowly and carefully with both love and hate for 12 hours over a spit. We hope you all enjoy. We really, really hope you do. Hey, you didn't actually tell us what you're serving. What are we eating? It's meat. It's mystery meat. I'm sure it's like a human body or something. Seasoned with a specific number of special herbs and spices that we simply don't divulge. My favorite. He's so excited for it. Meat is good. Meat is murder. Wait, who's that? Oh, you don't like meat. Which, you know, considering what you've been up to, who are you to get judgy now? I'm just sharing facts, and you need to murder something to eat it. So that's like technically true. Technically true is the best kind of true. Okay, enough yapping. Let's eat. Hey, Rebecca. You thinking what I'm thinking? It's gonna be a person on that spit, right? Or several parts of overlapping people, perhaps. I haven't seen many pigs wearing palm tree button-down prints. You know. When you look closely at the spit, you spot what definitely appears to be the scraps of fabric sandwiched between some layers of meat. But we are eating people. I think I might be sick. Is there anything else to eat? This took 12 hours, and we do literally everything on this island. Actually, there's one thing you're not doing today. You're not carving up this delectable meat. Wow, he's right for a change, because I am, with my broad axe, it's the perfect tool for easily chopping anything in Tron. First, who says twain? Sometimes I swear it's like we're all from completely different historical eras. Second, I'll handle this with my cleaver. Fast, powerful, and clean. It's at least as clean when the meat is cooked. No blood. Ugh, you two and your ridiculous bicep swinging contest. Ugh, grow up. Obviously, my gorgeous katana. Ooh, I like katanas. Is the only option. Offs. What the hell is it? Oh, I'll show you both my katana and send you to actual hell if you like. Please stop, please. I hate when we fight or talk, or even when we look at each other in the eye. Oh, I can do it. I have the skull of Azeroth? Great. Instead of slicing it up, you can club it to second death. He's gonna mash it. Hey, Rebecca, I know that this isn't what you want to eat, but hurry up and volunteer to carve up dinner. Oh, it is a person. Otherwise, this will go on for hours. No hyperbole. They once argued over who had the most effective weapons for 72 straight hours. That's a long time. And it doesn't matter which one does it. When they're done, they'll take even longer cleaning their weapon, all while explaining the value in maintaining your tools. Well, thank you for stopping by, Zayden. Have a good rest of your night. I guess I have to pick which one. Which one I want to carve it. I mean, I like katanas a lot. I think... I don't know. Like, the trapper probably is right about his, like, little cleaver thing. Probably works really well. The katana is cool as fuck. I don't know. Despite being a bunch of cold-blooded killers, for some reason they're always terrified of Tentis. Hey, why don't you just let me carve up dinner? Splendid idea. We'd hate for it to get cold. He hated when it got cold. Here's a machete, freshly sharpened. Oh, minigame. Okay, we got this. We know how to play this. A disease you get from dirty meat. Okay, I'm ready. Here we go. Slice. Perfect. Ooh, I'm getting good. Perfect. I got good. Fuck. Not bad. That was pretty good. I'd like to see what you could do with a less clumsy weapon. Yeah, I said it. Machetes are dumb. Dinner is finally served. She's a tsundere. I think she's definitely a tsundere. Dinner is finally served. For real. The sounds, especially coming from the masked killers while they eat, which involves lifting their mask and shoving food up behind them, are nasty. Spirit, meanwhile, doesn't even eat. she's the only one who seems to really be embracing being dead. They've all dead, right? This is obviously hell. I mean... Oh, thank you, Ocean. Hello, Ocean. I love the ocean. Can I romance the ocean? Come on. We're still trying to be mysterious here. You think mystery comes easy? Claudette and Dwight aren't the only ones who's been working their asses off to make this night perfect. The OSHA has been working too, that's right. Well, at least they're lifting their mask. This is only 99% as disgusting as it could be if they just tried to mash stuff through there. Spirit, why aren't you hungry? It's a tsundere. She's definitely tsundere. Like, she's a tsundere killer. Ocean cosplay? I mean, yes, but what was the ocean? Like, how would I... How do you cosplay the ocean? The two best things about being dead is not having to eat. Now, that's kind of depressing. That's only one thing. Although, I guess it's kind of convenient because they don't have to spend time eating. I guess. I don't know. Think about it, Rebecca. Number 2 is no number 2. One less thing to think about in the afterlife. Even if I wanted to eat, I have no idea what would actually follow. You might have noticed, but I'm mostly just a bunch of disembodied body parts floating in a spectral form. I guess you're right. Yeah, she is. Because her arm's kind of detached there. Ouch. Do you see how deep this cut on my abdomen is? I don't think my digestive tract connects anymore. I don't think so either. Between the food and the behavior of the group, this might be the worst meal in history.
Oh my god!
It's fair. But even worse is they're staring at you. You're not eating. You don't like... they don't like that. Of course they don't like that. I'm not... I don't eat people. I don't know. I think they want an explanation why. What do you tell them? I can tell them I'm a vegetarian, I guess. No, but like if I said that, only he would like that. I'm sorry. Oh yes, distraction. Look, a seagull. Wow, you ever see a seagull that big? I haven't. That's incredible. Anyway, what were we talking about? Lame misdirect. Yeah, she's right, Rebecca. Pretty lame. Own who you are, never compromise. Didn't you wash up on this island with no memory of who you are or how you got here? That's fair, yeah. Yes, you did. Poor thing. You have no idea the last... Oh, wait. Trapper. You have no idea the last time you ate a real meal and you've been standing in the sun. What, the seagull? Yeah, the seagull's pretty cool. Oh, he just made a lot of good points. I swear. You're beginning to feel lightheaded. You waved at me. Maybe you need to eat to survive here. Either that or someone poisoned you. No, wait. You haven't eaten, so you can't be poisoned. Whatever the answer, you're clearly about to pass out. Oh, hey, it's me again. It's the ocean. Your friend, mentor, and guide. Narrator to the narrator. The ocean. Love the ocean. Not sure how I feel about that characterization, but I'll allow it. I brought you here, and I might be the only one who can help you now. There's only one thing you must do to survive. You have to figure out why you're really here. Really? I could have asked that as my question in the very beginning of the game. No, wait, I'm trying to remember. Oh no, I think it was how did I get here and where am I? What were the two questions? And I asked the really dumb one. Oh well, it's fine. I got a perk from it. No one can tell you, not unless you follow the right path, or at least a right path. There's too many of those to count. Hopefully you pick at least one of them. because there are even more wrong paths. Many of them lead to your demise, others lead to something even worse. Yeah, we all need the ocean to guide our lives. Starting scenes over and having to fast forward back to where you were, am I right? For this place holds many secrets even from itself, but the one that truly matters can only be learned if you answer the most important question. Why are you here? Yeah, why are we here? You know why we're here?
Because you had to stream today.
Yeah, this is fair. It's a stream today. That's why we're here. Why are we here? Or why are you here? Like, why are we here in general?
Oh my god!
No. Answer that, and you'll learn the truth. The ultimate truth. Vague. Mysterious. I gotta give it up to this ocean character. That's some quality early game storytelling. Wow. Hold on, I'm back. Oh, like the ocean is the real waifu here.
What if it ends up being like Cthulhu?
I would definitely date the ocean. I want to date the ocean. One more piece of advice. You've made many choices by now. Some of them I liked, some of them I did not. It's in your best interest to make more choices that I like. Or the choices might be yours to make, but they've mine to reward. I don't know what's going on here. Like, does the ocean want me to romance? You wake up to find Spirit holding your limp body, gingerly pouring cool water into your mouth. Don't you just love the ocean at night? I do. Oh. Staring out over the vast darkness of the ocean really validates the feelings inside me that we're all truly insignificant and the only thing worth pursuing is revenge. That's really dark. It's very dark there. She's been through a lot, I think. I have to wonder, how could anyone believe anything else? You look out into the darkness of night and ponder her question. Well, it's a simple question. How could they? How could anyone not feel small and alone in the face of such a massive nothingness? My goodness. You've always been alone? You found someone special. I think if I go with like the more non-optimistic thing, maybe is what she wants to hear, because she's very like doom and gloom type person. You've always been alone. Maybe it's Spirit's words, maybe it's the ocean, or maybe it's always been this way, but you suddenly feel connected to the Spirit's words. I may not remember much about my life before, but there's one thing I know to be true. I've always been alone. That's really sad. And I always will be alone. Aw, so sad. Spirit has turned from looking at the ocean and is looking directly at you now. It's a funny idea, being alone. Together? It's the best we can hope for. Maybe. Or maybe it's too much to hope for. Maybe it's impossible to pretend we know anything. Is that just arrogance? I was so dumb. So busy trying to please everyone and to be the perfect student, the perfect employee, the perfect daughter. I didn't take care of myself. And now I'm all I've got. Oh. Oh, Ruby Angel, thank you. Thank you for the song. Oh, thank you. I think right now we are romancing the Spirit, but I want to romance everybody if I can. So we're trying. We're trying so hard. I don't know. Worst of all, I got distracted from my true purpose, my destiny, the purpose that was sitting inside me my whole life. Okay, so this might sound a bit silly, but Spirit looks around to see if there's anyone else on the beach when she's convinced that it's only You too, she continues. There's a dragon that lives inside me. Oh my god, you have a dragon? Oh god, I love her now. I'm in love. I want a dragon that lives inside me. I've always known, but I've tried to ignore it. When I couldn't ignore it, I tried to push it down. I'm so stupid. You're not stupid. That sounds badass. Yeah, it does sound so cool. I want a dragon. And she has a katana. And she has a pretty cool flower that's on her hat and all over her thing. So yeah, I think she's pretty cool. I think she's definitely a waifu. I'd say goth girl, spirit girl thing is definitely waifu. She's waifu material. Wait, is she a Shinibyo?
She doesn't have an eye patch.
Yeah, she doesn't have an eye patch. That's where she will contain her true power, is behind the eye patch. Right? But I didn't let it out, and then chop chop. And now that dragon is pretty much a one-track revenge beast. But about me, what's inside of you, stranger? Also a dragon. Nothing but darkness, that's what she'd want to hear. No dragon, but a lot of fire.
Organs.
Organs. Okay, I know what to say. Well, I think I know what to say. She's like very grim on life. So she definitely would go with nothing but darkness. A lot of fire would probably like freak her out. So we're gonna please her. I'm just gonna say nothing but darkness. I'd kill to have a dragon. Maybe not the best choice of words. I mean, a dragon sounds awesome. Honestly though, I don't feel like I've got anything inside of me at all. Just darkness. Never-ending darkness. Metzger! Thank you for the raid! How was your stream? There we go. League of Legends! Were you playing League? Were you winning? It's been so long since I played League. I'm so bad at League. But the characters are so cool. I would totally cosplay more from League, given the chance, because I've only cosplayed one thing. It was like a Seraphine cosplay. European Ruby fan, hello! How are you? Thank you for the raid, by the way. League was toxic to me today. No, I'm sorry to hear that. No. Yeah. I'm like just really bad at League. Like I never win. Don't ever have me on your League team. It's so bad. Awesome. Darkness, never ending. Oh right, we do have never ending darkness in us. Right now, we are romancing the monsters of Dead by Daylight. I think we're starting off with the ghost girl. And here I thought Spirit was the biggest goth on the island until you arrived. Oh, she's blushing. I said the right thing. Perhaps I could light a torch and search through that darkness. Oh. So it's very flirty. Just as things are really heating up, you hear a flurry of footsteps behind you. And you quickly spin around, all ready to fend off whatever new danger has popped up on this strange island. Only to find that it's Dwight and Claudette sprinting across the beach, clipboards in hand, which they're waving in the air above their heads. It's very important that we stick to the itinerary and attend each event as scheduled. They're like, I think it's like a summer camp. Playing sick for cute flirt points was not a part of this evening's activities. What? No. That's strictly slotted in for after campfire story time. At this rate, we'll be late. Playing sick? No, I was... No time for excuses. Well, there is, but that's scheduled for after what comes after the flirting. Go, 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 go. No, I want to do flirting. I'm not good at flirting. Once everyone has gathered at the fire pit, Dwight and Claudette quickly make an announcement. Story time. We're gonna tell spooky stories. I hope we have marshmallows to cook. So we can make s'mores. Actually, how do y'all like to cook your marshmallows? Like, do you like it like a little bit cooked? Like super cooked? Like burned cook? I personally like my marshmallows burnt, like very burnt, because I like the crispiness. Give me my burnt marshmallow. Oh, like black marshmallow? Yeah, me too. Same. Just as cooked as it could be. Golden brown marshmallow? It's fair. Also very fair. It's been a long time since I've had a s'more, and now I want one. Although there's no way for me to cook it. Because I live in an apartment, so RIP. Maybe when I move, I can like marshmallows over the stove or something. I don't know. Just before burnt. So like golden brown type marshmallow. I like it when it's like dark. It's like black and like falling apart. Just like light the whole thing on fire. We're not gonna blame anyone in particular, but someone, and we're not saying who, but don't worry, you hasn't been sticking to the schedule. Oh, me. Oops. That means that we're behind on time for evening events, and we'll only have time for one person to share their special spooky nighttime story. Oh, who's got the best story? Just one story? But story time is my favorite activity. Oh, he probably has some good stories. Wait, do you have a scythe? Is that a scythe? What is your weapon? This is a narrative heavy experience. You're telling us that only one person gets to share. How will we decide who? Okay, everybody say their little synopsis for their story and we can decide. Reese's cup instead of a Hershey bar? No! I have not, and I'm surprised I've never even thought of that before. Like, I love Reese's cups. And I've never thought to use something other than just regular Hershey's chocolate for s'mores. Damn, that's a good idea. I'm going to try that. Oh, great. We have to decide as a group. That never goes well. Whoever did this, step up now. Whoever did this, step up now. I swear, I won't be angry. I'll merely chop your head clean off. No fuss, no mess. Voice trembling, you realize this is probably it for you, but you embrace your fate. Sorry, everyone. I think they're talking about me. To be honest, I still don't understand how this whole schedule thing works. I guess I lost track of time while I was passed out. Been there before, even though it's taking some pressure off of me, which is an absolute dream come true. Is it really fair to pick on the newbie? Seriously, has anything here ever happened on schedule even once? Damn it, Donald. Damn it, Donald. If you try to flex that authority gimmick one more time, so help me, I'll snap your head off so quick. And then I'll drown you in his blood, Cynthia. Wait, hold up. Who's Donald and Cynthia? Oh, wait, this is Claudette and Dwight? Maybe? I don't know.
Unless he's just terrible with names.
Yes, probably terrible with names.
I wonder if
he'd make a great storyteller. We should let him tell the story because he'd probably fuck it up.
Dead people?
Yeah. Okay. Fuss and Muss are back on. You two know I love a hack and slash and slice. We all know you love to kill. It's almost all you talk about. Nobody named any names. Who even knows any names? Not us. Well, I think he just named them. I pronounce my name. Who's Donald? Who's Dwight? Who even knows anymore? Call me nobody. They really just changed his name to nobody. was talking about them. You know, he could tell the fucking story. Yeah, keep messing up people's names. I want everyone's names changed. But we still gotta get started on story time. So, Rebecca, who do you think we should go? Ah, damn it. That's a name. Please pick somebody quickly so this tropical vacation doesn't turn into a bloodbath. You know, like, I want to see him mess up people's names more. So I guess we'll go with Ab Smasher here. I choose you, Trapper. Whoa. This entire experience is being carefully crafted to avoid an IP infringement lawsuit. What? Let's be careful with catchphrases, will ya? Oh god, this could be wild. Yes, of course. You want to hear my story. It's a good one. And an old one, too. Oh goodness, here we go. This is an infamous tale about two young friends from my hometown. Best buds who did everything and anything together. Fish, hunt, fight, skip rocks, climb the tallest trees, climb the highest peaks. The more dangerous something was, the more they wanted to do it. But everything changed one day when the slightly older friend asked the other for a favor. Okay, so we learned from Dwight and Claudette that this is based on something. So I have limited horror movie knowledge, so y'all will have to help me a little bit. My father doesn't want me going out with you anymore. He said we're dangerous together. We take risks we shouldn't. And if I keep hanging out with you, he says one day I'm going to get hurt. Do you think you could come by and tell my dad? We'll be careful so we could still be friends. Of course, said the other friend, who was always eager to please his best mate. So the two went to see the concerned father, who puffed away at his pipe as he listened to every promise his son's pal made about being more cautious. But then the slightly younger and slightly smaller boy finished. His friend's father responded, stone-faced, "No, sorry. This is best for both of you. I don't want my son hanging out with you anymore, and that's that." The young boy was so crestfallen, he left immediately. No one would see him cry. He would not give them the satisfaction, especially because if they did, they might tell others in town, and they'll think him weak. Worse, his father would never forgive his son for letting others see him that way. I have no clue which movie this is probably alluding to. No idea. Friday the 13th. I don't know. Like, that's all I know. But he was too upset to go home right away or to be spotted on the path, so instead he sat outside his friend's house in the little hiding spot they had often sat in during rainstorms or when they didn't want anyone to see them, trading interesting rocks they dug up. Yeah, you're lost too? Same though. It was quiet as he stifled his own tears, and that's when he heard it. A sound, an odor, wafting alongside the pipe's smoke, carried on dark winds. Betrayal. Thanks, Dad. I didn't want to hang out with him anymore, but I didn't want to tell him that he'd be a big baby about it. It's okay. I get it. Don't blame you at all either. He's soft and needy. You need strong friends. Someday, you really would have ended up getting hurt because of him. You need friends you can rely on. ... Trapper looks angry. Oh. Is this a story about him? Like, is he telling a story about himself? Like, is he, like, the soft, sensitive boy? Please tell me he's the soft and sensitive one. Because that would be amazing. It's the Trapper's backstory? I knew it! I was like, him reacting to this is really... It's really amusing, actually. So now I think about it, I wonder if they each would have told their backstory, depending on which one I picked. I don't know. The muffled tears stopped, and the hiding spot that had been a pit of sadness now overflowed with rage. The boy went home. If anyone passed him on the path, all they saw was determination. That night, he spoke to no one. He ate no dinner. He slept no sleep. The next day, he got up early and sat near the tallest tree in the woods by his former friend's house. It was the one tree no kid in town had ever conquered. Its top remained untouched. He remained there till dark before he finally went home. He did this for 8 days. On the 9th, his old mate finally passed by. Hey, what are you doing here? Asked the Judas. Nothing. Out hunting squirrels. And sat down to eat this apple, lied the younger boy. Oh, yeah, sure. I hope you're okay. I can't believe my dad did that. It's so unfair. Yes, it was truly unthinkable, answered the boy through a smile that carried no warmth. Ooh, it's him. He's the soft boy. He's the soft. He's really soft on the inside. Yeah, well, okay, I'll see you around. But before the betrayer could leave, his old friend called out to him. I'm gonna climb this tree, he said. I'm gonna make it to the top. The hell you are. No one can do that. And they definitely can't do it by themselves. Is he gonna, like, knock him off the tree? Yeah, he's just a little guy. Well, I mean, I guess he was a little guy. He's now a very big guy, but he was the little guy. He had him. I can, and I will. I understand why. You can't, though. Your dad said you're afraid you'll get hurt. I'm not afraid. He's afraid, replied the friend, now seething with shame and with his own rage. Oh, forget what my dumb old father said. I'll do it with you. You'll see I'm not afraid. And the two climbed and climbed, each making it higher than they ever before. And then he pushes him off. He's gonna push him off the tree. Da, da, da. And they climb down. Or, so they continue to climb down. They didn't climb down yet. But whether they would have reached the top will never be known. Because the turncoat, the boy who had made his father lie for him, fell before he could make it all the way up. He was pushed. Some say it was no accident that his old chum pushed him. How could he? He was the weak one after all. Of course, such a weak child could never send his best friend to his death. Yeah, fell in quotation marks. This was an accident. Tragic for sure, but nothing more. Of course. A month later, though no one could explain how the dead boy's father choked to death on his own pipe. Yeah, definitely a good call to stay quiet on that. Silence really is best at a time like this. Shit. What about you, Rebecca? What do you think of my tale? That actually happened, right? Were you the boy in the story? I kind of want to call him out. Although I'm sure this is what he wants. He wants to hear this. I want to say that. Like, I want to call him out, but I know he's going to be, like, really defensive, probably. What should I do? Call him out or say, no, it's a story? I don't know what I want to do. Goodness. Call him out? Alright, we're calling him out. I guarantee you he's gonna be like, oh, I was the strong one. But then, like, we could be like, but they died. Oh! Read answers. Were you the boy in that story? What a stupid question. On that note, everyone decides it's time to take a break and split up for a little bit. So that they can all have a moment alone before bed. Everyone leaves and you're alone by the fire. The only thing you hear is the ocean slowly lapping against the shore. This is nice. A true moment of peace and tranquility that lasts for all of 7 seconds because Trickster shows up and he is blaring his latest song. Hey baby, you look lonely. Mind if I join you? He doesn't wait for an answer. I know you've been hearing from these guppies all day, but I want you to hear something from a big fish like me. Oh, is he a fish? Who's a fish? I don't know. Which killer is he? I don't know which one he is. Something special. Those in charge of this island don't want you to hear. I am the ultimate catch of this island, the only lobster in an ocean of sardines. No one can give you what I can. You have to find me. Come find me, baby. Trickster leaves. You're a bit confused about what to make of his cryptic clues, but you aren't going to get any time for yourself to think about them just yet. Trapper approaches you. Finally, those dweebs are gone. Now that I know we're totally alone, we can really talk. Yeah, tell me, are you the point in this story? I think you are. You have a lot of feelings about it. I can tell. But let's get away from this ash and smoke and take a dip in the pool. Oh my goodness. Like him flexing like that, like makes me feel like so small. Like my arms are like like little noodles. I am the little noodle. I'm an elbow noodle. If I were a specific noodle. Off of work. Hey, that's exciting. Very exciting. Get some drinks for tonight. Do it. Do it. It is Friday. He is a K-pop star killer. That's amazing. Yeah, that flex is something, isn't it? He has so many muscles. Like, goodness. I don't even have that many muscles in my whole body. That's insane. The little noodle that could. Yep. Whether it's water, sweat, or my enemy's blood, I prefer my muscles glistening and not dried. A dip in the pool with the trapper? You've come a long way in a single day. I'm not saying you shouldn't follow him. An offer like that. Just don't forget our little talk. I think the ocean's jealous. Like the ocean wants me to date it. You and your storyteller friend slip into the water. It's like a little swan thing. A floaty. A floaty. Yeah, his arms are bigger than all of me. That's fair. It's just the right temperature for an evening dip. Plus, if some jealous shark comes along and manages to jump from the ocean into the pool, you're also pretty sure your killer companion could handle it. You know, like we learned from Maneater, that it's very possible for a shark to jump out of the ocean and into a pool. Oh, I am such a dehydrated noodle as well. Like, I don't drink enough water. It's bad. Trapper looks surprised, or looks surprisingly relaxed. That's definitely weird. Oh, okay. The small bubbles rising up in the water around him might have something to do with that. Look, Rebecca, I didn't want to reveal anything in front of the others. You never know when a loser can really a maggot. Now, though, I want to hear what you really thought of my story. What was its real purpose? To establish dominance, honesty is important. Vengeance is darkness, there is none to me. Honesty is important. To show why honesty and integrity are so important. Very interesting, very. Trapper stares at you for way too long. It almost looks like he cracks the barest of smiles, but then more small bubbles appear in the water. He's still staring. He stares for such a long time, it becomes quite romantic. And then as it keeps going, it becomes downright horrifying. A chill runs down your spine. Finally, Dwight and Claudette show up and say everyone is reconvening at the fire pit. How dare you interrupt me? I mean us. No, wait, me. I meant
Howdy,
me! Trapper throws his cleaver at Dwight and Claudette's feet. Where the hell was he even hiding his cleaver? That's a good question. I don't know. Ah, Bricks! Hello, Bricks! How are you? Howdy, howdy, howdy. Oh, so that's what the bubbles were? The Trapper was farting in the pool? Oh, here I was thinking it was like just random bubbles. I don't know what I was thinking. That's a little gross. Oh, okay, that's good to know. This is fun. More importantly, what do you think of his little cleaver toss? Laugh. Haha, you see how scared they both look? That was amazing. Serves the servants right. Clever wordplay. You've all right by me. You're the first person to give me a coin. Does that mean I fucked up on all the other ones? So I've been like choosing the wrong things except for the Trapper. Watch me end up with the Trapper at the very end of the day, like when I'm really trying to romance the bunny girl and the goth girl. Like, wouldn't that be appropriate? But yeah, now we have a doubloon. Where's my doubloon? Trapper flipped you a gold coin. Gold coin that I just so happen to have on my desk. I didn't even know that there was coins in this game. Like, this has been on my desk since April. Which he definitely was keeping in his crotch. Oh, thank you for your crotch money, I guess. It's too warm to have been anywhere else. That's kind of gross. Why are you giving me this? Rebecca X, Adam Smasher look like. I know. Watch me end up with him. Like, I think he's the only one that I did good shit with. Why me? Why me? He's gonna make me pancakes. No. You feel your toes tingling and notice the temperature has dropped significantly. It's getting chilly in the water. Usually it's so warm around you. You mind if I snuggle up your way? Yes, I do mind. Before we have to spend too much time watching you sit there all alone trying to figure out exactly what you're doing with your life, we figured we'd let you know that it's time for bed. And you're the kind of last person out enjoying the facilities, so, well, the thing is, you see, we can't really get our night started until yours ends, so back it up, kiddo. Your fireside sleeping arrangements await. You head over to the campfire. The heat is confronting on this chilly night. Looking into the cracking embers, you think about Trapper's story. Are you being led to your demise by an untrusty narrator? Hey, wait a second. I swear to you that you're not. Come on. You've got to trust me at least a little more than you trust the Trapper. Before you can dwell too much on your fate, Claudette and Dwight arrive. Their now familiar, creepy smile stretching from ear to ear. It's a bit menacing to see a smile like that lit by firelight. We must apologize for the accommodations. We aren't prepared for another guest, but we're going to make you comfortable or die trying. They hand over a pillow and blanket and welcome you to snuggle up by the fire. I like snuggling up by the fire. Perhaps some music will put you at ease. Just try to keep the volume at a minimum. Our guests aren't the types you'll want to rob of their beauty sleep. Oh, mini game time. We know how to play. We're good at this. I'm ready. Also, thank you for the follow. It is SimDog. Thank you. Okay. I think I got this. As you relax and look into the fire, the radio begins to fuss and flicker. You examine it and decide that you might adjust the dial and fix it. Oh. 100. Oh, okay. See what's on this station. Yeah. 90? Don't know. This one. $88. 102. I think I'm supposed to turn it off. So no matter how many things you listen to, you still can't sleep. You decide to ask one of the killers to spend a little more time with you until you're sleepier. Who would you like to summon to your side as you lay by the fire? You know, we've just did the Adam Smash lookalike. I did Goth Girl, the Bunny Girl. We haven't done Wraith yet. So like maybe we can have Wraith because we're trying to romance everybody. So let's invite Wraith. Wraith? Are you around? I was wondering if I can get a little company. I can't really sleep. Oh, that happens to me a lot. Okay, don't laugh. Promise? I promise. I guess my secret to falling asleep is listening to the sound of bells or chimes. Think of it as white noise. Wait, is he the one that plays like the bell thing and he becomes invisible? Is that the one? Like maybe I'm mixing them up. I don't know. Think of it as white noise to drown out anything you might be hearing that's keeping you up. Okay, so he is. Got it. Like what, Wraith? Like those distant screams we can all hear coming from beyond the mountain? If that's a bit morbid, I guess you could hold on to this chess piece of mine. Oh, it's a horse. Oh, and I'm a cowboy, or I'm a cowgirl. Perfect. Goes with my cosplay. Oh, no, it's a knight. I'm sorry. It's a knight. It's a knight! They're brave. Like, I wish I were. And the horsey is cute. It's pretty cute. You finally start to feel sleepy, except maybe this isn't really a sleepy feeling. Maybe you're paralyzed. Oh, that's bad. Sleep paralysis. You try to keep your eyes open, but you can't. Darkness overtakes you. The dark voice from earlier speaks to you again. It shouldn't still be as spooky. By now you've had a whole day of strange voices in your head, but this one is still undeniably odd. Oh, the ocean. I love the ocean. Really worked up a sweat watching those killers toss the ball around, huh? Would it hurt so much to go splash around in some cool ocean waves afterwards? I'm just saying, I'm out here, you know. The ocean is totally jealous. The ocean's jealous. I'm calling it. Because the ocean wants to date you too. You awake suddenly to see someone looming over you. Huntress. Huntress is rifling through your pockets. Am I being pickpocketed? Oh, you're finally awake. Insert Skyrim meme here. I wasn't stealing from you, merely trying to get to know you better by seeing what sort of trinkets you keep close. That's creepy. I saw you with the Wraith right before bedtime. Look, I'm not saying I don't trust them, but... Well, yes, I'm saying that. I don't trust anyone I don't already have tied up. So, I was making sure they didn't do anything fishy. And I was making sure you're not a soldier. Soldiers killed my father, you know. Well, I've got you, or while I've got you, you should really consider spending more time with me. I'm not scary. I'm sorry, Huntress. I'll spend more time with you, I promise. You're not? Not at all. I'm just a lost girl on a big island. I've been watching you since you got here, you know. Not in a creepy way. You know, that is kind of creepy, though. This is like really creepy. Huntress pauses for a long moment. All right, in a charmingly creepy way, I've noticed how fun-loving you seem. If you spend some time with me tomorrow, maybe I'll take you to this special place I found. It's all mine. None of the other killers have been able to find me there. It's quiet and isolated. Maybe I'll even show you how to make beef stroganoff. That all sounds very enticing. I'll let you get back to bed. It's been a long day. Shh. Huntress places a gigantic hand on your forehead, and your eyes flutter closed. Finally alone, for real this time. Maybe? You drift off to sleep again. Hopefully you're not poisoned. Well, I hope so too. Wait a second. Where are we? This isn't... Oh, jeez, it is. It's one of those reality show confessional rooms. What? Where all the contestants talk directly to the camera? I think today went really well. These were some of my first interactions with someone who isn't a parent that didn't end in bloodshed or untimely perishing in my Russian cottage. So I'm counting today as a win no matter what happens. What do I think of the newcomer? Do I have to say, oh, I do, attractive? Mysterious. I really don't know that many other words since I was raised by my mom in the woods until she was skewered by an elk. Oh, that's where the elk comes in. And I had to wash her entails off of my sarafan. That being said, the other three should make sure to be on their guard. I don't know who this newcomer will want to spend time with tomorrow, but I, for one, will not let my guard down easily. Who knows about the others? Wraith, I think, knows more than he's letting on to about this place, but he's a hard nut to crack. Meanwhile, Spirit is just screaming all the time. Major Buzzkill and Trapper. Oh, where do I even begin with Trapper? He's buff, sure, but daddy issues much? Sheesh. Look, I don't need anyone. I've been perfectly fine on my own since my mother died. I eat a fine diet of raw deer, bear, and human. Oh. Yikes. And I'm fit as a fiddle. That being said, something about this newcomer makes me think that I might be missing out on some huge part of this thing called life. Oh, it's Shepard. If I'm being honest, I want to kill just about every person I meet within a minute of meeting them. Even the few people I can tolerate, I want to see suffer for a long time before I kill them. But this person, for some reason, I would like them to continue living. Thank you. I guess. Thanks. For now, one false step and haha. Well, you know, everyone calls me the Trapper for a reason, and they better call me Trapper. I swear, if I watch this later and you list me as Evan, I'm going to kill the Chiron guy. Yeah, today was fun. I don't want to get ahead of myself or really invest in something that might hurt me, so I don't know. What is this face? This is... maybe we'll just see how it goes, or maybe they'll realize I'm not the one for them. Oh, that's really sad. They seem pretty smart, so that'll probably, well, happen. Idea. I gotta learn to go easier on myself. Who could love me if I can't love myself? I know that everyone thinks of me as beautiful, cold-blooded monster. I can't help it. Circulation just isn't my thing. I don't choose to be cold. This cute hat and robe, okay. Those are a choice, sure. If someone were to come around and capture my heart, at least that beats being stabbed in it. That's fair. Yeah, Smasher X Rebecca is real. Yeah, it's a reality TV show. This is a wild game, good lord. But Besides, if I'm gonna get bloody revenge on a society that has used me and thrown me away, maybe it wouldn't hurt to just have a little help. Oh, I got a achievement. Is still alive. You open your eyes, the sun is shining. There's not a cloud in the sky, and you feel great. Totally well rested. You're not even suspicious of the fact that you fell asleep by the campfire but woke up several yards down the beach. Wait, are you on vacation? Was yesterday nothing more than a strange dream? No, not a dream. You really are here for another day. Why? I have no idea. You're obviously a weirdo. I am a weirdo. Speaking of weirdos, I see the rest of the gang is hanging out at the beach. This is definitely not a dream. I wouldn't rule out a nightmare just yet, though. At least they make a sexy bunch, no? And talk about sexy. Here comes Trickster carrying coffee. Morning, beautiful. I thought you might like a nice cup of joe to start this incredible day off right. Is it poison? Trickster seems suspiciously cheerful. I'm sure there's nothing so nefarious behind this joyful demeanor, though. Everyone knows magicians are morning people. I also want to wish you luck. Today is an important one. My only regret is that I won't be a bigger part of it. Oh, he's jealous. Jealous. Budgeting issues. Also, I am just swamped with engagements, especially on the other island. Trickster winks at you. If you want to ask him how to reach the other island, now is the never mind, he left. Well, at least he brought me a cup of... No, wait, don't drink that. What the hell was that? They don't call him Trickster because he's good at on the skateboard. And he definitely didn't get that name because he brings people drinks so they can have a good morning. That was almost certainly not coffee. And I don't want anyone casually poisoning, imprisoning, and torturing you. Yet. I knew it was poison. I think it's poison. Definitely poison. 100% poison. This is supposed to be a tropical paradise, the type of place you give a 5 out of 5, a 10 out of 10, 2 thumbs up of review to, not an eternal prison of pain. And please make sure to leave a review. It really helps with the algorithms. Okay. Be sure to give a Steam review. Just trust me, I'm looking out for you. So can we please move on? Hey, wait a second. How did a possibly omniscient, possibly unreliable narrator physically just knock that coffee out of your hand? You know, I don't know. This is not Parliament, and the floor does not recognize the ocean to speak out of turn at this moment. I need no recognition, for I am the ocean. I dominate the land. I submerge those who defy me and become their watery grave. Actually, speaking of graves, I would like to say something of grave importance. Fine, go ahead. Even if this place is an eternal prison of pain, and I'm not saying it is, even a place of extreme horror can still receive a 5 out of 5, 10 out of 10, thumbs up review, if it was crafted with love and or that type of thing you're into. You know the ocean is right. A lot of hard work goes into a place like this. So you should really judge it on the artist's intent. And whenever possible, start from the mindset of giving them the benefit of a doubt. Constructing those elaborate vacations, is not easy to do. Sometimes there are some small bugs or inconsistencies but that's just the nature of the process. Perfection is overrated. The universe is filled with mysteries. We ought to celebrate those who venture to bare their souls as part of a creative process with the ultimate intent of making things for our enjoyment, not to be overly crucial of them. Are you two trying to sell me on this place actually being good? You don't have to say it like that, especially after I saved you from the poorly made coffee cup of coffee. Sorry. We should have been here 5 minutes ago. They always do this on the second morning. Sad, really. Even if they do make some great points. Oh, sure. They make great points, I agree. Can we please move on? Yes, of course. Apologies, Rebecca. The last few minutes aside, have you been enjoying your time here on the island? Yes, I've been having a really lovely time. Yes, I've been having a... It's been really entertaining. Yes, I'm not suspicious. There's no option. There's no option. You know, that's really fun. I'm gonna go ahead with that one. Yes, I'm not at all suspicious that there's no option here. What an encouraging response. And we're so glad you're not suspicious. Hey, Claudette, maybe Rebecca isn't suspicious because they figured out what they're actually doing here. Zero chance they're still clicking. Even right now, you see how you'll respond. Hey, look at that. Yeah? So they don't know anything. It doesn't matter though, Rebecca. We're so happy to hear you're having fun. I didn't say I was having fun. We're all having fun, Rebecca. Do you hear us? We're all having fun. We do need to ask you one more question though. We all had to sign away our rights to say anything negative about this place. Would you please sign this I guess I have to sign something. Okay, yeah, I guess I gotta say some good things. Yes, I would hereby agree to participate in a verbal contract stating that I, Rebecca, will never say anything negative about about my stay here on this island. Perfect. Delightful. Excellent. Yes. Hey, Rebecca, it's still totally cool if you have constructive feedback. The place to leave that is in a positive review because we all know that nobody reads negative reviews on games resorts like this. Good goodness, the developers are really like like this is like they're breaking the game. They're breaking the fourth wall. They really want that good review. Anyway, I see Dwight and Claudette have gone into a trance, and with the grumbling I hear from your belly, that can only mean one thing. Breakfast! Oh gosh, what is for breakfast? Something horrific. Perfect timing. Everyone rolls into the dining area to lard up those sexy little bellies. Why are we calling it sexy? With pancakes and bacon. And so much for maintaining those beach bods. We're all half naked in a tropical paradise. Can we get some strawberries here? A yogurt? Magic powers will only get you so far. Even killers watch their sodium intake. You take your plate and sit down, thinking about yesterday and the whirlwind of feelings you experienced. Danger, dread, disorientation. It was like going through puberty again, except all in one day on a beautiful, mysterious island. It looks like you're not the only one doing some introspection, though. Trapper stands up to talk about how his day went, in case anyone was wondering. Personally, I wasn't. I'll be honest, I didn't expect you to survive yesterday, so congrats, I guess. Whether you survive today is 50-50 at best. Good luck. Well, that was bizarre. Back to your breakfast. Nope. No pancakes. Rebecca pancake. Huntress steps up to talk about her feelings. At this point, anything could happen. I'm open to all possibilities that this strange island has in store. How open-minded. Well, that surely must be it. No one else would weirdly stand up during breakfast too. And just like that, here comes Spirit. Did everyone sleep well? I did. Or should I say did not. I haven't slept in 20 years on account of the whole burning quest for familiar revenge thing. And last night was no different. So in that case, it was exactly how it should be. Got a lot of reading done though. Now, if you don't mind, I'm gonna go back to quietly resenting being trapped here with you all while looking cute doing so. Well, she's pretty cute. Like, I agree, she's definitely cute. Guessing Wraith has had enough time to work up the courage to speak in front of a group of people. Ah, perfect. There he is. Take us home, Wraith. Unless she doesn't want to say anything. Oh, hey, that was fun yesterday, huh? Yeah, I mean, not like too much fun. That would be weird, but like a good amount of fun. Yeah, this is pretty good. And now, they're all looking at you expectantly. Wait, are you supposed to stand up and explain how your yesterday made you feel? I think I need to process everything by myself. I'll see you all soon. Damn. What a power play. Keep on wanting more. You're getting good at this game. Sexy, true to life experience. Shame you didn't get to eat any breakfast, but so be it. You know, pancakes actually do sound really good. Or no, like, okay, you know what? Breakfast is like super good, but I never get to have because I don't wake up like at the time that they serve it. Or I try not to also stay up until the time. I really like it when McDonald's has like the breakfast sandwiches. Like, I love the bacon, egg, and cheese biscuit thing. I think it's the greatest thing ever. And I'm so mad I don't wake up early enough to get it. Because that is like the breakfast of champions, in my opinion. The McDonald's bacon, egg, and cheese biscuit of breakfast of champions is so good. Damn it, now I want it, and I can't get it because they don't serve breakfast 24 hours. They should though. Like, that'd be amazing. I'd only get that. Now I'm hungry. And I can't stay up till 5 a.m. I do wake up early enough to get the McGriddle. I've never tried a McGriddle. What's a McGriddle? Like, is that like a pancake? Like actually, for like all the times I've gone to McDonald's, I don't usually get most of their things. Like, I stick to my chicken nuggets. I get a McDouble sometimes, or if it's breakfast, then it is the bacon and cheese biscuit with the hash brown, and that's what I always get. Like, I never deviate from that. Also, hello, Justin. How are you? McDonald's breakfasts are great. Gotta love the hash browns. Yeah, the hash browns are really good. Like, I love the hash browns so much. McGriddle is a lot of fat. Your stomach go crazy. I've never tried one. I'm so curious now, but I can't stay up till 5 a.m. I've already messed up my sleep schedule so badly. It's just bad. Pancake breakfast sandwich. They have pancake breakfast sandwiches? Interesting. Like, that sounds like really sticky. Like, because I love my pancakes to have a ton of syrup and butter. Syrup and butter. So if it was like the pancake was like the bread part, I don't know. I'd have a rough time because I love drenching it in syrup. Bun is made out of pancakes plus syrup. Death. Yeah, like, it is. That sounds so sticky. That's what the McGriddle is? Oh, so the McGriddle's that. Oh. They have pockets of syrup. Oh. Okay. I've never tried one. I should. Because now I'm just really curious. Oh. Interesting. I'll try to wake up early tomorrow, maybe. I don't think it's gonna happen. I don't think I'm waking up early. Like, I have to shoot the Mega Me costume late in the day, so I'm gonna want to sleep in. Oh, I'm hungry. After breakfast, you head to the hot tub by yourself to clear your head. Yesterday was, in short, a lot. It's definitely not good for you, but I like it. Like, yeah, it sounds really good. It sounds really interesting. Really tasty. McDonald's breakfast platter, half sodium content is in the biscuit. But I love the biscuit. The biscuit's so good. And like the melted cheese, like, I like the melted cheese too. I think everything tastes good with cheese. Except when it's like a shit ton of cheese. Like, I had like pasta yesterday, and Jake, he was using the Parmesan cheese before me, and he betrayed me. because he opened up the side that it was like the full like open part, like not the part that had like the little holes that you're supposed to open. You're supposed to open the one with the little holes. No, he opened the chaos side, which was it was all open, and I didn't know. So I grabbed the cheese and I was gonna like put it on my noodles like I usually do with like the 3-hole side. And no, like a whole pile of cheese invaded my noodle space. So I had a mountain of cheese. I blame Jake for this. It is Jake's fault because I never used that side. I don't know why he was using the side where the whole thing was open. Felt so betrayed. Yeah, got him hungry. The syrup is injected into the pancakes. Oh, really? That's crazy. Lactose intolerant, so I can't have a lot of cheese. That's fair. Jake's also lactose intolerant. But we have cheese here anyway, because there's no giving up cheese. I like cheese a lot. Like, I have cheese on like everything, but I don't like to have a mountain of cheese on my noodles. I like a normal amount of cheese, which is kind of a lot, but like not like yesterday. Kind of crazy. 40% sodium. So much sodium. Jake is right for that side? Wait, do you use that side too? Like the side that's like full open? I never use that side. Like I always do the one that has like 3 holes so that way I can like sprinkle it on. And not have to worry about it being dumped on. Similar experience with scrambled eggs. Poured black pepper! No, that's the worst! Oh god, I'm so sorry. That sucks. Damn. Like they had to like wipe it off to like save the eggs. Like, this is very peppered. Yes, Alfredo stuff is good. I love Alfredo. Although I rarely eat Alfredo. Like I don't really eat Alfredo often. Like usually it's just like ramen noodles and pasta noodles. I don't know. I like ramen too. Ramen's good. There was no saving it. It was that far gone. That's so sad. I'm so sorry. Oh. Like that's really depressing. Cheese is love. Cheese is life. It is. I love ramen too. Ramen's so good. Yeah, cheese could go on anything. It'd be great. I love cheese so much. Cheese is delicious. I don't know. I think my favorite type of cheese though, I think is like I really like Parmesan. And I love cheddar cheese. And like sometimes like I like getting the like the little like cheese squares and like little taking like little nibbles out of the cheese squares and like feeling like a mouse. I'm like, I'm a mouse. Does anyone else do that? Or is it just me? I don't know. I love little cheese squares. Really good. Mozzarella is also super good. Like mozzarella is delicious. I love mozzarella. Bacon, eggs, bacon, eggs, bacon, eggs, and cheese. You need cheese on that too. Oh no, wait, you can't have the cheese because it's lactose intolerant. Lactose. I get you. I understand. I'm not lactose intolerant. Jake is lactose intolerant, so it is. If you have cheese, you gotta take the pill, which is the lactose intolerant pill. And then pray that it doesn't like mess up your stomach, or the cheese doesn't. Dehydrated noodles. Yes, give me the dehydrated noodles. Sharp of mild cheddar. Sharp or mild cheddar? I feel like I really like sharp. Like that's the stronger one, right? Like, I like sharp cheddar cheese. I really feel like a mouse when I'm eating sharp cheddar cheese. I know it's so stupid. Lots of Tums. Yeah, I take all the Tums. Get some Pepto too, or something. I don't know. Oh, lactose intolerance. That was the one thing that Jake got from the pandemic. It was lactose intolerance. So we had to adapt our eating habits. Because like we like have cheese and milk all the time. Like all the dairy things. It's I can't cut out cheese. Like, I can't give up cheese because Jakes can't have it. Like, I need to have cheese, so accommodations, I guess. Oh my goodness. Oh gosh, and we're back in the pool here. Before you get there, though, there's something that catches your attention. You hear that? Who are you addressing? Me? Well, yeah, I guess. That is okay, alright? Right? You know, I might be pursuing a relationship with one of these 4 fine killers, but it feels like the person I'm getting to know the most is you, the narrator. Oh my gosh, am I gonna, like, romance the narrator? I can romance the narrator. Dairy is scary. Yeah, that rhymes. Very scary. String cheese! Oh my gosh, oh gosh, I love string cheese. But question for those who enjoy the string of cheese or the cheese of string. How do you eat your string cheese? Do you pull it apart like a normal person? Or do you just like go right at it and just eat the cheese without the string? How do you eat your string cheese? I need to know. It's a very important question. And there's only one correct answer. You just consume it, you monster. You monster. How could you? You string cheese supposed to pull it into little strings. Oh no. Never felt like a mouse, but sometimes a loaf of bread, like a medieval a peasant. Yes, yes. I get that. I totally understand. That's right. Never forget. Rip and tear. Rip and tear. Yeah, I like it. String it. Yeah, yeah. String the cheese. The fact that this game has that title is wild. Anyways, have a good day from the DMV. Hello, hi, yes. I don't even know what the title of the stream is. What's the title of my stream? Is it Rebecca Plays Hooked on You? I think that's what it was. Look at the thing. Rebecca Plays Hooked on You. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, I know it's really random. I'm a very random person. I'm a very chaotic person who wants string cheese now. And McDonald's bacon and cheese biscuit. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Okay, so I guess we're romancing the narrator too. It's only okay in so much as it serves to illustrate that you lost your mind, seeing how I'm not real at all. Yeah, I heard it this time. I think it's coming from behind the pool shed. No, stick it in there a little more. Oh yeah, that's it. Yes. How does that feel? Intense. Nice. Yeah, that feels right. Oh no. No. What? This is uncomfortable. It is very uncomfortable. Now I want you to take that and put it right. Yeah. You know what I'm talking about. I don't want to know what you're talking about. Just like that? Exactly like that. I swear I had no idea these two even do whatever it is they're doing. I don't know what's happening. I'm afraid to look. Please say something so they know you're close by and can hear everything. Oh wow! Look at this super cool bottle of Trickster brand suntan lotion someone left on a chair. Anyone know where I could buy some? Damn it. Come on, a little privacy, please. Dwight is panting and Claudette has a crazed look in her eyes. Sorry. I didn't know how else to let you know I was here and that I could hear you. Well, you know, like I feel in that situation, like just like doing like a courtesy cough, like or something, just to be like, oh yeah, I'm here, but I don't want to say anything, would have worked too. I don't know. Sometimes I do that when I'm trying to like tension, but other times I just cough because I don't know how to live and I swallow my spit the wrong way all the time. It's kind of embarrassing. Know what? What do you think we were doing? you were doing. I don't know exactly what you were doing, but it sounded like fun. You think two people trying to find new ways to kill each other in a desperate search to make their own death permanent is fun. Oops. We get 5 minutes to ourselves every day, and we spend it hoping if we stab each other in just the right spot, we won't get resurrected. I've come to believe the key is finding the exact place we need to bleed out from. And I believe that place is in our appendix. Why else would it be there? Makes sense. Did you actually think we were me and him? Dwight? Look, I'm mad. You don't have to laugh that hard. They get it. My life is a nightmare, and yet somehow it's never been worse than right now. Let's go, lover boy. I noted all our entry wounds, and our 5 minutes is up anyway. Good luck, Rebecca. You're gonna need it. And hey, if you figure out how to escape this island, please make sure your ghost tells us how. That was both a tragedy and a comedy. A crabity? Shut up, I like it. Anyway, where were we? Oh yeah. You were heading to the hot tub by yourself to clear your head. Yesterday was inshore a lot. So far, today has been exhausting too. Hello. Are you okay?
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know why he's looking at me like that. I feel like. But you're dedicated to achieving a true, centered sense of calm. No drama, no bullshit, just soaking up the sun in a heated pool. Today, you're on a date with you. Oh, I like that. I want to be on a date with me. Who would make the first move? And aside from that disturbing thought, all is going to plan until a shadow blocks your precious sun. Spiky, tipped, like a palm tree, is bending over to screw with you. But it's no tree at all. It's... Hey, babe. Breakfast was weird, huh? Everyone just getting up and announcing how they are feeling. Everyone has feelings. What's that about? Some forced kind of check-in with the group? I don't like it. Fishy. Kinda lazy. Whatever though, breakfast is dumb. No one should eat before noon or after 4 p.m. I had breakfast at 2 p.m. today. Feeling called out. Oh god, okay. Yeah, I do intimate fasting. You've seen my abs, by the way. Maybe you can see them after or so later at my private stage on the other island, you know, IP Island? IP Island? Where all the Hollywood celebs hang out. If you play your cards right, I could give you a private show. Catch you around. His abs are pretty amazing. You gotta give him that. And the blow-up bat, threatening, but adorable. Oh, it's... Oh my god. Makes an interesting silhouette. Genius design. He's a psychopath. Just like the rest of them. You don't gotta give him anything. And we're not the best friends. Just because we had a little talk about doing a little talking, it's not an open invitation to go smashing the fourth wall every 5 seconds. And they always seem to smash the fourth wall. Okay. Now that guy's gone and we've got some ground rules established that we're definitely going to abide by, it's time to lay back and take some deep, slow breaths. And nope, another shadow. These people will not leave you alone. Let's see who it is this time. Everyone. Oh, it's Spirit. That checks out. You two have gotten pretty cozy. She's blushing. That's really cute. We should get out here. Or... okay, so we should get out of here. I know a place that brings a bit of welcome darkness to this tropical nightmare. Best of all, I'm the only one that seems to know about it, so we won't be bothered there. I don't even know why I'm telling you, really. It's my private spot. But I guess I got a feeling that you appreciate it the way I do, not like those other killers. They don't get me. But I'll get them, or I'll get them all, and I'll get my father's too. And I'll punish him for what he did to my mother and me. Spirit radiates a menacing aura, waving her sword around in the air as she threatens, well, the entire universe. It's scary and more than a little hot if you're getting turned on by menacing. Ah. Other island is where the licensed killers from Dead by Daylight are. Oh. Okay. Fair. Look. All this time on Murderer's Island has got us both a little confused about things. I'm choosing to lean into it. I suggest you do the same. I think I'm going to get invited to each of their private little spots. Oh, let's see. You've seen her get mad, which is probably enough to scare you into compliance, but you've also seen that there's a more sensitive side hiding within her. Oh, she has the dragon. She's a dragon in her, which is what we like. We like the dragon. That's why we like her, because she's got a dragon. Which one do you think will win out? You consider her offer, but before you can decide if you want to go off with Spirit, the Huntress interjects. I guess you could go off with Spirit today. She seems pretty cool, actually. I think if we weren't here on this island vying against each other, howdy, for your attention, we might actually be friends. We might have something, though. You and I couldn't let you go off to her goth lighthouse without speaking up first. Yeah, I know, her secret spot. Oh no, she just revealed her spot. Well, that's mean. I see everything through the holes in this adorable mask. So my offer stands. We can still hang out today. Plenty of room at my cabin. Wink, wink. It's pretty cute that Huntress thinks she has to say wink, wink out loud. That mask barely even hides her face. Tough choice. You weigh your options quickly because you can only go on one date today, and you also don't want to be hacked to pieces for saying the wrong thing. It's always good to remember that these are all cold-blooded killers, but you know what they say, when life gives you lemons, you make lemonade. And then die a horrible, wrenching, withering death after drinking it because the lemons were poisoned all along. Sorry, this island has really got me tilted. So who will it be? Oh gosh, who do I pick? Gosh, I like both of them. Gosh, we can go hang out with the goth girl some more. It's been a while. Goth girl. I gotta go with Spirit. You made the correct decision. Oh, she's really cute. But know this, just because you picked me doesn't mean I'm going to slobber all over you like a dog. Understand? Well, of course, you still got a lot to prove to me. I want to believe that our connection is real, but I've been hurt before, literally with a katana. Yeah, goth hottie or muscle mommy. Oh my god. Right now we're going with the goth hottie. We like the goth girls. A katana that I now wield in spiritual form. You feel me? Because you will feel me if you try any of that macho trapper crap. Yeah, I feel you. Before you ask Claudette and Dwight to clarify, I'll just let you know that yes, it is too late to change your answer now. You and Spirit arrive at the coast, overlooking the Black Lighthouse. Spooky. It's old and decrepit, but still impressive. There's something magnetic about it. You can see why Spirit would be drawn to such a place. You look Spirit up and down and notice that she's wearing all black, just like the lighthouse. I'm noticing a bit of a theme. Is black your favorite color? Black, it isn't really a color at all. It's the absence of color. It's a void. I guess that's true. That's fair. It is. It is a void. Like me. Spirit smiles. Oh, she really liked that. I said the right thing. Like me. I'm a void. I could be a void. Yeah. Yeah, we do like goth girls here. We definitely like goth girls. So nature abhors a vacuum. You're not sure if that's a good thing or a bad thing. The lapping waves on the shore of the coast set a romantic tone. The fog that surrounds Spirit everywhere she goes blends perfectly with the mist swirling over the rocky shoreline. She's at one with the place, and so are you. The peace doesn't last too long, however, as the lighthouse lets out an eerie howl, like a monster dying. A spiraling black light stretches out across the sky. Spirit has to yell at you just to be heard. Oh yeah, it does that! What does it do? The light and sound so recede, and the two of you sit in silence. Spirit lays a towel down and then pats on it gently. Clearly she wants your company, so you oblige. Oh, maybe she does like me. When you do, she takes out some sunscreen and hands it to you. Do you burn easy too? Clearly I do. You're not exactly sure what to do. Is this an invitation to get in a little hands-on action? What else could it be? You. Thanks. I forgot to bring my own when I lost my memory and fell into the ocean. No problem. I figured as much. Light bulb. Spirit turns away while you slather lotion all over your body. You need any help so reaching those difficult parts? Oh, she wants to apply the lotion on me. We're not gonna... Okay, she probably does not want me to apply lotion on her. She is a ghost. You see a hand float around your back. Sure, why not? Spirit's hand on your back is ice cold, but she has a soft touch. When she's done, she takes care of herself. You watch as Spirit applies sunscreen to herself in the most unique way by floating her own hand around her back and spreading it on. I can comment on her floating hands ability. The fact that your hands just float around you like that, you can reach things way easier than I can. It's almost like you're some kind of superhero. I'm glad you get a kick out of it, but floating severed limbs isn't exactly the type of superpower you think to wish for as a kid. I'd much rather be able to read minds. Maybe then I'll understand why some people act the way they do. I'm jealous. I'll say I'm jealous. I didn't mean to hurt your feelings. I'm honestly jealous. Maybe you should lighten up. Oh, that was the wrong thing to say. Don't tell her to lighten up. You know what? I've just the cure for jealousy. This should cure you in no time. I will show you exactly what it feels like to be me. He takes out her katana and slices you to pieces. Don't put me at the very beginning. Thank God. Okay, okay. So we're gonna try this again. I didn't know you could die. I had no clue that you can die. Okay, so we're gonna get to the choice part. So she doesn't like the hand thing. Okay, I'm gonna say thanks because I don't want to apply sunscreen to her because she'll probably be like, ick. I can't believe I died. Okay, sure, why not's the right answer. Say nothing. You look on in wonder, not sure exactly what's appropriate to say in this moment. While you're staring at Spirit's back, her head turns around and notices you looking at her. I'm sorry, something wrong? I was just thinking about what you must have gone through to end up like that. It had to have been horrible. It was worse than death. At least death ends eventually. But I wouldn't want to forget it. It literally made me who I am now. Truth is, I could pull all of these bits of glass that are stuck in my flesh out right now if I wanted to, but I don't want to. Each shard is a reminder of what my father did to me and what the world did to him. That's why I refuse to play the universe's game. I hate the idea that I'll be forced to succumb to pressure the way he did in the end. The way the fear and anger filled him up and then came bursting out. The way his misery flooded our home and drowned us all. Sheesh. It's hard not to think about revenge. The dragon inside me, it's doing to me what the world did to him. I have to fight it, even though it gives me strength. I must maintain control. You're stronger than he was. I'm sure of it. I appreciate that, Rebecca. I suppose a little help isn't a bad thing in life, in love. This world is a lot to endure alone. Maybe I could use a little assistance reaching my delicate toes for a bit of lotion. You know, having your body contorted into these vengeful poses. It really does a number on my joints. It rubs the lotion on its skin. Oh, I think this is the skill thing. Oh, are we really? Perfect. Not bad. I will put on the lotion for your feet. Yes! Fuck! Not bad. Not bad. I suppose that the lotion made it to where it's supposed to be going eventually. And you weren't too incredibly wasteful. I'm not a woman who believes in rushing through things just to get them done. If there is a next time, I'm sure you'll do even better. Thanks. Thank you. You look up at the lighthouse, its ominous dark form hovering above this moment between Spirit and yourself. Evil, as it clearly is. In this case, it does you a solid by blurting out another anonymous moan and burst of light and rescues you from this awkward silence. Oh, it's a pirate ship! A ghostly pirate ship. From seemingly out of nowhere, an ancient-looking ship appears in the water. It glows itself a thing of death, a spirit of a ship that once sailed these seas centuries ago. A tattered black flag whips in the ocean air above the ship as it careens toward the shore. Before crashing on the rocks, it must have been drawn by the lighthouse. You hear the distant shouting of the sailors as the old wooden ghost ship breaks up and sinks into the water. Oh, right, it does that sometimes too. Apparently it does a lot of things. It's a very special lighthouse. Should we do something? Nah, the sharks will take care of it.
Oh my god!
Oh, wait a minute, the ocean is quiet again except for the waves. Note to self, hungry sharks. But these time-traveling pirates, or whoever they were, you're half sure you saw one of those skull and crossbone flags, aren't the only ones that drawn you here. it's Wraith. He's emerged from the palm trees behind you. I didn't come here to break up your date or something. I came here for that! Huh? The boat? Wraith points to the lighthouse. It is indifferent to his attention. I've been seeing it in my dreams, shining its strange light on me. I can't avoid it. Through the woods and walls, nothing seems to stop it from reaching out to me. It's a haunted lighthouse. It does that to everyone at some point. You're no more special than me. Those dead pirates or that mermaid I saw washed up on the shore that one time. Ew. Mermaids, by the way, aren't even close to as beautiful in person as they are in movies. More sea witch than underwater princess, if you get my drift. It's all part of the vast conspiracy, an epic river of lies that runs beneath the island or something. I'm pretty sure I've figured it out. The basics, anyhow. If you come with me, you can get cut. Spirit waves her katana, nearly trimming a couple buttons off of Wraith's tropical top. He takes the hint and backs away a few steps slowly. For the quiet guy, he never really shuts up. Okay, be that way, you'll see. Alone at last, tension broken. Deathly moans quiet, and Wraith banished back to wherever he hangs out. You scooch closer to Spirit, breathing in the damp, foggy air that seems to emit from her. It's not quite clear how the whole fog thing works, but you don't even care. You're feeling this moment. Spirit seems to be feeling it too. Ooh, sparkly. She starts to adjust her robe, and you get a peek at the bathing suit. Oh, she has a cute bathing suit underneath. For someone who seems intent on proving how little she cares about what everyone thinks, she put a lot of she put a lot of work into that suit. It's got straps for days. A lot of straps, very strappy. Like strappy swimsuits are cute. I like strappy swimsuits. However, you're so focused on what happened with Spirit, you don't see the next interruption coming. Another one. Claudette and Dwight burst in and interrupt whatever you're doing. It doesn't seem like they're worried that they'd bump into much. So we're here to make a very dramatic announcement. Well, technically, we're here to invite you to join us back at the beach, where we'll be making a very dramatic announcement. It's hard being producers and hosts. Aren't survivors supposed to work in groups of 4? Guess so, yeah. When you arrive at the beach, you realize you were set up. Despite promising an announcement, Dwight and Claudette simply stand quietly. This isn't at all what was promised. They were trying to get me away from the date. Wait a minute, there's no announcement here. But there is! A me! You got mud in your ears, friend? I told you to get lost. Don't you see? Lost is what I am. And so are you. But I know the way out. I've got a map back in my secret lair. Oh, is this referencing the maps in the game? Maybe it is. And figuratively. Yeah, I know the difference. That's why you should ditch Spirit and come spend the rest of the night with me instead. You've got a secret lair? Damn it. Who said anything about secret lair? I said I've, sap in my secret hair. There's a flap on my secret chair. Don't change the subject. Don't ask me what he's talking about. You're trying to make a mess of the first nice day I've had in I don't know how long, because it's not even clear what year it is, but in a while. I'm not about to be ditched for the likes of you. Oh, am I gonna have to choose which one? Oh wait, did he have a heat stroke? Yeah. It's not me messing things up. Like I keep trying to tell you, it's the dang island. I've come to accept a difficult truth. that's happening here, well, I'm convinced that it's our fate. It's not anyone's decision. It's simply the way it will be. There's no use fighting. What would you even know about fighting? All you know is hiding in your spooky little secret hair. And crying like a baby while ringing your little bell. So don't tell me what I can and can't fight back against. I was born a fighter. A dragon lives inside me. The dragon! I can't not fight. Even when all I might want to do is hide. Don't you see this giant hat? It's a metaphor. If I do have a fate, my fate is to win every fight that comes my way. Got it? Folks. Oh, you hide. I see you hide. You do your phase walking routine. What do you call that? It's basically cloaking. And we all know that cloaking is a type of hiding. Yeah, he's trying to keep us from the goth waifu. Goth waifu, though. Folks, your cloak? I don't cloak. I'm not a cloaker. I phase walk out in the open. You just can't see me. You have no idea what they're talking about, but this sure sounds like some video game community forum thread. I'll never get the first wall again. Thing. Not that you should know about that either. It sure doesn't seem like Dwight and Claudette are going to stop this, so it's on you. I think I was brought here to make this choice, so I'm gonna do that now. And I choose... Well, I really like the goth girl. Like, I gotta go with the goth girl. When it comes down to it, so neither of these two seem easy to love. I mean, damn, Spirit literally has broken glass shards sticking out of her. And she has a dragon, by the way. I am more, like, in love with the dragon. Like, I like the dragon. Give me the dragon. I want a dragon inside of me. I don't know. Maybe it's a metaphor for something. God. But she has a certain charm to her glow. Spirit and I were actually having a nice time. Besides, if it's my fate to end up on this island, well, to hell with fate, really. And don't take this the wrong way, Wraith, but the amount of awkwardness you pack into a single day, no wonder you're so skinny. Oh, that's just really rude, this poor guy. All the second guessing for yourself must burn a lot of calories. No offense taken. It's true. I can be a little awkward, I guess, sometimes. I feel bad because, like, I'm awkward too. Right, so I'm gonna stick with Spirit. But Wrath, you could come too. We're romancing everybody. We're trying to. Oh yeah, they are insulting each other's playstyles. Spirit is John Cena? I guess so. I guess he's John Cena. Spirit breathes a sigh of relief. I've got enough revenging to do without having to kill you, Wraith. Spirit walks you around a corner to show you something that she discovered in this place and knew was meant to be connected with her journey. A cherry tree. It is just a small sapling, but it has begun to sprout flowers. It doesn't make sense to see a cherry tree here, in this place. It also doesn't make sense to see a ghost in a black bathing suit, so you just accept it. As Spirit steps up to the tree, a cold breeze pulls some petals. Oh, pretty! Some petals off, and they come cascading through the air around the both of you. Do you know the meaning of the cherry blossom? Oh, they're beautiful, but also quite symbolic. Of course, like all good symbols, their meaning is pretty complicated. What do you mean? Well, what do they mean to you? For many people, being among cherry blossoms is like being at a celebration of life. People travel great distances just to be near their vibrant beauty. However, as beautiful as they might be, they aren't magical. They're simply flowers. They quickly die and fade away, and for this reason, they also a symbol of the fleeting nature of life, of our fragile mortality. Very grim. Very grim. In a way, it's the specter of looming death that calls attention to this special moment to see and appreciate life. And how does the duality make you feel, Rebecca? I don't think that's what... Unsure? I'm gonna say unsure because that's kind of grim, I guess. And she likes the grim responses. Like, I have to channel goth girl energy. We're channeling goth girl energy here. Spirit's question isn't easy to answer. You want to impress her, but you also want to be true to yourself. The entire range of human experiences stretches out before you, and you feel paralyzed by the different options available to you in this moment. And that's okay. It wasn't a simple question with a simple answer. Who knows, the spirit herself even has an answer in mind. However, it occurs to you, like the fallen blossoms, so wilting at your feet, this chance at connecting with the beautiful person in front of you might be fleeting. Is one of these answers the better choice, or do you remain unsure? Still unsure? With cherry blossom floating down between you and Spirit, you look at her and gulp. Desperate to be closer to her, you grasp for the right words to say that will capture your feelings and her heart, but they don't come. I don't know how to feel. I wish I had an answer for you. I wish I knew the correct response, but as far as I can tell, there isn't one. Nothing's that easy to explain, at least. Spirit looks into your eyes, but does not speak. A pink blossom brushes between you and lands on the ground at your feet. My feelings are all mixed up, like petals of this cherry tree floating through the air, swirling out of my control. So as I look at them, I have no interest in answers. It's enough to simply observe. It's enough to not know. It's enough to be here right now with you. Spirit smiles. Oh, maybe she liked that. Did she like that? I hope she liked that. It felt like a really gothy answer to say, to be like unsure of the blossom, because life is a mystery, I guess. Spirit smiles. She looks at the petal in the air, and you watch as her eye tracks it. The gusty sea air sending it on a spiraled journey away from you both. Oh, I'm romancing the goth girl. This is Spirit. Once the fallen cherry blossoms represent the souls of samurai warriors. Oh, yo, that's so cool. I like that. Those with noble characters, those who did not fear death, those who were killed in the greatest sacrifice to honor their empire, or their emperor, whatever. Their lives were short, but their purpose gave them beauty. These warriors saw death coming, but they never despaired. They stood and faced it. They held their swords and struck down their fear. But despite the samurai spirit that lives on in me, in my noble bloodline, my life has ended, but my death continues to stretch on. The cycle is frozen. So this cherry tree is not real. Though its petals fall, they soon replenish. It's as if it were installed here by someone. Oh. You watch the spirit chooses her words very carefully. By something with no respect for the balance of life and death. Ooh. Sorry to interrupt. You know, we don't believe you right. Yep. But this time, we've got a really good reason, and it has nothing to do with us being manipulated by an unseen force, because that's definitely not happening. Nobody accused you of that, but okay. We're just here to tell you it's time for dinner, silly. Get it while it's hot. Is it more human, I guess? Maybe. I guess it's time to go, or whatever. Thanks for spending some time with me today. I enjoyed it. Me too. We're gonna eat more people, I guess. What a fun day we're having. I can see it written all over your face. You're shining. And that's not just the remains of anxious sweat from spending an afternoon courting a psycho killer. No, you are feeling, you are really feeling this whole romantic experience. Don't worry. You'll keep your dirty little secrets. But enough getting ribbing. It's time to get back to business. All the appetizing singles have arrived for dinner, including Trickster. Right, so Wraith is here too. We're not going to do the gag where we cram them all on screen at the same time again, so just believe me, they're all here. And just as sexy and demented as you can remember them. With your love on the line, everyone is being very careful not to offend you by saying the wrong thing. Congrats, by the way, on getting this far. I'm as surprised as you are that these 4 are falling for you. No, not because of your personality, but because you just met them yesterday. That's true, we did just meet them yesterday. It's like going after these killers. However, since Wrath seems like the biggest long shot to end up holding onto your heart, he throws caution to wind and speaks up. It's a pretty small condolence prize for being the least loved killer on the... Oh, that's so sad. No, I love Wraith. Wraith is fine. But I love the goth girl a little bit more. I'm sorry, Wraith. I'm sorry. But hey, letting them have this moment in the spotlight is the least we can do, and heaven knows they won't do any better than that. I'm sick of watching everyone else squirt themselves while I'm preoccupied with, you know, trying to get to the bottom of this never-ending nightmare. So tonight, none of that. I'm not really hungry anyway, so I say we just do a simple salad. You know, I really like salad. Oh, I like salad a lot. I think salad. Or something. The green kind, not the mayo kind. The mayo kind. Mayo is gross. I agree! I also don't like mayo. Maybe I'm going after the wrong person. Like, maybe Wraith is the one. Because I love salad a lot. And I don't really like mayo. Like, it's... I think it might be like a texture thing. Like, I don't like the texture of mayo. And I'm not really crazy about the taste. So I'm not really a mayo person. I like ketchup. Like, ketchup is really good. I put ketchup on a lot of things. Not salad, though. I don't put ketchup on salad. I'm fine with just lettuce. It doesn't have to be fancy. Well, I have to have stuff on mine. I need some type of dressing and a lot of dressing. It has to have a ton of it. I specifically hate it, like when I go and I get salads at like restaurants and things, and they never give you enough dressing. Like, my salad feels so dry, and it makes me so sad. Like, I always feel like I have to ask for like extra dressing at places, because there are some places that just don't give you enough dressing. I hate having a dry salad. Oh, yes. Don't stray from the goth girl. I can't stray from her. I do love her. Not iceberg, though. It has no nutritional value. Letting Wrath choose was a mistake. That's on all of us. Dinner will be served shortly, but certain power brokers would like to know about your day. Would you like to share your day with the rest of the group? You had an interesting day, that's for sure. But how would you describe it to others? Say too much or say too little? And it could affect your standing with the group. Okay. But don't just sit there, say nothing. Nothing's not an option. If I gush about it, like, she might be embarrassed. I could be coy, I guess. Coy. It wasn't really a date, more like 2 people avoiding everyone else and choosing to be alone, but doing it in a relatively close proximity of each other. Yes! We're thinking like a goth girl. We're thinking like a goth girl today. That's exactly right. Couldn't have not said anything of value better myself. Spirit is clearly happy with the way you portrayed your date. No surprise. Oh, crap. Too fast. So she liked it. It's good. Dre and Claudette, bring out dinner. Everyone eats in silence. No one trusts anyone now. And they're all very tired. Oh, wait. No, sorry. That's a dreary supernatural horror thriller set in Antarctica. not a charming parody dating sim set in an undisclosed tropical paradise. Okay. Bony appetit. Don't you mean bone? No. Almost everything we serve here has a lot of bones in it, even the vegetables. Boned vegetables? I would like boneless vegetables. I want my salad to be boneless, please. Impossible to avoid on this island. Oh, it's a Thing reference. Oh. Everyone eats without speaking. Tensions are rising, both of the sexual and deadly variety. When everyone finishes, Dwight and Claudette come back to clean up the table. They linger around you as they pick up your plate, take your napkin, and dust crumbs off the table. What would you like to say to the servants? I think so. Your top-notch service is much appreciated. In fact, here, for us, just for doing our jobs? Thank you kindly. Everyone, if you would please be so kind as to follow us to the fire pit, we'd greatly appreciate it. We've been told something big is going to happen, something that will change everything. You can go willingly or you can go unwillingly. You have no choice. Stuffed cookies. Did you have a choice on how you said that, dweeb? Yes, and I immediately regret how I did. Good. Something needs to change around here. Fire is rebirth. Fire illuminates the soul. I hope the fire isn't too smoky. Smoke hurts my eyes. Yeah, smoke hurts my eyes too. I have pretty sensitive eyes. My eyes are sensitive too. I'm also horribly afraid of it. The fire. I mean, not my eyes. That's fair. It's a fair fear. Because my childhood trauma involving fire. And finally, everyone starts moving towards the fire pit. If only to get away from Wrath's complaining. You take a seat on the comfortable log. Like, Wrath is really relatable. Feeling the fire's heat against your skin and wait for the other killers to take their places, wondering who will want to tell a story this time. Will narrator tell a story? I bet they've got a stunning creative mind. Hey, you think, are they allowed to simply place thoughts in my mind like this? That doesn't seem fair. Everyone makes their way in, but something unexpected happens. Nothing happens. Something almost always seems to be happening here, so nothing is probably not a great sign. Well, it's everybody. Well, it's everyone but Trickster. And the ocean, I guess. Oh, cool. And now everyone is looking at you. So, do something. Should I pick someone to tell a story, or could we play charades? Bogle? Well, we were actually thinking, why don't you tell us a story? Me? Me or Wraith? Wraith points his spine and skull staff thingy-majig at you. You duck out of its way. Who knows what that thing can do? Possibly shoot lasers. Try not to bore us. We're very interested in you. Don't speak for me, Huntress. Now you can't tell if you're warm from the fire or if your nerves are heating up. I know that the fire is right here, but maybe if we stop talking about it all the time, we can start to pretend it's not here and doesn't, threaten to burn us all alive. Ooh, he really doesn't like fire. He's not supposed to hear me. Get out of here, Wraith. So Rebecca was about to make an important decision about telling a story or not. I'll tell a story. I have a good story. Sure, I'm game to tell a story. I hope it's a mystery. Okay, so what type of story do we want to tell? Okay. Well, before we tell the story, we're going to do a quick BRB break. So, we'll come back in like 5 minutes. So it's going to be, wow, it's already 10, damn. So it's like 10:05, 5 minutes. So feel free to grab a snack or go to the bathroom or whatever. We'll be back in 5 minutes. 5 minutes. Okay. Be back. We're back! Alright, so I guess we're doing storytelling now. So let's get back into the game. Also, hello, A1! Jory, hello. How are you? Howdy, howdy, howdy. Alright. What type of story do you want to tell? I like adventure stories, personally. I think I want to do an adventure one. I don't like romance. I'm not really a romance person, so... I'm not romance. Action's cool. I also like action. I love adventure. Let's do adventure.
Howdy, howdy, howdy.
Alright. You like your Dwayne The Rock Johnson movies? How about some adventure? Now we're talking. It's not my favorite, but I respect your choice and will nod politely. You don't have to say that, Wraith. Just nod politely. He's so awkward. So good. Okay, ready. Here goes. I really like to go fishing. Ironic, because I cosplay a fish. Solid hobby. Great foundation for a story for sure. You pause. Everyone is waiting with bated breath. No pun intended. Oh wait, that's it. Not much of a story. Barely even a thought. My pun was better than the story. You sure that wasn't all you had to say? No, I was kidding. So what type of story do you want to tell? Action! Action! Here's an action-packed yarn for you lots. The time I got into a bar fight. The group is interested. They lean in. I'm all ears. And I'm not talking about the bucket of them I have on my boat. Oh, trapper, so no. You crack open a beer by smashing the bottle cap off the nearest rock before starting. I'm at the local watering hole powering up with my regular 12 beers before I slay at the pool table. Slay is good. Steely Dan blasts from the jukebox. The bartender's tip jar is filled to the brim. I pound the final print and smash the glass on the counter as I demand shots for the entire joint. The patrons cheer for me. I am their god. Suddenly, I hear the telltale revving of engines outside. Motorcycles. The saloon doors swing open. Wait, is a saloon now? And in walks my arch nemesis, Big Slim, the giant of North Toldu. He sounds sexy. Oh, jeez. Thought I smelled something. A crit from Akron from when I hopped off the hog, Slim says with a sneer. I get up from my stool, the gal behind me rubbing my shoulders, revving me up for the interval fight. Long way from home, aren't we, Slim? What are the fine people of Elm Street, Nightmare of Elm Street, going to do without someone to sell them someone's second-hand cufflinks tonight? I taught him. He strokes his oily beard. This story has a lot of specific geographic references in it. I think it's a bunch of references to things. Western cowgirl Rebecca. Yes, yes. Like this is a Western story. I have a perfectly good job at the pawn shop. Why are you coming at me like that? Slim yells. That's fair, I scream back. Why do we even hate each other? I can't remember. Something about me cutting you off in traffic, but it was a misunderstanding. Slim yells. Well, then let's hug it out, I say, tears starting to well in my eyes. And we made up. What about the bar fight? Oh yeah, we got in a real blowout fight later that night. Really, yelled our proverbial heads off, but it was just an argument about whether you should say pop or soda. Come on. I gave up headlining at Coachella for this. Spirit laughs hysterically, probably laughing at you. but it's a laugh you're ready to accept. That sure was a kind of story, technically. Okay, that was not a very good story. I don't mean to insult you, but it's actually quite bad. Sorry, but this narrator keeps it real. We can't just end there. It was a terrible story. Terrible story. We should just went with the fishing story. So I really wonder how that would have gone. You know, it seemed like it wasn't going anywhere. So who else wants to hear a story from tonight? You look from killer to killer, trying to decide who might be the most entertaining. Trapper told the last story. I feel like the goth girl would have a very depressing story. Wraith is pretty relatable. Oh, I do really like the bunny girl. The bunny girl probably has something interesting to say too. But I'm kind of curious about the Wraith guy. Like, he's really awkward, and I think that's great because I'm awkward too. Okay, I want to hear what the Wraith had to say. Well, I guess if you want, let's see. What story could I tell? I could tell you one about Mami Wata, a beautiful African sea goddess who would lure men in with sex and then reveal her true form as half woman, half fish. Oh, it's a fishing story. She chose the best one. Half woman, half fish. You mean my fish cosplay? Oh, goodness. Like, she better be more fish than woman. Fish fear me, or something like that. I don't know. So making them swear to be true to her and no one else. Long story short, it usually ended badly for the men, which is the end of that story, I guess. My bad. Let's see. I like the fish story. Continue the fish story. I want to hear more about the half woman, half fish thing. I think it's great. So there's that one about the mysterious cult that would demand a human sacrifice to No, that's no good. You don't want to hear that one. There's the living tree. Its branches were more like tentacles and it oozed a strange liquid from its bark. One time a girl I knew drank the liquid. She disappeared that night. But a week later, a new tree appeared. It had a familiar looking face etched into the bark. No, that's a bad story. Oh my goodness. He doesn't know what to tell. That could never happen. What about something truly horrifying? One time, I was doing my maths. And I mixed up the quadratic equation and Pythagorean theorem. I don't even know. I was an English major. Just for a second in my mind, I guess I was tired, but wow. That was really scary. Oh my god, this guy. I want to hear more about the half fish. Yeah, half fish lady person. Particularly the fish part. Oh my gosh, the trapper gets me. Why does the trapper get me? Yeah, I'm particularly interested in the fish part too. It's not just you, Rebecca. Half the time, I have no idea what the hell Trapper is talking about either. When you're hot and rich and extremely scary, you start to think people will just accept whatever you say. How about story time? A lot of people like to take pot shots at sequels, but I think every good story deserves a follow-up. When you think it's the end, the sequel is almost never as rewarding as the original. That's why I'm much more a fan of the episodic style storytelling. Yeah, Smasher OTP. Knowing its series takes a lot of pressure off of any individual installment and builds a greater sense of community between the audience and the creator. Tell me, Rebecca, if you could delete any sequel from existence, what would it be? Jaws. The sequel to Jaws. No, wait, then we wouldn't have gotten the masterpieces, Jaws 3D. Kronos! Hello! Howdy. Welcome. Like, we're telling spooky, scary stories right now. Don't answer that. We don't actually care. We're just here to make sure that we seamlessly move on to the next segment of the evening. God forbid my small talk get in the way of a romantic twilight moment. Dwight, I'm gonna need you to shut your yap trap. You know that we need to get back to that thing we do whenever we're not on stream. Oh, right, they're trying to kill each other, I guess. So weird. We could get rid of Jaws 4. Yeah, we could. Avoiding Adam Smasher. There's a character here who looks like Adam Smasher. It's the Trapper. Okay. You have fun tonight and try not to wink wink end up dead. Why did you say the words wink wink out loud? And what kind of double entrada are you getting at with the end up dead thing? Dwight, physically incapable of winking, not since the accident. And you do know that all of these people are despicable criminals with double-digit kill counts, right? Well, except for Spirit. She really doesn't belong here. She's strictly a victim, not a perpetrator. No wonder she's pissed. Did I hear somebody trash talking Spirit? Deal me in. I swear to God, this is Adam Smasher. What do you say we take this talk to the hot tub so I can soak this bod while I roast that ghost with some killer hot takes? Please, enough talk of burns thing that are lit or getting blazed. It's enough that these activities have to be set next to a literal fire. Must I be surrounded by figurative flames as well? What if we turned and ran as far away from this place as we could, just you and me? On those spindly legs, you'll probably tire before you got too far. If it's running away to someplace more secluded Rebecca is after, they should obviously join me. Have you seen these legs? Pure power. Not that my walk speed really affects my giant stature, but that's because I chose to move slowly for stealthy reasons. It's my own choice and it's completely logical. Why is everyone so obsessed with comparing themselves to each other and creating drama? I'm so over that. Don't you get it? Society wants to trick you into fighting each other so that corporations can swoop in and sell you fake solutions to all your fabricated problems. I'll be sitting in the shade and drinking something locally sourced while thumbing through a public domain novella printed on recycled paper because I refuse to play their game anymore. It's like she's actively trying to be as unappealing as possible. Oh, it's unappealing as possible. Does it really turn anyone else on? Just me. Despite Trapper's insatiable appetite, it appears his attention, along with the attention of everyone else, is still on you for the moment. Do I still tell a story? Tell a scary story. If you could, I don't know, just pick one of us. Maybe we could all move on with our lives, or some special projects we might have going. You heard him. Who will it be? Who will you head off for an evening activity? I'm just saying, you may not get a ton of chances to date around like this before your time on Murder Island comes to a close. And no, I'm not satisfied with that name either. But with this streaming reality TV dating show boom happening, it's pretty much all that wasn't taken. Which killer? Oh no, which killer would we pick? And yes, we're back to excluding Trickster because that guy. Oh no, who do I pick? Who do I go with? Okay, I don't know. So we can keep going with the goth girl route. We can go strong with her, goth girl. There's Wraith, who has been super relatable and really awkward Also, I want to know about that fishtail. We have the bunny girl. I love her projection of life. She's very fun, but also kind of creepy. And I feel like she could beat me up. And then we have off-brand Atom Smasher. So, chat, what do you think? Okay, so we have one person saying spirit, so the ghost, the goth girl, goth body, and poor trickster. Well, we don't have an option for trickster, unfortunately. I have not been able to choose him yet. Or the ocean. Like, I want to choose the ocean. All right. Follow your heart. Goth waifu. Okay, so we have 2 for goth. Any objections? Is goth? Goth girl? The relatable Wraith? Cute and strong bunny? Or like the bunny mommy? Or off-brand Atom Smasher? Wraith. Okay, so Trickster is so cool though. But we can't pick Trickster. We can't. Wraith though, yeah, Wraith is really relatable. And he has really interesting stories. Okay, so we have 2 for Ghost Girl or Goth Girl. And then we have 1 for Wraith. Yeah, I guess we're gonna go more with some Goth Girl. We love Goth Girls. Spirit. Oh, you picked me! Yay! Oh, she looks so sad. So mad. Sorry, that was rude of me. I despise phoniness, so I should be honest with you. You make it... so you make for an interesting company, and I love the idea of winning over these other killers at all cost, even when I hate the game and the prize. But I had a long day. Goth hottie. Yeah, we want the goth girl. Goth girl. Like, goth girl's here. Smasher next for the meme. I could do Smasher next. That'd be funny. Floating, subverting expectations. So grinding my teeth as I imagine. Sweet, sweet revenge. It takes a lot out of me. So don't stop bringing your A game, all right? It might seem like I hate everything, but and it's getting to really know who I am is an impossible task, not worth trying, but too bad. You won't know unless you search deep inside yourself and bring everything you've got. Or just say the exact right thing at the right time and melt my cold heart in an instant. I don't know the rules here any better than you do. See? So see you at the bar, I guess. You arrive at the bar to find Dwight and Claudette both holding cocktail shakers surrounded by a bevy of bottles for assorted boozes. Who's ready to get wasted? Get wasted. Well, I don't drink, so not me. You really don't drink, ever? Is that a, like, because it will just fall out a hole in your stomach thing, or... I don't drink alcohol because alcohol is poison of the body and the mind. And I don't need to act like a fool to have a good time thing. I guess that's fair, it is kind of like a poison. Which is why, like, when people get drunk, it's like the hangover is so bad because it's like a poison. All right. Then why did you choose a mixology lesson as your romantic nighttime activity? Everyone knows this kind of date is just an exercise to get loaded up on booze and make terrible decisions. It's true, not a single person has ever learned anything at one of these things. Dwight, now, that's not true. You learned how to tie a cherry knot in the stem using only your tongue. Oh my gosh, I tried to do that a long time ago when I was like in college and I could never do it. I don't know how people do that. I have no clue. You gotta be pretty skilled. Because I guess I'm not. I don't know how to tie a cherry knot with my tongue. I'm not good at it. Whoa. Who ordered the soda with a splash of my private business? Because that's off menu. Well, I know what I'm drinking to forget tonight. Mixology is a real thing, and it doesn't require alcohol to be interesting. I'll have you all know that I worked at a restaurant before I was violently executed by your father, on whom you will have your bloody vengeance. Right. Well, so be it. How about you, Rebecca? Do you drink? Oh. What do I? Do I be honest? Like, do I be honest with her? I do drink. I don't drink often, though, to be fair. Like, I only drink for special occasions, essentially. I'm a social drinker. Like, I will drink socially. Yeah, you're right. You can't start a relationship with lying. Oh, she's gonna hate me. I'm gonna get dead. Well, with all due respect to the spirit, I don't personally have anything against a little bit of alcohol. And this is a resort, I think, and I'm on vacation, I guess, so bring on the booze. I was afraid you'd say that. You see, if you and Spirit have different dietary restrictions, that means we gotta make 2 different drinks with 2 different sets of ingredients. Yeah, she looks pretty happy, I guess. And that's like double the work for the same amount of pay, which is already 0, for a job we both hate. What do you say? Would one of you be able to bend your will just a teensy little bit to make life easier on us? No. Okay, your position is firm. I feel you. Rebecca, be a pal. What do you think? We gotta get the show on the road. I will change my answer. You know, I've always found that being in a healthy relationship requires compromise along other qualities. You wink at Joy, and he turns red in the face. Hey, why did he turn red in the face? He doesn't want to compromise? Don't get ahead of yourself, Rebecca. This is a mixology lesson, not a wedding ceremony. It's an activity that you cared about enough to invite me to, and I should have shown you respect from the beginning. I might be a little bit afraid of you, but I'm not afraid of admitting when I'm wrong. This was one of those times I was wrong. So if you want a night to remember, you stand and start to do a sexy dance. Oh no. No! I'm embarrassing myself. Grabbing a bottle from the bar and rubbing it on your face. Oh! No! No. I'm gonna have to forget this. Somehow. You were doing so well. Don't mess it up now. This was 2 of those times I was wrong. If you want to enjoy drinks for this, for their craft and flavor, while sitting and calmly relaxing, I'm here for it. So, lovebirds, what drink shall we make? I want a martini, I think. That's not what I want. I want a coffee. A zombie. I don't like beer. I like soju, though. A zombie's probably good. Dark and stormy. A Bloody Mary. Isn't like a Bloody Mary drink supposed to be like tomato juice? I don't like tomato juice. If I'm drinking, I want something fruity. I like fruity things. I'm gonna say dark and stormy. It's probably it. Yeah, dance poorly. Dead. I'm gonna say dark and stormy. How about a dark and stormy drink for my dark and stormy date? Ah! Oh, dokie dokie. The heart. That one is cute. Please allow us to demonstrate how a dark and stormy is made. First, oh god, she does not like alcohol, and rum is alcohol. First, rum, or in this case, rum extract, and a bit of apple juice is poured over ice. Then fresh ginger beer is added in. Oh, ginger beer is pretty good. I think that's the only like beer I kind of like. It's actually like funny. Like back in college, like when we have like a party and like the next day when everyone was hungover, we would go to this one place and I think the drink was called a Krabby's, which was a ginger beer. So to like cure our hangovers, we got ginger beers and like my group of friends got these weird BLTs. Like it was a BLT, but instead of the bread being like normal bread or like a bagel or something, the bread was like 2 glazed donuts. So it was like a BLT, but make the donuts the bun for the BLT, the glazed donut bun, and the ginger beer, or I think it was like a Krabby's or something. So yay, treating our hangovers with more alcohol and donuts. We made some questionable decisions in college. Well, my friends did. Like, I didn't get the weird BLT. I was not that adventurous, but I did get the Krabby beer thing. So, I guess still questionable. What was I doing with my life? Greasy food is great for hangovers. Is that true? Like, I know BLTs are really good for hangovers. I don't know about the donut as the buns. Alright. So garnish with a lime wheel. Ooh. And drink. The end. Do you think you're up to the challenge of replicating this recipe? Oh shit, no. Replicating rum substitute ginger beer over ice. Don't forget the lime wheel. Rum substitute ginger beer over ice lime wheel. Not sure I appreciate your tone, but yes, you got it. You're a natural, a sassy natural. You and Dwight might have more in common than don't you dare. Spirit seems to be in a loving mood as she sips her dark and stormy. She's not even rolling her eyes at your petty behavior. On cue, a literal dark storm begins to make its way in from the ocean. I don't like storms. I'm scared of storms. So you taste your own dark and stormy as you watch the clouds approach. It's quite refreshing. It's like a witch hat. It's really cool. Isn't this fun? Honestly, it's the most drama-free fun I've had since I got here. And since you picked a simple but delicious drink, we've got plenty of time left to relax. Wanna make out a little? Oh my goodness. Are you asking me? Wait, how does it even work? Isn't she a ghost? You breathe in a sip of your drink and immediately begin coughing before you can get out a yes. Oh, she's embarrassed. Oh, God. Okay, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm not good at dating. I'm a bad dater. That's why I like... Lightning strikes a palm tree on the beach and it immediately starts a fire. The activity ends abruptly as Claudette and Dwight usher the two of you away from the bar. Did we make out? The gang all together again on the volleyball court. Seems like only yesterday you were sitting on the sidelines watching everyone get sweaty. That's because it was. Feels like I've been here a lot longer than that, actually. It's so late that the sun is already beginning to rise. Better get this over with quickly so that I mean, you can get some beauty rest. I do not recommend the eternal damnation of perpetual narrative dumb. Good thing you've really used your time well since then. Really getting to know the gang, the brain, the mongrel, the basket case, the psychotic bunny girl. You know the 4 types of people. So that's the bunny, Who's the brain? Is the brain the Wraith? Basket case is the spirit. The mongrel. The mongrel is the trapper. I think I got it. Anyway, everyone is gathered on the volleyball court for a new type of game. Pitch your dream date and see who Rebecca chooses. Who's ready for a round robin? How round are we talking? No, not to eat, Huntress. Each killer gets 2 minutes to tell you about their dream date they have planned for you tomorrow. In no particular order, which is a weird thing to mention, right? Almost like the order doesn't matter. Wraith, why don't you go first? You look like you'd hate that. Stop talking. Sorry, anyway, Wraith? Well, I don't know. I'd really prefer to just tell Rebecca privately. So this space. I don't really know how that's gonna work with these game mechanics. What if you just whispered it to Rebecca? Wraith considers this for a long moment. Too long. That's fine. Without moving, Wraith lowers his voice to barely audible whisper. Tomorrow, we have to find my bell. Oh. And then I can finally tell you about what I've been working on. It's going to be really special. The kind of thing where we really bond. And maybe finally get off this island. And maybe then we can go on a real date. Processing with the brain. You done? Is that it? Wraith nods proud. Great, Huntress. Why don't you take it from here? Tomorrow morning, I'm planning on a nice atmospheric breakfast on the yacht. Don't worry, Trapper. Won't even know it's gone. What was that? Nothing, go away. Then, boy oh boy, I've got an adventure planned. It involves hunting for treasure. Oh, I love treasure. What kind of treasure are we looking for? Guess you have to pick me to find out. Let me tell you, it's primo stuff. But if you don't mind, I've got to start preparing because it's clear already that you're going to pick me. Confident, mysterious, I like it. Trapper, without further ado, would you like to make us all uncomfortable by pushing the boundaries of what's acceptable not only in polite society but within the narrative of this in-world event and also the larger meta narrative of a Dead by Daylight dating experience? Sometimes you just gotta say it. Yes, thank you, I'd love to. So, Rebecca, you're thinking of picking me. Well, this is your final warning. Pick me and be punished. And be rewarded. Oh, Parents Adam Smasher. Tomorrow will suck. Probably. I'm not an easy guy to get along with, I know that. But I can tell you this much. I'm hiding a secret on this island that will make fans shit themselves with excitement. If you like Trapper, you're gonna love it. And it's not you, a maggot. Also, everyone, even confident, sexy ladies in bunny masks, better stay the hell away from my yacht. Oh, pancakes. Hit a spirit. Figuratively. Damn it, Dwight. You gotta watch your words with these people. Tomorrow, you'll spit in the face of God, die, and be reborn anew. Die? That's it? If you're not intrigued by that, I don't want you. Go draw crayon art with Trapper, or dig up whatever mysteries with Wrath. I don't know what those guys do all day. Do what you want, to at least specifically which god you'll be spitting in the face of. All of them. Okay then, so hydrate tonight if you intend to hang out with Spirit. And time's up, everyone. Gosh, you'll need to dream about those options so you're ready to choose in the morning. Now go dream about all those swoon-worthy options so that they're ready to make the choice come dawn. Yeah, sacrifices have to be made for the goth hottie. That was peaceful all night. Did you two forget to mention something? Oh gosh, how could we forget? Before you run off to slumber peacefully, there's one more thing to do. No reality survival dating competition parody would be complete without singling out one of our contestants who is already teetering on the edge of a psychological break and giving them a little push. Huh? Hold up. This has been a survival dating competition parody this entire time and I'm just now finding out about this? Come on, the signs were there. You just didn't read them. Yeah, super dense. Welcome to Murderer's Island! It's now time to eliminate one of the killers. Oof. It's like a butchering, but it hurts even worse. You can't kill a killer, but can you break their heart? Do you dare even try? You mean... That's right, tomorrow one of these sexy slicers will not be eligible to take you on a date. Who's it gonna be? Why? Because it's dramatic? Because it's surprising? Because it's a classic reversal of fate? And it will hurt someone's feelings. Someone dangerous. No, who do I pick? I don't want to pick anybody. I don't want to pick anybody. What's it gonna be, champ? What's your thought process here? Trapper seems like he might throttle you in your sleep if you eliminate him. That being said, at least you'd see him coming. Spirit could be anywhere. She floats. And I hear she can disappear. Hard to track. Heck. If you get rid of Wrath, he might cry. Although I totally support us normalizing men crying and being vulnerable, it just seems like he might be an ugly crier. Don't get rid of Wraith. Wraith is special. Oh. Huntress. She might pretend to be okay with it, but then you'll start seeing her behind every tree. That I'm trying to say is I don't envy you, boss. So which psychopath are you eliminating? Oh my god, I don't want to eliminate anybody. I'm like, oh, who do I get rid of? I don't know. Oh my gosh. Well, like we're trying to like win the heart of the goth girl. Wrath is really relatable and like he's so sweet. Ugh. Like he would probably be the best partner to go with out of all of these. He seems to kind of have his shit together, even though he's a little bit of a weenie. The bunny girl, she's cute and she's strong. The bunny mommy. And then there's Adam Smasher. Off-brand Adam Smasher who says some really dumb things sometimes that really is amusing. Oh my god, what do I go with? I don't want to do this. Oh my gosh, I might just roll a dice. I'm gonna roll a dice. Like, is what I do, I don't know. Do I have a dice that's 3-sided? I don't know if I do. No. Add my triangle one, I guess. I could roll a d20, maybe. Oh my god. This is so rough. What is this, a d6? 2, 4, 6, 8? Is there such thing as a d8? Are you a d8? Oh, yeah, this is a d8. D8, okay. 2, 4, 6, 8. I don't know, okay. 1 through 2, which is not gonna be 1 through 2 because we're not getting rid of her. Let me get rid of her. Twisted fate, I guess. 3 and 4. If it's 3 or 4, Wraith's going. Sorry, Wraith. 5 and 6. You get rid of Bunny Girl. 7 and 8. Off brand. Adam Smasher. Got my D8. Roll it. Decide with the dice. 3! 1, 2. It is Wrath. I feel so bad. I like Wrath. No. Oh. Like, he is definitely like the better choice to date out of all of them, probably. I don't want to get rid of Wrath. Oh, goodness. Okay. Wrath, I'm so sorry. Please, precious. No, I don't like it. I don't want to get rid of Wrath. Look, I'm here. No, wait, no, what did you just say? And I'm not really getting positive reinforcement from you, Athy Poo. What? Why am I talking like this? Please don't take this personally. It's just my opinion of you and who you are and what you're about deep down as a person and how I don't like it. No, I do like him too. Let's go with the goth mommy girl. Like, give me something, you know, a kiss, a wink, hold my hand, finish telling me about all this mysterious stuff you're obsessed with. Or better yet, don't. This is hurting my heart so much. This is not fair. Say what? Wrath? Wraith? Wait, how do you say his name? Is it Wrath or is it Wraith? I don't know how to say his name. I'm the worst. I'm the worst person. This is why I'm bad at dating. I can't say people's names correctly. Okay, Wraith, it's not you, it's me, because I am stupid. I don't even know how to say your name. I'm an idiot. Fuck, I'm a tie. Wraith rises taller than you've ever seen him and calmly walks to an exit. Wraith, not Wrath. I've been saying Wraith. Before he leaves, he turns to you. When you come here, I thought perhaps you would be different. This is like I'm breaking up with him. I don't know how my last bit of hope in humanity haven't been snuffed out, but it wasn't.
Emotional
It is
damage.
now. You are just like the rest of them. There is no hope for goodness here. The only thing I can do is try to escape. Or burn everything and everyone to the ground. He leaves. Pretty badass exit. I was not expecting that. Now that you've broken the heart of someone heartless, you should go and get some shut-eye. I'm so mad. Why? And don't worry too much about the broken heart you left behind, because of course they'll be receiving a consolation prize. They might not get to go home with Rebecca when this is all over, but they'll never sleep alone again. That's right, we're sending our eliminated player home with... Oh, a body pillow. Their own, mostly new trickster body pillow. The next best thing to the real trickster. It might not hug you back, but it definitely won't try to stab you. And how do we know? Because I've tried it. That's right, it's Dwight tested. Claudette approved. I hope you sleep well tonight, Rebecca. You're my hero for what you've accomplished. How can you sleep tonight knowing what you've done? No, not because of the guilt. I mean, knowing that there's a legit homicidal maniac who hates you so close by. How can you sleep tonight knowing what you'll do tomorrow? I don't know how you'll do it, but you better go before Dwight and Claudette come back and put you to sleep themselves. You know those two schedule. I'm sad. Whoa, what a crazy way to end the day in elimination. I didn't even know it was that kind of game.
Hi,
Bionic
Cozy,
Albatross, thank
I'll be lurking while I
you.
cook
Thank you for
breakfast
the
dinner
sub.
from Ghost Cameos.
Yes, breakfast for dinner is the best dinner. Yes, I'm still playing. Hello, it's a sparrow storm. Hello, friend. Howdy, howdy, howdy. I'm so sad. I had to eliminate somebody from the Dead by Daylight thing. Pain. I wanted to date everybody. What a crazy this game. Let's check in with everyone, especially with our loser. Everyone deserves a send-off. We'll see how things go tomorrow, I suppose. I'm not expecting anything. I tend to shut my mind off during hard times. I know I seem all excited and devil may care, but the truth is, I'm really a pessimist at heart. That tends to happen when your mother is skewered by an elk when you were young. Yeah, how'd you know? Well, guess. It's also the only thing you talk about. If you excuse me, I think I saw a raccoon over in that tree and I'm feeling peckish. I know, I said some things when Rebecca kicked me to the curb and so sorry, Wraith. I'm so sorry. The dice said to eliminate you and I'm not questioning the fate of the die. The dice said it was fated. I just want to say I'm embarrassed for how I acted. Not what I said though. I stand by it. I want everyone here to burn. Oh. How would I say things are going? It's a matter of perspective. If Rebecca's goal is to impress me, things are going poorly. But if Rebecca's goal is to get themselves killed, they're doing an amazing job. Did I think there was a chance I might get eliminated? Yeah, I did. Did I care if I got so eliminated? Not even a little. Oh, I was going with you the whole time. Goth girl. Does the volume of words I spend talking about how much I don't care about things signify a deeper yearning within me to be seen, heard, and valued by those around me? Nah. What? No, you're not a part of this. You don't get a confessional. It's cool, man. I'm not a part of anything. You feel me? I'm not a cog in anyone's machine. I'm my own machine. This whole thing is pretty cute though. Charmingly low budget, old school marketing vibes, not gonna lie. Kinda wish I wasn't so busy right now. I'd definitely be down with a reality show style dating competition with survival elements. But I got my new album, upcoming tour, finalizing the new sneaker line, so producing a limited series on my life, starting a new social media NFT crypto app, and doing these private gigs over in IP Island. My dudes, you gotta come check it out. IP Island, it's dope. It's where the real killers are hanging out, fully licensed, no legal drama. Lawyers, take a hike. My goodness. Oh, thank you. I'm gonna tell everyone that Trisha said about him. Don't worry. Hello, Punisher. How are you? Howdy, howdy, howdy. I'm talking your favorite established characters from all over pop culture that can't be seen on this island. Hell, you probably can't even mention them, like Ghostface. You could say Ghostface. Ghostface. Don't you say it. Look, we get it. You're very popular in demand, but we have a game to get back to, and we don't want to get sued. Ghostface. You literally said Ghostface. Did they pay for that? Did they pay for them to say Ghostface? Come on. Whatever. I don't even care. I'm the trickster. See you around, Rebecca. You too, narrator. I have a name? You know. You too? Yes. Seriously. They do not pay me enough to deal with you people. Is it my turn? Yeah, whatever happened to the ocean? What? No, no, no. It's not your turn. You've said water. How are you even sitting in that chair? Yeah, the suit. What's a chair? It's the thing. You're getting all wet. Now you're gonna smell like mildew. Okay, rude. Fine. Let's just get this over with. It's your turn, Ocean. Do your check-in. Check-in. I was just looking for the bathroom. Bathroom? Are you serious? It's down the hall to the left. It's okay. Never mind. Never mind, what does that mean? No, not you two. This wasn't meant to be a confessional time for literally every character in this game. It's okay, we don't have to confess anything. We've just been working our asses off for 2 days straight and wanted to sit down somewhere. This chair's wet. I want to date the ocean. Yeah, I think the ocean just peed in it. Job change, garden to caster. Nice, very nice. How is that? You know what? I don't care. You two look pretty pleased with yourselves. I've got something to confess. Oh great, what's it gonna be? You ate glue in 2nd grade? You cheated on an algebra test once? Watching Wraith get eliminated was the first time in this unending spiral staircase of a pain that is my life that I felt even a modicum of joy. Every minute that I'm alive in this nightmare, this place, this sun, these sweet sugary drinks, it sounds fun for a long weekend, but for an eternity? The unrelenting rhythm of crashing waves and wailing seagulls, it's like a crescending song of evil that makes me question the very foundation of the universe. Why am I here? Why are any of us here? What kind of sediment being would do this? Please erase me from this existence. Make it so I was never born. Pull the plug on this experiment and let my soul be free. And please, please, get me out of this polo shirt. Okay, let's get you to bed, buddy. I don't want to go to bed. Going to bed means eventually I'll have to wake up. Yikes, huh? That was a weird way to end. Ah, well, what are you gonna do? You let the camera roll long enough, someone is bound to say something crazy. Anyways, I just got achievement, yay. Seems everyone had their shot to annoy me tonight, so hit the hay and get some rest. Tomorrow's gonna be a doozy. Soft sunlight warms your skin, nudging you awake. Also, you're using a killer crab as a pillow, which is sort of okay. What's that? You don't know about the killer crab? Oh, right. You didn't go on that huntress date. Oh, I'm so dumb. I should have done that. You really missed out. It was thrilling, or I guess it would have been. You'll have to play the game again to get that reference, I suppose. You pull on your beach attire and splash water on your face. Dwight and Claudette approach. Is that look on their face excitement or terror? You notice your stomach flutters with butterflies. Someone's in love. Or you've been infected with zombie butterflies in your sleep. It has happened here before, but it's probably the love thing. It's time. Claudette gestures over the beach where the killers all stand, flanked by tiki torches. It's a scene very reminiscent of a TV show you used to hate watch with your ex. Sadly, the message is clear. You're going to declare your affections for the killer in front of several other killers. Hey, isn't Trickster supposed to be here? We paid him good money to make some half-assed cameos in the show. I'm going to chew his agent out. But before they walk you over to your big moment, don't think we haven't noticed how kind you've been to us, Rebecca. It can't be easy being thrown into a mysterious island for seemingly no real reason, surrounded by terrifying killers trying to manage your most primal impulse, murder, and making out. And you've kept a cool head and treated us, your friendly island host, with dignity and respect. So don't tell anyone we told you this, but Claudette and Dwight look around conspiratorially. Just a little hint for you going forward, don't try to go all the way with a killer who isn't into you. Relationships are a two-way street, and if you don't have a green light in the other direction, you might end up in the friend zone. Does that mean the goth girl's gonna friend zone me? Hello, cool trainer boat boy. How are you? Howdy, howdy, howdy. What do you think you are exactly? Dead by Daylight doesn't do friends. There are killers and there are survivors, and I'm afraid we can't say more. Okay, so who's into me? Claudette and Dre look around Conspiratoria again. Well, I've never seen Spirit open up to anyone like she has opened up to you. I've seen her open up the insides of plenty of people, but thankfully for us and for you and for us, that's in a different type of game. So you ready? Of course you're not. Okay, so they pretty much just told me that the goth girl is into me. So I should probably go with her, obviously. The goth girl. You make your way over to the row of hotties. Claudette and Droid stand off to the side, hands behind their backs. It's been quite a 48 hours, but there are clearly sparks in the air. And I'm not talking about this rusty chainsaw, though I do recommend standing away from those sparks. It's time for a newcomer to confess their love. Wait, I have a drum roll for this. No, you don't. But who cares? Rebecca, who do you choose for your solo date? Can we at least do the flower thing? Dwight! I thought we agreed to keep this between us. No, not that flower thing. The thing where the suitor gets a flower as a symbol of the contestant's love and affection. Oh, right. I suppose, but no roses. They've quite cliche at this point. Yeah, the goth hottie likes me. Goth girls. Well, that's good because I tried to pick a rose and it was an ouchie, so I settled for these. What is it? What type of flower is that? Beautiful. You've done good, Dwight. A lovely bouquet. I hope Dwight saved some of these for Claudette. They have a thing, right? You're getting that vibe too. Just me? Sorry. You've got other things to think about right now. Rebecca, who do you select to receive these flowers and spend the day with you today? Goth hottie! You approach Spirit, peering below the brim of her impressively large hat and into her haunting eyes. Spirit, since I met you, I've been enchanted by your presence. You've challenged me to be a better person and resisted the urge to show me the sharp end of your katana. For that, I thank you. I'm ready to take our relationship to the next level. And we shall, up to the eye of the dark storm that is our reality, to the lantern room of the Black Lighthouse. It's time to see what you're really made of, Rebecca. Oh, does that mean I'm dead? No, I'm not dead. I thought it might be nice to start our day out on Trapper's Yacht. Everyone's going to Trapper's Yacht.
Oh my god!
Before we head to Black Island Lighthouse. Hello. Even if I kind of hate this basic tropical vacation stuff like yachts and snorkeling or whatever, it's good to see, or it's good for you to see me in the sun a little bit at least. There's more to me than what you've already gotten to experience. I know that my whole vibe can be a little dark. The hat, the swimsuit, the plum with the floating hair. This wasn't always who I was. I was a normal young woman once. Went to school, hung out with friends. I even had a part-time job working at a restaurant in town. And then, well, I know what happened. Your father, he murdered me, and I woke as an undead avenger. That's now I was getting at. Something else happened to me. I realized I needed to be seen. I don't even know by whom. A lot of time when we think about ghosts, these kind of see-through flickering specters, you imagine reaching out and having your hand go right through them. Oh, like that sort of thing. Maybe there's some warpy effect on the world around you. I don't know, depends on which movie you're watching. But when I died, well, I dare you to try and reach your hand through me. Not really. That's not an invitation, it's rhetorical. Why did I end up this way? Who brought me here to this island? Who knows? I'm sure I don't. Oh my goodness. I got ideas. Maybe what happened, if I'm being honest, maybe I was granted a wish. Maybe this is me finally being something to someone. Something scary, something violent, something feared. But without a doubt, something, maybe whoever or whatever did this to me, thought they were doing me a favor. And maybe, last maybe coming, I promise, maybe they were right. Maybe, look now, You've got me doing it. Maybe they brought me to you. Something certainly brought us together, but I'm not exactly out there digging around in caves or dusting off antiques and trying to find clues and analyze their meanings. I do want to take this experience seriously, though. I want to give the process a chance. It may be a dumb process, and one I have extremely little respect for as a person, but you just woke up on this beach with no memory of who you are or where you came from, and rather than freak out and simply try to swim away, you're giving this chance. I actually didn't know that swimming away was an option. It's not. However, the fact that you never even tried, I think that means you got courage, or an open mind. Or I don't know, maybe you stuck around because you like someone you met here. Oh, she definitely does like me. Maybe. Well, while the two of you were getting all deep and philosophical, flirty, the yacht pulled up to the shore next to the Black Lighthouse. Last stop, everyone off. There were other stops? Oh no, not this trip. Of your life. Spirit rolls her eyes and leaves the shore. Just messing with ya. This was the only stop. Nobody here is really looking out for our fun, so we have to make fun for ourselves. But no, there's no other stop. Seriously, go. Race you to the poop deck, Dwight. This ship that doesn't even have a poop deck. Oh, it will. You disembark. You see Dwight and Claudette run, giggling across the ship. Too bad you can't date those two. They seem like they know how to have a good time. It'd be cool if you could date them too. They don't go to the mirror maze. Oh yeah, true. You arrive at the beach near the majestic Black Lighthouse. Its imposing form towers above you. A flock of birds circles lazily, no sense of fear or urgency as it circles a corpse that hasn't moved in ages. I'm excited about today, see? Spirit places her wrist delicately in your hand and presses your fingers down against your skin. It's cool to touch, but you feel... Is that the faintest pulse? My blood is absolutely pumping. So what happens now? Now I show you something that no one has ever seen up close. Well, no one who has lived to tell about it. Oh, I fear for my life now. We're going there. Spirit points to the top of the lighthouse amongst the circling birds. What's actually up there? Have you seen it? Hey y'all, how's everyone doing today? Certainly seems to be taking the whole elimination thing well. Or maybe this is the opposite of that, but better not bring it up at all and just hope he doesn't completely melt down.
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
Hi, Wraith. You seem chipper today. Something strange is definitely going on with this guy. Well, something else strange. Something different than what was usually going on. Wraith takes a deep breath, sucking in the ocean air like it's the greatest air that he has ever been. Rebecca, thank you. Thank you for choosing anyone else to go with the date with today. Alone forever. Oh, I'm sorry. Forever. So this is how I meant to be. I feel alive. Are you done? We're kind of, on a date you just mentioned. I'm glad you feel better, Wraith. But like I said, we're in the middle of something. You mind? Oh, right. So what you doing? Heading up into the eye of the lighthouse? I love it up there. You can really see the whole island from there. In fact, Spirit, I thought you said no one has been there and lived to tell about it. But this is exactly like telling about it? Technically, I don't think Wraith counts as being alive. I don't maintain that canon, but Spirit waves her arms at Wraith from head to toe. And it's not dead now. He's gonna be when I punish him for interrupting our date. Oh, they're gonna fight with their swords. Or you have a sword, you have a bone thing. A spine bone thing. Hey now, we can solve problems without our hair floating up into any menacing shapes. I'll just be over here, running away. Enjoy the view! I think Wraith was kidding about the whole being up there thing. Honestly, the view isn't even off of the island, what you can see is mostly ocean on account of it being, you know, a lighthouse. However, that does bring up an interesting point. Regardless, how do I say it? Spirit's hand floats up as she scratches her head, contemplatingly. You don't usually see her at a loss of words like this. What's your mortal status? Huh? Alive? Because despite that, our lanky friend seems to think the lighthouse is not to be trifled with. It's a beacon of death and suffering that brings doom to it from all corners of the world, if not further. Well, duh. You saw a freaking pirate ship seemingly travel through space and time only to crumble at the rocks beneath the spooky tower. But you decide not to point it out because that wouldn't be too romantic now, would it? I think I'm alive. I'm here with you, walking on the beach, feeling the water on my feet, feeling the sun on my skin. Here with me, the spirit. Does that really make you alive? I guess I don't know. If you come up with me into the eye of the Black Lighthouse, you may never return. Is that a risk you're willing to take? Yes, anything for you, goth girl, hottie. Because we have something I won't deny. I feel it. I hate for you to simply turn to ash. If we're to commit right here and now to figuring this out as friends, we could put that risk off for another time. Just friends? Oh no, is she friend-zoning me? Is her way of letting me down easy? I don't know if I want that friendship. I want you. That's why I chose you. I can't decide this for you. I can only warn you that it may not be safe. You might die up there, and there's nothing I can do about it. Go up and die. For the goth girl. You take a deep breath and think about every particle of sea air as it travels into your body and fills your lungs. It may be your last time you have this thought, but you feel strangely at peace with that information. I don't need another friend. I want something more. I'd risk my life for it. Spirit smiles a quirky, devilish smile. Right this way. She loves that. Inside the lighthouse is an almost pitch black. It was seemingly day when you stepped through the door, but inside this place is like a void. The last thing you see as the final rays of sun leave you is a horrible sight, a petrified body laying on the stairs, reaching not up, but down, as if it had been crawling. Oh, that's so scary. Watch your step. The things we do for love. Spooky, spooky. When you arrive in the lantern room at the top of the Black Lighthouse, you breathe a sigh of relief. The light is out and seemingly defunct. Dust cakes the room as though it hasn't been operated in a century. However, it was just morning a moment ago, but now it's night. What do you mean a moment ago? We've been standing here looking out over the ocean all day. I've really enjoyed the peaceful time together with you, taking the view, standing in complete silence for hours. It was kind of my perfect date. Really, I don't remember that. I just called it the perfect date and you can't be bothered to remember it? What kind of game are you playing with me? Oh, I want to remember it. It's just that for some reason my mind is completely blank, but hey, I'm not dead. Or you're already dead, and you have been this whole time. That's true. Yeah, maybe. I guess that's fair. Like, I guess you could be dead. Be a zombie. You could be that head that was in the ocean, I guess. Maybe we'll never know. It does look like the light is working. Even turned off, the light has its power to it. The massive lens reflects moonlight through itself. A subtle spark that has a hypnotic effect. Maybe that's where the day went, staring into this light as the sun fell and the moon rose. Thanks for spending the day with me. I had a really good time. That's it. Don't get me wrong. This is really cool and all. I guess I don't know what I expected. I suppose if you thought you were walking into your death and nothing happened, it might feel a little bit anticlimactic. Anyhow, it's time to go. Here, let me just flip on the lights for the staircase so it's easier to get you down. The stairs still look pretty dark. Maybe it Spirit is interrupted by a strange hum, and then it becomes frightening clear to you that the switch wasn't for the stairs, it was for the main lantern, a lantern that is now beginning to power up. Uh-oh. The faintest smell of burning begins to reach your nose. Oopsie! Looks like maybe that switch wasn't for the stair lights at all. I died for this bitch. Now we could see who is really alive and who is really dead, I suppose. It was bound to happen sooner or later. You slam your eyes closed, hoping that somehow not looking at the light itself will protect you. Not sure? I see the logic in that, but if it's magic, it kind of defies logic. I want to see it, but, well, I'm a little scared. Don't look directly into the light. Open your eyes and look only at me, and I'll keep you safe. Oh, here we go. Oh. All right. Goth waifu. Perfect. Perfect. Are you okay? You seem okay. I hope I haven't turned this by pushing you to do something you weren't meant to do. You're so brave. Maybe not so coordinated, but clearly brave. I'm so lucky you put yourself through this for me. This shows you're real. Despite your attempts to resist it, the incredible force of energy from the Black Lighthouse's lantern eye refuses to subside. No, it can't be ignored, and it doesn't matter if you look directly at it or not. In the end, that was just a trivial game. This is real life and real magic. You stare at it now, and its power penetrates your mind. Ooh. Hey, been a while. How are things? Hey, Ocean. How you doing? Doing good? Feeling more dead or more alive? Yeah, love will do that to a person. Don't worry, it'll make sense soon. Nothing makes sense. I'm talking to the ocean. You wake to hear Spirit's muffled voice. You got a terrible taste in your mouth, like burnt hair? The air feels damp and smells like ash. It takes time for the sound to clear up, but eventually Spirit's words start to make sense to you. However, it's clear she's talking to someone else, not you. You know how sometimes people say, it's not you, it's me? Well, this time, it's you, and it's also me. I can't believe I thought you would change me. I can't believe I thought what you were doing was a sacrifice. You never gave anything up for me. Well, today I saw what love looks like, and it looks a whole different than this. The Trapper, I don't think you're hearing me. This is weird because I'm practically shouting. Nobody breaks up with Trapper. Nobody. Am I gonna get smashed by this off-brand Adam Smasher? Oh yeah, fine. Nobody breaks up with the Trapper, but I'm not doing that. I'm dumping. I'm being dumped. Don't you say it. I'm dumping Evan McMillan, and there's nothing you or he can do about it. It's over between us, Evan. Wait, my name's not Evan. Rebecca. Trapper turns from the Spirit and looks directly at you. You realize that you're laying on the ground of some weird tunnel. Oh, she's dumping the Smasher. I think what that your shouting woke up Rebecca. My shouting. I can fake snore. Fake snore. You tuck your face into your elbow and let out a long, unconvincing snore. You might as well have announced, I'm awake and uncomfortable. I grew up surrounded by lazy miners who were constantly sleeping on the job. I know what a real snore sounds like. Get up, Rebecca. Huh? Well, what time is it? Where am I? Trapper, is that you? You know damn well it's me. The power and beauty of my voice is unmistakable. The jig is, as they say, up. They know you're awake now, and you're going to have to deal with this awkward situation head on. Clearly, I shouldn't be here. You two are having a very personal conversation that I don't need to be involved in. I don't even know what or how I got here. Not here on the island or here in this creepy tunnel. As far as the island goes, your guess is as good as mine. As far as the tunnel goes, we brought you here. You and the trapper? What? After the lighthouse light came on, you blacked out. On your way down, I thought you might have hit your head or something. It's hard to tell what blood is new or old around here. Either way, I wanted to get you someplace safe, so I asked Trapper for help. It's not that I can't carry you, I just didn't feel like it, you know? I hate anything, so messing with my shards. Trapper, on the other hand, he loves nothing more than having an unconscious body draped over his shoulders. I could have asked Claudette and Dwight for your help, but I don't trust them. But you trust Trapper? Like and trust are two different things. You might think Trapper can be a real jerk, and you'd be right. But you get what you see with him. We brought you down here because we're the only ones who know this place. It's part of an old tunnel network that connects different places of the island. What's up, guys? Talking Island Mysteries, my favorite topic. I was just in the neighborhood, so I thought I'd pop in. Trapper, you said this place was private. Don't look at me, I didn't tell him that. Half of the appeal of this spot is getting away from people like him. Oh, geez, I can't see why I'm not wanted. No, we want you. So, you three, Thurple now? Or... Because I gotta say, I really didn't get the whole trapper spirit thing, but hey, if it's not my business, I don't stick my nose in it. We're not a thing. Nobody traps a trapper, not with traps or relationships. And you do realize you're sticking your nose in our business right now, right? Turple? What is a turple? Wow, so hostile. If you don't want to talk about it, just say so. Anyhow, this tunnel has some very interesting features. If you head 50 meters down that way, you'll find... Get out! Wraith looks around, just to be doubly sure that Trapper is addressing him. I was just leaving. This island, it's a lonely place, which is great for me. I love to be alone. Trapper, on the other hand, he's quite needy. And after a lot of pursuit, I finally let him catch up to me, and it became... so it became, well... I don't want to call it a relationship because somebody really didn't want to have that talk, but we were more than friends. I dispute the events as told for record. I don't pursue, I stalk, and I lie in wait. A 3-person relationship. Thurple. Being eye to eye was not one of the things we're good at. So I hate to ask, but I did just look into the refrigerator-sized death lamp, so I guess I'm more of a glutton of punishment than I thought. What were you good at? Well, for starters... Excuse me, I'll take that question, thank you very much. If you know anything about me by now, it's that I'm on a quest for revenge. Exactly. What you might not know, Trapper, is like a great classical... maestro of revenge. Trapper blushes behind the mask. That's one way to compliment a killer. Revenge against friends who had turned their back and betrayed him. Revenge against his father for making him into a monster. Revenge against a barista who wrote Evan, the W, on his cappuccino, knowing his name's actually Evan. For someone who thinks about revenge as much as I do, Trapper is an inspiration. But they say to never date your heroes. Good advice, but I don't think that's what... think that's the saying. And then you came along, Rebecca. You showed me that it's okay to be lost, to feel pathetic, to push on when you have nothing real to offer anyone. Are you trying to... Is it a compliment? I'm not sure where you got all that from, but okay. You held a mirror up to my own doubts and fears and showed me that they aren't everything about me. That I can embrace those things but not be defined by them. You showed me that life after death can be more than just an obsession with revenge and mind-blowing sex on the ground in a dark cave. or a dusty old tunnel? Trapper nudges you in the ribs with his elbow. Gross. Clearly appealing to Trapper's better features has been a winning strategy for dumping his ass. So because he seems to be taking it quite well. This whole half-assed dating show parody thing, at first I obviously thought it was a lame idea. What kind of moron thought there was an audience for this? But then we spent time together and I realized there's something actually here. And I don't want to give it up. I don't want to give up on us. Listen, Rebecca. While you were knocked unconscious by some minor head trauma like a total weakling, Spirit confided in me that she has real feelings for you. I took it extremely well, naturally, because I trust her and value her opinions. That doesn't mean I trust you. If you want to get to her, you have to get through me first. Oh no. Oh, Brad has measured by passing Trapper Test TM. Coming to BHVR TV Sundays at 8 p.m. Open the Trapper's Test, answer my questions correctly, or die to my blade. Question 1. So what is Spirit's real name? The one given to her by her murderous father, which she only lets her real friends call her. Oh. Did she tell me her name? Is it this one? Is it the middle one? Oh.
Said her name earlier.
I wasn't paying attention. Rin? You got it! Don't celebrate yet. Question 2. What lives inside Spirit? A dragon. Sure, everyone knows that. That'd be easy. Question 3. Where did Spirit work when she was in college? A restaurant, right? Yes. I know, to think I would date a waitress. Don't tell my father I've ever mingled with the help like that. He'd be so disappointed in me. Question 4. Spirit's favorite color? Black. All these questions largely superficial, sure. Maybe I didn't get to know Spirit that well. Maybe that's why she dumped. Maybe that's why it didn't work out for us. Who knows? Question 5. Final question. You got this, Rebecca. According to Spirit, what's worse than being dead? Not being seen for who you are? Is it that? I don't know what it is. YOLO. Oh yeah, I got it! When I pitched Trapper's Test to the suits at BHVR TV, they told me there was no room in the budget for a new car to be given as a final prize for winning, so I killed them all right there on the spot. While killing them didn't solve any of the budget problems, it sure did feel good. I'm telling you this, A, to brag, and B, to explain why the only thing you're gonna win is me saying congratulations for passing the Trapper Test. Oh, thanks. Yes. Not that it was a huge challenge. I mean, the woman obsessed with a giant light that shines in the dark has a chip on her shoulder about being seen. Go figure. You probably guessed, but the rules are rules, and I literally just made them up. You got it. So I guess I approve of your dating spirit or whatever. I never really cared in the first place. I was just hoping you'd slip up and give a good excuse to wet my blade with your blood. Maybe I'll find a reason tomorrow. For now, you two have fun. Wink, 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 Trapper out. I'm sorry you had to endure that. What? 5 measly questions is nothing. Not even that. Ridiculously unnecessary as it was, the whole thing. The waking up in a random tunnel, the overhearing an argument, the news of Trapper and I had something ongoing, and the stupid quiz. All that, especially the whole Trapper out catchphrase. It's only because I actually liked you. None of it would have actually... happened. And I like you too, Spirit. Call me Rin. Oh, Rin. I want to change your name, Rin. I didn't really feel like our lighthouse experience was completed. There was something else I wanted to show you. Alone up in the lantern room of the tower. Get your mind out of the gutter, Rebecca. It's not that kind of game. Ah! No. What's that? Hold on a moment. I'm being told no? Wait. It is that kind of game. Disregard the gutter comment. Come back up there with me. There's no place I'd rather be. Where are we going? You've excited to return to the lantern room of this lighthouse, despite all the drama and worry that was previously part of this place for you. More importantly, you're excited to be there with Spirit, which makes it all more crushing. Oh, where did it come in? How did I get here? You're interrupted by the arrival of Claudette and Dwight. Claudette, Dwight, funny seeing you here. Wait, did I say funny? I meant tragic. Tragic? I don't think so. What could be more tragic about a family reunion? Those are always joyous occasions in my experience. Before they can explain what's that even supposed to mean, the lighthouse begins to howl in low, frightening sound. The lenses glow. In a now familiar way, you prepare to shield your eyes in case something bad happens. Now isn't the time for any reality show adjacent shenanigans. Dwight, Claudette, shield your eyes. We don't know what the lighthouse will. Now, please don't interrupt. You think, after all this time, you know that we've got your best interest in mind. Wait, what? No, of course, I don't think that. Got waxy ears, friend? I asked you not to interrupt. Too late. The black light flares. In the darkness, you see something horrible and strange. In the place of Claudette and Dwight are two Ooh. Oh, I think they're zombies. But before you can focus on them, the light passes, and the two survivors are returned to their normal states. It's breezy up here. I should have packed a sweater. What in the hairy hell? Hey, watch your language. You shouldn't speak like that. Oh, it's a samurai. Around your elders? Grandpa! It's an Oni. Oni-chan. My little Rin! You're such a woman now. They grow up so fast. What? Rebecca, meet Grandpa Kazanyamaka. Well, technically not just Grandpa. Technically he's my great-grandpa. And there's a lot of greats in the row. It's Oni. I haven't seen my little Rin since I watched over her from the afterlife when she was just a little girl. And I expect you all to say, the greats. It's a matter of honor and respect, except Rin. She can do whatever she wants, my precious little angel, but you... Oni stares at you with his demonic red eyes. You're pretty sure the decorative third eye on his mask is looking at you. You mongrel, so you must treat me with respect, or so help me, I'll be cleaning bits of your head off my canapo? This? A canapo is a metal baseball bat covered in spikes, FYI. Thank you. Yeah, I had no idea. And I'm not sure what a peasant like you is doing so close to a descendant of the noble Yamaoka bloodline in the first place. Drick? Claudine? Explain what's going on to me. It's Dwight, sir, and Claudette. Remember, we've explained to you what we're going to come meet with you, your great-great-great-great-great-granddaughter, suitor, and to give you, or to withhold your approval. 5 greats! Great-great-great-great-great-great-grandfather, sir. Your honor, master, sir. Dwight, he's a samurai, not a judge. Grandpa, they must have summoned you here because they think you have great judgment. And because if they summoned my father, I would be too distracted by torturing him for all eternity to continue with the rest of the whatever this is, show, game, experience. Ah, yes, that makes sense. Only a man of my own power and magnitude can help. Self-important much? Nice to meet you, Kazan. Only my friends and family call me Kazan. Those who tremble in fear in my presence call me Oni. You see me, or So you're seeing a serious resemblance to the trapper, and not only the sheer size of the man that Oni is, but also his attitude. Apparently, Spirit has a type. You sure you can do, or that you can measure up with that? Yeah, it's Oni-chan. It dawns on you, wait a second, maybe you do resemble an Oni. Every time you try to look at your own reflection, however, you become dizzy and confused. This definitely deserves more thought. But now's not the time to consider the fact that you might be some kind of hulking vampire with first ever case of self-blindness. There's a massive samurai mad dodging you from 2 steps away. Well, you don't scare me at all, so I'll stick with Kazan. Peasant! I realize now the true purpose of my visit is to extinguish your light. Oni waves his katana in the air at you menacingly. Like great-great-great-great-great-great-great-grandfather. Like great-great-great-great-great-great-granddaughter, apparently. Hold up there, Grandpops, not so fast. You're only supposed to kill them if they deserve it. First, howdy. First, you should get to know them a little better. Young people these days always waiting to kill people, insisting they must deserve it. Back in my day, you did what you needed to be done because your nobility depended on it. In his day, for such an imposing presence, he sure is giving off serious old man yells at cloud vibes. My god. You see, when I was a young man, we didn't have foreigners in our land. Didn't need them. We had an abundance of culture already, a little too much, if you ask me. But I didn't make the rules. The rulers did exactly how it should be. Literature, art, conference, theater, fashion, poetry, puppet shows, ghost stories, courtesans, gambling, fighting, fine dining, fast food, public executions. Oh. What are we talking about? Spirit giggles at her. Great, okay. I'm not gonna say all those every time. At Oni's forgetfulness, you wonder, does she even like this guy? She sure hates her father. So, listen up, old man. We don't have time for you to list every activity available to a samurai in the entirety of the Edo period. Silence, peasants. You're showing your ignorance. Samurai were forbade from many activities that didn't befit the Bushido Code, such as attending certain theatrical performances and instances. Sometimes, however, the samurai would put on a disguise in order to seek out entertainment. I think we're getting like a history lesson on samurai. Now, I'm not saying I did that because I had honor and a body built like an entire castle that is quite hard to hide. But clearly, you have neither my honor nor my physique. You don't even know about the ins and outs of the shifting rules of traditional Japanese samurai etiquette, you fool. Rin, what would you want with such an uneducated admirer as this? You find it hard to believe that any commentary person knows all that much about who was and wasn't allowed to do what leisure activities over 100 years ago. However, you're not really sure how to handle this massive demonical man. Oh wait, I get it. Sweet Rin, my beautiful descendant, you've invited me here to do what you've too kind to do. Bash this jerk's head in. No! I'm innocent. Fetch the cannibal. The bat thing. Rin, wrap your robe around this Mongol's hands and hold them still. We'll splatter their brains on the beach together as family. Samurai history, play like a dragon. I will eventually get to that soon. It's gonna happen because I love Yakuza. Grandpa, no! That's not why I invited you here. In fact, I didn't invite you. Claudia and Dwight did. Ah ha ha, yes, wink, wink, wink. The whole saying wink out loud thing is getting out of hand. Him and Trapper really do have a lot in common, don't they? I swear, Rebecca has a good soul and the heart of a warrior. They fought for my love in their own way, faced down death more than once, and put up with their fair share of nonsense. Nonsense seems to be endless. Can we, I don't know, wrap this up? Of course. Where am I to expect anyone to wait around for my approval? I've only been hanging out as a ghost and watching my bloodline be polluted by crowds and quitters. By cowards and quitters for 5 generations. So just come give your ancestor-in-law a hug. Am I accepted into the family? Sword John, Oni beckons you closer. There's no way he ever hugged anyone in his entire life. I think I'm good over here, actually. Red, now push them my way, and I'll split them in half. The sacrifice of this to the bloodline will surely bring us back to life and set us back on the course of honor. The honor here. You're so silly, Grandpa. We both know that only one sacrifice can get our family back on track. Revenge on my father, your great grandson, traitor to the Yamako name. The lust for violence in your voice, it fills me with cheer. I'll never forget who I am. I suppose if this person you want to be with, to go on a journey of bloody revenge with, I should trust your judgment. The strength inside of you blooms with the same cherry tree that was planted centuries ago by our shared ancestors. And if Rebecca ever treats me poorly, so you have my word, our family's honor, I will wield my katana and gut them like a fish. Why? A tear rolls down behind the Oni's demonic mask. You sure you want to marry into this? Yes, I've come this far. There's no going back. And one last word of advice, my dear girl. The father stuff, don't forget it, but maybe stop focusing so specifically and obsessively on it. What he did, it was awful, but it was already done. Do something for yourself now. Just my 2 cents. Do well, Ren. See you soon again. Now, let's go, servants. Clint, Denise, return me to the stables. I assume my dragon has been fed and tended to. Yeah, sure. Hello, hi. Howdy. Welcome. I guess we've been accepted into the family by the Oni. I swear this is still better than dealing with the Trapper's dad. Oh, now I want to know about the Trapper's dad. Damn it. I'm sorry if I was disrespectful to your great grandfather. He seems like a very special man. I've realized I never measure up to someone like that, a warrior with a hell of a fashion sense. I mean, that mask. Don't worry, I would never expect you to. Or want you to, really. If all I wanted was the biggest brute alive, I'd be down in the Trapper's Cave of right now, avoiding his vintage bear traps. But that's not the life I managed for myself. This sense of abstract duty, anger at the world changing around me, a lust for blood. That's no way to live. And yet, as you know now, that is the Yamaka way of life. Forever I am cursed to battle against the dragon that lives inside me, or maybe at least I was until now. Call me the Dragon Tamer, baby. Thank you. Thank you so much. DC Ruby cosplay with ponytail. Yeah, yes, that version does look really cool. You haven't won this game yet. Please don't worry. Sorry, I had no idea where that came from. I think we've spent enough time in the lantern room. We should go back to the beach. I've been accepted into the family. The moonlight sets a romantic mood as the storm cloud rolls in and surround the black lighthouse. You know, the sun must have set, but if we waited long enough, it'll rise again. Oh, she's really cute without her little cloaky thing. Spirit removes her sheer robes, showing you her strappy black bikini. It's a really cute bikini. Her pale skin glows under the light of the moon. Maybe you could help me get a head start of applying tomorrow's sunscreen. Again? I mean, yeah, of course. Last time was, well, I definitely felt more connected to you afterwards. Oh, yeah. To be totally real with you, I kind of just asked you as a goof, but Really enjoyed it. I swear, though, if you tell anyone about this, I'm not to be labeled a foot freak. Not that there is anything wrong with feet. It's just something about the kind of attention really gets people talking. Steady, steady. Oh, no. Oh, goodness. Okay. Yeah! Yes! Yes! Almost. Almost. I'm trying to apply some lock on your feet. Almost. I got you. That was close enough, wasn't it? Yes! Yes! Oh god, that's so goddamn hot. I love feeling your hand sliding up and down my feet and between my toes. My skin has never felt more moist. I'm a little uncomfortable. Get up here right now. Before you can find a towel to wipe off your lotioned hands, Spirit grabs you and pulls you in close. Her lips lock onto yours. They're surprisingly soft and warm. The sensation is incredible. Clouds cover the moon and you find yourself on the beach with Spirit in complete darkness. You can feel the narrow straps of her bathing suit come undone and come to life, snaking through the air, wrapping around your body, lifting you up off your feet. Come here, you. So this is what it feels like to fly. As Spirit pulls you close, you feel bits of glass pressing into your skin. Pain and pleasure mix and wash over you like the ocean. Salting air stinging your skin as you wither against your undead lover. I'm so uncomfortable. The lighthouse howls. In the darkness, you're pretty sure that the spirit lets the dragon inside of her take over. If it kills you, you're sure it'll all have been worth it. The cloud part... Oh, shit. Ooh, blood. A chunk of broken glass is lodged into your shoulder. When you pluck it from your skin, it drips blood. Sorry, I think this got stuck to me when we were, I was having the best night of my life. Spirit drags her fingertip over the sharp end of the glass shard. Keep it. Consider it a memento. I've got plenty more where that came from. Oh my goodness. You arrive at the beach to find Claudette and Dwight waiting for you. Now it's time, Rebecca, to face your destiny. Actually, about that, Rebecca, can we talk privately? Maybe not here, maybe someplace be better for a talk. You know how we feel about schedule, Spirit, very strongly. And you know how I feel about telling me what to do. Don't do it. Like I said, I'd rather have this talk with Rebecca privately. It's not to do it in here in front of everyone. You know, from my experience in upper management at my father's mine, I learned that if you're going to fire someone, it's best to do it in public so they don't freak out. Please, enough of the fire talk. Wait, you think no, she couldn't be. They seem so in love. Well, I mean, not really. Spirit is still a spirit. Oh, I think I'm gonna get dumped. I'm getting dumped. But if I managed or try to imagine Spirit in love, I suppose she hasn't attempted to murder Rebecca yet, so okay, fine. You guess as good as mine, really. That girl is very hard to read. A word of advice, though. If you're going to end it quickly. In my experience, the more pathetic the creature, the more annoying the final howls are. I don't need any advice. Everyone out, except for Rebecca. Did someone say final howls? Kind of my whole jam. I can stay, right? Especially you! Out! Lame! Alone with Spirit, you feel something awful hanging in the air. More awful even than lingering smell of that Cleaver body spray. Oh, that gag. I'm gagging. We're all gagging for Cleaver body spray. Spirit, Rin, I don't know what you're planning on saying, but before you say anything, just know I really, really enjoyed my time with you. Getting to know you over the past few days helped me get to know myself. For that, I wanted to say thank you. You're sweet, and you're welcome. And you know what? It's that, kind of thing that shows me you've got a good heart inside you. Too good for me to carve out and toss into the ocean, but also too good for me to love. I need someone who shares my interests, someone I can connect with, someone jaded and dispassionate, only driven forward by the desire for vengeance. I need someone who isn't so warm that I could feel cold in comparison. I need someone who isn't you. There! Oh, she's breaking up with me! I'm being broken up with. Can we just be friends? I don't know if... Before you finish, just know if we're not friends, we'll probably be enemies and I will destroy you. Friends it is! I got friend-zoned in the end. Goth Hottie friend-zoned me. I'm glad to hear you here for me. But I need you. But also not too close to me when I don't. So yeah, I'll see you around. Spirit leaves. Wait, what? That's it? That's how it ends? You're just leaving me here? I'm not sure I'd use the word ends. And for that matter, I wouldn't say that I'm leaving, but we're definitely through. The fact that you can't see that, well, it proves
emotional damage.
You got friendzoned. We're labeled anyhow. Good night, Rebecca. The hell? I just spent all this time on this island doing everything I can to get to know you, only to be told that I could just leave the chocolate factory through the side door? I don't know what that means. Anything? Say goodnight, Rebecca. See you around. Jeez. I'm sorry. What a bummer. I got friend-zoned. I'm sad. Ugh. Hey, why did she keep saying she'll see me around? I have no idea. And so, my precious killers lived happily ever after, as they should, learning to love themselves first and foremost. I love the little chibis of everything. While Strapper, in a never-ending cycle of torture of my design. Wait, did I just spoil my true identity? You made it this far. You should probably know that. The Ocean Strapper. Have to play again to find out more. Goodbye, Rebecca. See you again later. And again, and again, and again. No! Oh my god! I should have gone with the Trapper. He was the Ocean. I wanted the Ocean the entire time. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. The Ocean is the entity that runs the trials in Dead by Daylight. Oh. Oh my god. Wow, that was a wild game. Like, I really loved... Like, I loved all the characters. Like, gosh, it was so hard to pick somebody. Like, especially to eliminate them, because after, like, getting to know each of the characters, I was just like, I like them all in very different ways. Very different ways. And now I'm, like, so curious of, like, how the other playthroughs would go. Like, what if I did go with the Atom Smasher look-alike? I don't know. The thing that pulls off the hooks into the sky. Oh, that's the entity. Oh, I see. Okay. Fair. Let's see who's on right now. There's so many people on right now. You can read, my friend. Everyone's playing Baldur's Gate. Oh my goodness. So yeah. It was fun. Oh my god. I'm also surprised that it's taking me so long to get through one playthrough. I'm gonna have to come back to this game and see the other playthroughs and how they are. I'm curious. Oh, that's really cool. Oh man, I wish I could play Baldur's Gate. Apparently there's like a Twitch thing and like you can have people vote for responses. That's cool as heck! I gotta update my computer first or upgrade it. I'm gonna do that. Anyways, thank you everybody for joining. If you're not currently in my Discord, definitely join my Discords. There we go. Also, a humongous shout out to all y'all who are subscribed to me. Like, it means a lot to me. Like, the reason why we're doing this stream is because we did hit a sub goal. So if you're a sub, thank you. Thank you for being here. If this is your first time being here in the chat, I also super appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you for joining. Like, I love doing these. I stream Mondays and Fridays at 6 p.m. Every so often we do a special stream like this once we hit a sub goal. I do have another sub goal thing up, so that'll be for the next one. So once we hit that one, all the subscribers get to choose what cosplay and game that we stream. And today's was Dead by Daylight as Cowgirl Rebecca. I'm really curious of what you're all going to choose for the next stream. We got a lot of really good ones. We had so many good ones. Rogex Leader, thank you! Thank you for the gifted sub! Thank you! Thank you so much. Yeah, this is so fun. This is such a fun game. Also, I know I mentioned that I have Persona 5. Well, obviously we're not going to be playing it today, but I do have it downloaded, so I could very well play it in... What month is it right now? August? September. Probably September. So, Persona 5. Sometime soonish. It's gonna happen. Anyways, thank you everybody for joining, and I hope you have a really awesome weekend. Hopefully we'll see you on Monday. If not, maybe in my Discord. I'll catch you later.